Here we go. Yo. Had a blatant sneeze and shit. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody. Another day around, another trip around the sun. And I'm going to be honest with you. There's been a lot of stuff going on. It's been a very, very, very eventful week, to say the least. Got a lot of people in rare form showing their motherfucking ass. But it's okay because, I'm gonna put all you motherfuckers on blast. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers act like y'all ain't did shit. Y'all sitting up in this motherfucking man that did a whole bunch of shit, man. And over here throwing rocks. Know y'all niggas live in a motherfucking light bulb ass house. Delicate glass. So, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all keep on talking, yapping y'all mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I mean every one of you motherfuckers. Every one of you motherfuckers. And I deal with it. I'm going to deal with it. You got one more day. And then I'm going in tomorrow. So you say what the fuck you want to say. Do what you want to say. It don't matter. Tomorrow I'm going to put all you motherfuckers on blast. I'm going to deal with it all.
You think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice.
Hey, good morning, AM. Good morning, C. Roberts, R.L. Smith, Wood. I see you, Stephanie Burton, Reginald Jones. I see y'all, man.
Death before dishonor, the streets sing calmer. But if it's beef karma, might bring it back stronger. Fear smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop moves, get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the base like the Enterprise. Need a Keisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup runneth over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied and you don't even receive credit. Scene edit, like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now you trying to fight the jiggers. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold, oil, and drugs. Boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed their skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the mood's different.
He's lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane. He's so big, he doesn't want to move. Now, the other animals, they notice this. They start to notice them. The jackals, hyenas, barking at him, laughing at him. Till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody. Runs like the wind, eats everything in its path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is. It's too late to be slain.
Yeah. On the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduated from player hating. I swear nobody, but I failed to mention. Ain't no love.
That's real.
With the bad vibe. Check the score on
bad vibe.
It's barely halftime. Stand down, remember real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain of the non-believers. Ain't nobody telling till you looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make it hit, and your bitch control the budget.
Come on in, drop the link in the private chat, and I'll bust it open.
press on full court. Those shooters like I lead with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, piss on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapper guys, I need a FEMA plug.
Stay here, I'm in charge.
Do you feel in charge? That this gives you power over me? Your money has been important till now. I'm reckoning it and the borrowed time you've all been living on are necessary.
I don't care what anyone says.
Like I said before, it's been a very, very eventful week. I will be addressing everything tomorrow. Definitely, I will be addressing everything and everyone tomorrow, you know, in our so-called community. Man, I gotta give flowers where flowers. I gotta give flowers where flowers is due. I shovel shit where shit is due. And I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm talking about? You motherfuckers want to run their mouth, but search people all because you upset about attention as grown people. You niggas is giving a fuck about attention. It's kind of crazy. You got niggas from other parts of the world coming in here, feel like they can just kind of tell niggas what's right and what's real here in this. I'm like, yo, boy, look, y'all niggas is crazy. Hold up, man. Keep it real. We need some clarity. We need some clarity. Hey. We need some clarity. We need some clarity. Yo, y'all stay tuned. This is my song called Clarity. I'm dropping it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a spoken word song. Tomorrow I'm dropping it. We need some clarity. We're gonna get this clarity tomorrow. So yeah, y'all niggas keep running amok, do your lives, get on your panels, you know what I'm saying? Tickle each other's booty, do whatever the fuck y'all do. I don't give a fuck. I'ma let it all hang out, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I let my nuts hang all over your shoulder blades. Yeah, hey. Clarity, hey, goddamn right. Clarity. We need some clarity. Hey. Don't lie, nigga. Yeah, I'll be dropping clarity tomorrow, and we'll be having plenty of clarity tomorrow. That's a fact. We will get clarity, no doubt. In the meantime, y'all motherfuckers.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the lemon squeeze. I cocked this bitch and drop it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. not even 10 degrees. If I ask for
That's
something, then
real.
it's a lot. They're just a man in me. When you
Real.
ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man
That's
to me.
the
Your
truth.
problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendencies.
That's what I thought.
Gotta keep a big 30, like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam, who ate the apple Eve. Just for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free. With somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I'm like fuck
That's real.
I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't
That's
understand,
real.
it takes a man to go and raise a team. Mapping up my plan cause I be damn if I just listen. I don't know why they doubting me, but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me, but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never
Hey,
let that
Mr.
fuck
LB.
shit get to me.
I'm not gonna let fuck shit get with me, cause a lot of you motherfuckers is some goddamn couch surfers. I don't give a fuck about you broke niggas and y'all crybaby ways on this goddamn YouTube. Whether or not motherfuckers is watching your channel, watching this channel, anything, and got you acting like some French fried ass motherfucking female bitches. Man, hey man, no one. It's too soon. It's too soon. I was about to drop the mixtape today. See, this is the thing, man. I came in trying to work, you know what I'm saying, for everybody. I didn't realize, I thought it was a community. It really wasn't a community, dog. I've been saying that behind the scenes and in the front, and it's just hurtful. Now you gonna try to find a motherfucking way to make me a villain in this motherfucker? Motherfuck y'all, man. Hey, man, shout out. Hey, first and foremost, let me say two things. Shout out to number one, all of our ladies that come up in here. Yo, I tell you what, I show you Supreme Chief Holiday respect, niggas. So don't fucking front. You know, just cause niggas butt head every now and again, just cause motherfuckers butt head every now and again, that don't mean motherfuckers hate women and all that shit. So get that narrative out of here. It's just real childish what be going on. You know what I'm saying? I just can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all go ahead and keep that same energy, because tomorrow my mixtape drop, nigga, and I'm dropping that shit. You know what I'm saying? This the thing, man. I'm a very, how can I say? I'm very ignorant to a lot of shit y'all be speaking to. But in my realm, I'm a motherfucking god. Motherfucker, if you can ask Chief Holiday, if you fall asleep and start snoring, I will make a song out of you snoring. You don't believe me? I ain't even won't do it. This is a problem, man. This is a real issue. Fucking with a nigga with a lot of talent, man, came in to give his services away, essentially free to everybody. So I'm gonna drop my mixtape. But hey, all the while, man, no matter what, yo, even if I didn't know what was really going on and what niggas was doing and shit, and then when I found out, oh man, I gotta give all salutes to my nigga Bap. That nigga Bap boy, keep it solid in the motherfucker, man. Keep it $1,000. I gotta keep it. I'm going in tomorrow, man. My mixtape dropped tomorrow. Cheap Holiday. I'm telling you, my shit gonna be backed by music. It's gonna be an acapella. I mean, not an acapella. It's gonna be a spoken word mixtape tomorrow, live in the flex. You know, it's gonna be a freestyle. Oh, it's gonna be all of this shit. It's gonna be a nice little cipher by my goddamn self. All that. And I'm just gonna run down the line, turn niggas' minds. Nah, man, y'all mean, shit, fuck it, I don't care. I got a power button. That's y'all problem. Y'all niggas forgot where the fucking power button is on your motherfucking laptops, computers, and phones and shit. You niggas got so motherfucking wrapped up into this goddamn YouTube shit, nigga. You forgot your reality, and then when you look around at your reality, niggas just a motherfucking bag of bomb. Niggas is bag of bombs out this motherfucker. But it's cool, all right. But out here setting scams and shit for niggas and shit. This shit is crazy. Hey, nigga, some of you niggas represent Nigerian hair. Some represent Nigerian hair. Hold up, man. I can't believe I ain't got my. I can't believe I ain't got my shit in here. This is a goddamn shame. All right, now that I just said that, I'm about to put that in there because it got to be in here right now. I'm sorry for the delay. I feel good. I'm really kind of disappointed. And I'm going to be honest with you. When I go in, I'm going to go in with some class and grace, though. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, I'm about to ask some questions. I'm about to put some shit on Front Street and be like, yo, man, let's not private chat this shit no more. Let's not do the private Zooms and private StreamYards no more. Let's go ahead, keep it $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no thing. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find this real quick in there. Yeah, let me see if I can find my shit. Yeah, let me see if I can find my shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I hope y'all doing well this morning. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going in front with y'all. Let me go. Here we go. Oops. Okay, nope. There it is. Clerical work early in the morning. Kutty, you should have been ready. You should have been ready. But I wasn't even thinking about this beat. Some represent Nigerian hair. Nah, man, I need to quit starting shit. Well, I ain't even starting that. Motherfuckers started that shit, man, doing wrong, man, and thinking niggas just gonna go sweep that shit under the rug, let that shit just stay in the back, and be like, man, these niggas is crazy as a motherfucker, man. We gotta watch these niggas, man. You gotta watch them.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. I can't even sleep without just taking the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. The rain cracking my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy, fiends, caviar, dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Ounces for $1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your lips, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is
That's right.
Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the
king.
I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas, that's close. Them niggas thinking about smoke. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Houses for 1,000, know I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Let's keep it real. That's my little nephew. I'm over here speaking through music as to who I am and what I was and what I do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm speaking through the music production of the past as to who I am, what I do, and shit. But you know, let me go ahead and dig in my bag of the past so y'all can really know what type niggas we really is, though.
Yeah. Rain, hail, sleet, snow. Motherfucker, you don't know which way you should go, nigga. Yeah. Rain, hail, sleet, snow. Yeah. Yeah. Listen close to the words that I speak from my soul. If you don't help me get it, we gon' get it when it snows. Striking the pose like you in the pen, you can't win money G. It ain't no bitch niggas running with me. You can't stomach half of the shit that I see in my life. You can't comprehend half of the shit that I see when I write. I'm the narrator of my story, no nuts, no glory. Temporary insanity with skills like Robert Horby.
That's my little brother Greg.
No sunshine, motherfuckers started ruckus. We for real, they buckets. To shake their pockets for ducats. You don't want none of it. Gripping the semi gotta have it cause I love it. Got love for my nigga Fat Boy. He's all about his scratch. He invested in me when my niggas wouldn't invest in the rap. We keep it gutter with the strength of the preach. My technique, dreaming of a candy blue Nova with crib in the seats. They got me half gone off of music and rhymes. He walking on the dance floor, now's the time. Touch everything in your load, 3, 4, 5 times or more. Gorilla niggas get down through the rain, hell, sleet, snow. They got me half gone off of music and rhymes. He walking on the dance floor, now's the time. Touch everything in your load, 3, 4, 5 times or more. Gorilla niggas get down through the rain, hell, sleet, snow.
Sticking AK-47, tipping your jaw. Dog, murders unsolved, no one's knowing. Whether it's sun and snow and rain and sleet. 61 deep in the street, you sure you won't be? Better off in jail on death penalty. At least you get a last chance to eat. Cause it's no retreat. You learn that when you become a real G. Packing heat in these streets. Cause it's always some bitch nigga hating. Just cause I'm doing my thing. He ain't concentrating on reaching a goal. Wonder why he's broke all day. He ain't so.
That's my little brother Trilo.
Think about it, fucking a hoe. He ain't gonna get you nowhere in life. You need to get your shit right before you wind up on the crack pipe.
61st Street, Southside Crib. Shout out to my brothers, 57th Street, Road Dogville and Blood. Form 41 Red Militia.
Touch everything in your low, 3, 4, 5 times or more. Gorilla niggas get down through the rain, hell, sleet, snow. Got me half gone off of music and rhymes. He walking on the dance floor, now's the time. Touch everything in your low, 3, 4, 5 times or more. Gorilla niggas get down through the rain, hell, sleet, snow.
You out of towners, I just want you to know the reason why we call it the mo. Cause in your clip, you better be packing 30 and more. Cause the little niggas just lows and they riders and they'll slide up on ya. Wouldn't give a fuck if you was from New York or California. Put next to you and dome ya with a headshot. And after the hit, go home and watch.
Hey, come on, Kutty, you didn't have to go back into your 90s bag with your little brothers, man. God damn, nigga, you feeling like that? Nah, I don't feel like that, man. Fucking not. Hey, man, I tell you, man, here we go. We still here, though. Shout out to Drake.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC
Drake God, third drop is in there. Oh shit, Ism is in there. Hey, Ism. Empress Freedom Feather.
The Jews I give Israel, it's been real. These ain't shots, they misfills. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution.
Aboriginal Strikes Back. Talk your talk. Greedy Vegan is in the building.
Like I was sowing seams, so it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream and sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was getting the cheat codes, better let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get in that rain like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage while I'm making
Supreme Chief Holiday is in the goddamn building. You already know.
And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars.
What up,
I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high, even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing down Lake Shore. I'm Chicagoan. Yeah,
Chicagoan. Cold wind through your motherfucking windbreaker, baby.
You niggas playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the
right.
All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored really here. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us.
Nope,
bring that
it
wild
ain't.
Indian out of us.
Nope, you ain't gonna be able to fuck with us. That's right, Dre. Let them know, baby. Hey, you heard it from the guy, Dre Cobbs and goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, we see our mamas out there. We got to give our song to Mama Chief now. Hey, all of our mamas and ladies out here, we love y'all. For real, don't let these punk ass niggas tell you different. It's all about the ladies. We love y'all and value y'all.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bear shoot dice. Watching like it's movie night. Cause niggas wasn't
Mamas
moving
is
right.
just your baby.
Wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than I see the ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Look, I had my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. No, I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never threw it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life. It was tough. We made it out. Central Side Legends. CSG Pay. You know what it is. Yeah. I got a cold heart now. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad, boozy ass bitch, I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get the trip and catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the sound clip. I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with. Now I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with. Damn. Yeah. They always told me to keep my touchdown or shopping for a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking, I'ma hunch down. Kutty with my gun sound. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with foe and the baby. This ain't a vacay. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby kid. I live the life the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion. Well, CSG Pain, Central Side legend. You know what it is. We did it again, and we're gonna do it again. Top City's finest. Fuck niggas.
Said I wasn't gonna say a word, I need to get it on my chest. Size double D, they need to breathe, need a bit. Blood pressure getting high with the stress. Hair coming out, so wanna shout. Negative energy, dark clouds in my view. Staring in the mirror, blaming other people when the girl looking back, yeah, she's pointing at you. I did a lot of dirty in my...
Hold up, man, hold up. This for the ladies, man, for real, for real. This for the ladies, for real, man. I be playing a lot of shit that got a lot of testosterone in it, and I'm just gonna go ahead and lay my little sister on y'all, some shit that me and her done did, so I'm gonna bring that back. Here we go.
That karma coming heavy on my ass. I feel it looking in.
How you restart that shit? That shit dope. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Thanks, King.
Said I wasn't gonna say a word, I need to get it on my chest. Size double D, they need to breathe, need a bit. Blood pressure getting high with the stress. Hair coming out, so wanna shout. Negative energy, dark clouds in my view. Staring in the mirror, blaming other people when the girl looking back, yeah, she's pointing at you. I did a lot of dirty in my past. That karma coming heavy on my ass. I feel it looking in my oldest eyes. Never met his father, don't know if he's dead or still alive. Man, I took my kids through a lot of shit. They see me do wrong and take a lot of hits. I never been the one to quit, always in silence. Until the frustrations build up like that knowledge. This is my story, this is the way life goes. It's more to this pretty face than you'll ever know. I done been through a lot of things you never been through before. So you can't tell me shit, the confessions of a true soul. Said I was through with the hurt, said the book was closed shut, but we all know that was a lie. Still bitter at these niggas, still upset with myself for believing every word and every damn lie. How could you do your bitch like that? Like what? Thought you was different from the mother hurts. I never felt this type of pain before. That's why the lashes that I throw out, you get worse. Oh mama, I'm sorry, but those times I lie. I'm sorry to my family and kids for making you cry. I forgive him, you lost one, so he can forgive me.
Yo, ain't nobody come up in this motherfucking YouTube, be lying and shit up in here. Hey, dog, I don't got a lot of you motherfuckers, dog. I don't gotta do nothing but listen to motherfuckers. I'm old. I'm on the downslope of my life, motherfuckers. I ain't want for shit like that. To be wanting to lie and have a motivation for deceit, man. Nah, man, you can't put that on me, dog. I don't need y'all motherfuckers for nothing like that outside of y'all love. I just want y'all love, but that's it. I ain't asked for nothing else for real. And I come in here and I work hard and run laps around you motherfuckers if I got to. Just in my lane, that is. But anyway, you know, it is what it is, man. You know.
Panthers.
My OG. Oh, shit.
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the Hater World record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the Hater World record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, and friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. Did some time when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to kid it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city.
Y'all know what it is.
Broke the Hater World record.
Y'all know what it is. Hey man, my OG. Hold up, man. Hey man, that's my OG most definitely, man. But hold up, man. I got to run it right, man. We gotta give, man. Come on, man. Y'all know what's up, man. That Felonies EP coming soon. You know what I'm saying? So don't even front. Y'all know that Felonies EP is coming. So let me go on here and get it right here. Take 5.
Freestyle. What the f need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed. I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg the Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it? Legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Alrighty. I'm gonna stop talking shit for right now. Let me see who I got in here. I ain't said nothing. Oh, Sister Bethy. Shout out to what is that? Cheap Morning Thunder, Sister Bethy. I appreciate you, sis. Homegrown, Yezel, Gene. I see y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Dre Cobbs, Islam, R.L. Smith. Belinda, I see you. Copper Colored Goddess, I see you. Akimi. You know what I'm saying? Ray Sunfire, much love to you as well, my brother. For real. Kusa. I say much love. Hey, yo, let me say this, though. Let me say this, too, man. Disclaimer. Look, I said we don't have no issues with no women. That's a false narrative. So if you're in that shit, whatever. Just feel like, all of us can be checked, or women can be checked, and we can be checked by each other with love and utmost respect. So, nah, it ain't nothing like that. Number two, hey, get that out of your mind. Hey, shout out to Emma Ma. You know what I'm saying? Get that out your motherfucking mind if you think, shit, hold up. Let me see here. Let me get all my stuff together. I'm over here multitasking. I apologize. But yeah, man, get it out your mind if you think that we have real problems, or at least the Kutty got a problem with island people. That's not true. So don't get that twisted. I'll explain my position tomorrow on my mixtape. Drop it tomorrow. The name of the mixtape is Abos is Out of Control. Yeah, nigga. My name of my mixtape, Abos Out of Control. You know what I'm saying? I started to call it The Freaks Come Out at Night, but nah, nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm just teasing for real. Making light of some crazy situations. But yo, like I said, what's done in the dark will come to the light, and I will definitely Speak on everything tomorrow. Don't have no problems with no island brothers and sisters and shit. I only got a problem when an island brother get to talk about what the fuck we should be doing. Nigga, shut the fuck up and talk to your motherfucking island people, player. That's just cut short and simple, motherfucker. I got love for you, but you stepped out of line, out of bounds. Foul, motherfucker. Get back on the other line. Continue play, punk motherfucker. That's it. Now, get your motherfucking jerk chicken and curry goat ass out of your transgressing ass way. Straight up, nigga. And move the fuck on. Nigga, American business is our business. Haitian business, island business is their business. We can't get into they shit. And they should not be knee deep in our shit like that. That's my position. And I will go a little bit further tomorrow. So shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. I love. In fact, goddamn it, I just got through eating some motherfucking oxtails and peas last night. You gonna try to tell me I got problems? Fuck out of here. Hey man, I'm talking my shit today, man. We're gonna get ready to get busy right now. We're gonna get ready to get busy. Well, I need me some seasonal music to match my temperament. I need some seasonal background music to match my temperament. I need some seasonal background music to match my temperament. Let's see what we got. Hey! Yeah, this cool. Shout out to my brother B. That's right. Y'all niggas fucked up though, for real, man. Niggas be greedy and shit. Motherfuckers greedy for attention. That's the only thing motherfuckers really getting. Ain't no goddamn real money in this goddamn shit. So I don't know why motherfuckers is like, man, what the fuck is niggas acting all crazy for fucking, what is this? Just for, man, goddamn it, I wouldn't give a fuck if it wasn't but two motherfuckers on this goddamn live. And I've been on a live with two motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? And I ain't getting no fuck. Motherfuckers be over here on some attention shit, man. I guess I'm aboriginal anti-Semitic because I don't give a fuck about your influence. Because I don't give a fuck about your influence. To be anti-Semitic is to be downgrading a Jewish influence. I guess I'm aboriginal anti-Semitic or whatever you might want to call that, because I don't give a fuck about the aboriginal community's influence on people. I don't care. Y'all care more than me. Y'all care more than me. I told y'all once and I'll tell y'all again. Y'all motherfuckers forgot where the goddamn power button is. Y'all done forgot where the goddamn power button is. You know what I'm saying? On this goddamn computer and these phones. Y'all forgot that there's a reality, you know what I'm saying, where air is moving. You know what I'm saying? Like the wind is blowing. You can feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's called the reality. Everything else is this motherfucking matrix, this damn internet shit. And you niggas is so invested in this shit, nigga, you don't give a fuck about reality. And I'm gonna keep it $1,000. It shows, and I will go on here and put your bitch ass on blast tomorrow. But I'm just trying to decide whether or not I want to do it with class and grace, or if I want to match the hate with hate. I definitely ain't gonna match the hate with hate, but I will mega flex your ass with the super truth. I will mega flex your ass with the super truth. Hold up, Joe, I don't have to apologize to sisters, so you probably need to do a little research. I didn't do anything to Sister Soul. Sister Soul loves me. I don't have to apologize to Sister Soul. In fact, I talked to Sister Soul, well, you know, via text. I didn't get to physically talk to her, but nah, I ain't do nothing to Sister Soul. These niggas is crazy on this shit, dog. They so invested in this shit, dog, that they ain't even. I don't know, man. They so invested in this, they don't realize what they're doing and how they're shaping themselves. You know what I'm saying? Grateful be talking about high vibrations, man. And you know what I'm saying? I be like, man, Grateful, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And because I just was like, man, I don't get that shit in the middle of whatever the hell conversation we be talking. But shit, you know what? I get it now. Shout out to Grateful. I get it now. During times of chaos and turbulence, you want to maintain a high vibration. And that's what I take from Grateful now that I couldn't take or didn't take from her before. Oh, okay. Oh, he say, no, you tried to stop the disagreement. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not really on it. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, when everybody calm down, I think the right things will be done for real. And that's what I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm at a crossroad, to be honest with you. Do I want to motherfucking let motherfuckers have it? Or do I want to just move with style and grace, you know what I'm saying? And the wisdom of an elder. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because, look, man, we elders and shit, but we still is fallible. You know what I'm saying? We're prone to mistakes still. We can't hold elders to no high regard to where we think that they're not able to make, you know what I'm saying, mistakes. So I'm fallible, just like anybody else is fallible. But my thing is this right here. Well, hey, Sachi, man, it ain't what you missed, my brother. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not what you missed, brother. It's what everybody missed. By design. Motherfuckers be having private meetings, private chats and shit, trying to work shit out. You get niggas talking about some crazy shit here, some crazy shit there, some crazy shit here. And when I look at it, I'm like, man, you niggas is some grown ass elementary school niggas, man. This shit is crazy. So, hey, tomorrow my mixtape drop. My mixtape drop tomorrow. It's a spoken word album inspired by, you know what I'm saying, the indigenous aboriginal communities called Abos is Out of Control. And I'm an Abo. And I'm an Abo. So yeah, man, we are out of control, man. We are out of control. But I'm going to do it with style and grace. I'm never going to do it with hate. Hey, Latrell, who are the transhumans? I don't know, my brother. Anything trans, I try to stay away from it. Only thing I used to like that was trans was the Trans Am. After that, trans was out of here. I didn't care about trans nothing. Uh-oh. And my mom says she got smoke with me. Go there, let me have it. Let me have it. You need the link to let me have it. I'll take the link. I'm not above reproach. And if I did something wrong, I would make amends. I'm definitely somebody that would make a mistake and not know. So don't even trip. Oh, she said, can I get a guest track? I forgot Ism. That's why you be on that spoken word shit. I'm in your wheel. I'm talking your wheelhouse too right now, too. No doubt. Okay, I get it. I'm talking your wheelhouse right now. And mama, that is a whole 100% fact. I didn't get back with you. Hey, number one, I've been out here in Houston witnessing a miracle. You know what I'm saying? It's not every day or you don't see in your life all the time where a person get, you know what I'm saying, a new heart and a new kidney all in the same in a transplant. You know what I'm saying? And my brother was able to get a new heart and a kidney. So I wanted to make sure we was here for him and his family, and it's just been great. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry I've not been able to do that, but it's been medical emergencies and stuff. So I hope you appreciate that. That nigga Latrell said, DJ Cap. Hey, Trail, you know I fucks with you. I fucks with you. Oh, shit. Latrell, man, are you jealous of the Kutty? Keep it real. You want to hit the link? You jealous of the Kutty? Because you got an infatuation with me, man. I don't know what it is, but I understand. No, I do know what it is. I do know what it is. Kutty got that flavor. Kutty got that flavor. He just different. That's all. Shout out to Noble. Hey, good morning, Noble. Kutty got that flavor. I know I'm a little different. Anyway, man, let me go on and get on to the show, man. I'm over here on the bullshit. That's what I thank you very much, sis. Unintentional, definite, moving around. I'm being around the world and I can't find my baby. Let's get today together. Let's see what we got new. Oh yeah, I was gonna share. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Where's my shit at? Here it is.
The United States has witnessed a plethora of black massacres over the years. From the late 19th century to the 20th century, millions of black people have lost their lives and loved ones to massacres orchestrated against them as a result of racism and white superiority. The systemic violence and racism that black people have faced in the United States of America serve as a reminder of the ongoing struggle for racial justice and equality in the country.
Thanks, Noble. Oh yeah, there is about to hit the 40.
On this episode
yeah, you're
of
right.
Black History, we bring to you the top 10 black massacres in the history of the United States. Also known as the Draft City Riots of 1863, the massacre in New York, which took place between July 11 and July 16, 1863, witnessed the death of hundreds of people, albeit the published death count was 119. President Abraham Lincoln had, on January 1, 1863, announced the Emancipation Proclamation, which saw the end of slavery. Despite its limits, it was praised by the free blacks, slaves, and abolitionists as one of the most important actions on behalf of freedom in the history of the United States. The Emancipation Proclamation, however, sparked protest from the New York workers, declaring that they would fight to preserve the Union but not to free slaves. Even though slavery had been abolished in New York before then, the economy of the state was dependent on it. Also, at the time, cotton was the main source of income. Cotton accounted for up to 40% of the shipping in New York's harbor. There was widespread fear that the end of slavery in the South would increase the competition for jobs. This was further heightened by a sharp recession and widespread unemployment in 1857. At the start of the Civil War in 1861, the mayor of New York City, Fernando Wood, called for the city to secede from the Union and join the Confederacy. However, this was met with unenthusiastic responses from most of the New Yorkers. The fear of competition for jobs had New York's Irish and German residents on the edge. Black labor competition indicated a reversal of fortunes in New York City. The straw which broke the camel's neck was the conscription of men into the army and the eventual escape from conscription by paying a fine of $300. The draft already built up a form of resentment against the government. The ability to escape drafting by paying the $300 fine further fueled their resentment. This was because only the rich could afford to pay the fine, while the disenfranchised and poor white men were forced to enlist because they could not afford the fine. The New York draft, which started on July 11, saw a relatively quiet city. However, things would change for the worse on July 13 as tensions boiled over. Thousands of white workers erupted and carried out what was one of the deadliest riotings in the history of the United States. An orgy of savage murder, arson, and looting was the order of the week. Extreme violence was meted out against the blacks, especially the men. The Colored Orphan Asylum, established by Quaker women in 1936, also suffered the brunt of the pent-up resentment. The building was razed to the ground, but the children were kept safe. Black men like Williams Jones, Charles Jackson, Jeremiah Robinson, and Abraham Franklin were beaten, mutilated, dragged, and killed. Several other people were hanged, and the draft headquarters and several other buildings were razed to the ground with damage totaling $1.5 million. The rioting came to an end on July 16, 1863, after the intervention of federal troops. Several arrests were made, but there were no convictions except for John Andrews, one of the riot leaders who was arrested and jailed. The Draft City riots were more about economic insecurity and white supremacy. It marked one of the deadliest times in the history of the United States. The city of Opelousas, Louisiana, was thrown into a state of turmoil on September 28, 1868, when 29 blacks were captured, and over the next 2 weeks, several more were killed. The rioting, which spiraled into a massacre, came about first as a response of the white supremacist group, the Knights of White Camellia, to the actions of Emerson Bentley, a white editor for the local newspaper, the Laundry Progress, and an influential school teacher. The April 1868 elections provided the foundation for the Opelousas rioting. The Republicans won in most parishes with a large black population, but not in St. Laundry Parish. The era following the Emancipation Proclamation and the American Civil War was the Reconstruction period, and this saw a lot of blacks exercise their right to vote. The white Democrats became fully aware of the voting strength of the blacks and the future implications that it had for the Democratic Party. At the time, race was used as a means to gain political ascendancy by both Democrats and Republicans. As a result of the April 1868 elections, which saw the Republicans win in most parishes, and the forthcoming November presidential elections, the Democrats began to put measures in place to win the support of the blacks. Negro Democratic clubs were formed with whites closely supervising the clubs. Negroes were intimidated, albeit in a covert manner. White men roamed the St. Laundry Parish by night, terrorizing the black population. In response to the turn of events in the city, Emerson Bentley wrote an article that local members of the Seymour Knights, a branch unit of the white supremacist group, the Knights of White Camellia, thought was a racially inflammatory article. Having deemed the article offensive, 3 white men would shortly afterwards assault Emerson Bentley. He was beaten, and this led to him fleeing the city. The news which made the round was that Bentley had been murdered, and the local blacks sought to retaliate. They would march on to Opelousas, where they were met by armed whites determined to defend their town. A shooting spree ensued between both parties, and 29 blacks were captured. The event on September 28 and 29 only marked the beginning of the killings by the whites. Over the next 2 weeks, the whites swept off St. Laundry from one end to another, killing between 200 to 300 blacks. However, the Democrats refuted this claim, stating that only 25 to 30 people were killed. The riot only reflected the racial inequality of the nation and further portrayed the ability of the whites to protect their rights from black infringement, and the blacks stepping away from their right to vote in order to evade persecution. Following the Emancipation Proclamation and the American Civil War, blacks began to exercise their right to vote. They began to make progress towards political equality. The passage of black codes designed to oppress and disenfranchise black people in the South was not enough to stop them from voting and serving in political office across all tiers of government. At the time, Peter Crosby, a former slave and soldier in the Union Army, was elected to office as sheriff of Warren County. Vicksburg was part of his jurisdiction. His election into office meant he had to give a bond, as was the custom. He gave his bond, although a majority of the co-signers on his bond were prominent black citizens. Charged with bogus criminal and tax charges, Sheriff Crosby, on December 2, 1874, was asked to resign by representatives from the Taxpayers' League, led by John Beard. Crosby refused to heed their demand, stating that he knew no reason why he should. The men left, only to come back with a crowd of approximately 600 men. Crosby was ousted from the office. However, he was fully intent on regaining his office. Black individuals organized themselves in an attempt to reinstate Crosby into office. On December 7, 1874, the group of organized black individuals would gather in Vicksburg, only to be met by mobs of enraged white men. The mobs brutalized and slaughtered hundreds of black individuals that day, about 75 to 300 men. Federal troops were assigned to Vicksburg in the aftermath of the atrocity, and Crosby was reinstated as sheriff. His term, however, was cut short. In 1875, Sheriff Crosby recruited a white man, J.P. Glimmer, as deputy. Soon afterwards, Crosby would attempt to remove Glimmer from office. On June 7, 1875, Glimmer shot Crosby in the head. Crosby would survive the incident, but he never fully recovered. Although apprehended, Glimmer was never tried for his actions. Crosby would be forced to complete his term via the assistance of a proxy white citizen. The event of December 7, 1874 would become known as the Vicksburg Massacre. The Wilmington Race Riot of 1898 was a violent attack on the African American community in Wilmington, North Carolina, United States. The event occurred on November 10, 1898, when white supremacists led by the Democratic Party, which had just won control of the state legislature, overthrew the city government of Wilmington, which had been elected by a majority black population. The violence resulted in the deaths of an estimated 60 to 300 black residents, although the exact number is unknown, and the forced resignation of the city's elected officials, both black and white, who were replaced by white supremacists. The incident resulted from a campaign of white supremacy which had been gaining momentum across the southern United States since the end of the Reconstruction era in 1877. The Democratic Party, which was then the party of white supremacy, was able to take control of North Carolina's government in 1898 by appealing to white voters' fears of black political and economic power. The violence in Wilmington was fueled by a racist editorial in the local newspaper, which called for the overthrow of the biracial city government. This was followed by the arrival of a heavily armed mob, which burned the offices of the black-owned newspaper and began attacking and killing black residents. The white supremacists then forced the elected officials to resign, replacing them with their own hand-picked candidates. The Wilmington Race Riot of 1898 is considered one of the most violent examples of white supremacist terrorism in the history of the United States. It had far-reaching consequences as it helped to solidify the Jim Crow system of racial segregation that dominated the South for decades, and it effectively ended the brief period of political and economic empowerment that African Americans had experienced during the Reconstruction era. The Red Summer refers to a series of race riots that took place in the United States during the summer of that year. The term Red Summer was used to describe the bloodiest summer in the history of the United States, as racial tensions between blacks and whites exploded into violence in numerous cities across the country. The violence was fueled by a variety of factors, including racial prejudice, economic competition, and a general sense of social upheaval following the end of the First World War. In many cases, returning black soldiers were met with hostility from white Americans who resented their newfound sense of empowerment. The most significant of the Red Summer riots was the Chicago Race Riot of 1919, which lasted for 13 days and resulted in the deaths of 38 people, most of them black. Other major riots took place in Washington, D.C., Omaha, Nebraska, and Elaine, Arkansas, amongst other places. James Weldon Johnson, the Field Secretary to the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, NAACP, termed these riots Red Summer. The Red Summer of 1919 was a dark period in American history, and it serves as a reminder of the deep-seated racial tensions that have plagued the country for centuries. Nevertheless, the activism and resistance of black people in the face of this violence helped to lay the foundation for the civil rights movement of the mid-20th century. A race riot broke out across Washington, D.C. on Saturday, July 19, 1919. The white mobs attacked the black communities and their soldiers who had just returned from the First World War on the account that a black male had assaulted a white female. Elsie Stefanik, a 19-year-old, was taking a walk from her job to her home when two black men reportedly tried to take her umbrella. She described her assailants as colored. She claimed she was able to hold them off before a group of white men came to her aid. Stephanie was the wife of a civilian employee of the Navy, and the story broke out among white veterans who were in a downtown bar for a weekend holiday on Saturday, July 19, 1919. The police arrested Charles Rawls for the crime, but he was later released. Stefanik's husband, John, was convinced that Rawls was one of the men who attacked his wife. A group of white servicemen met up to exact revenge. The men who had been drinking in a bar gathered in the black poor neighborhood of Bloodfield. They beat every black man they saw until they found Charles with his wife. They assaulted Rawls and his wife until they were able to break free and ran home where his neighbors defended him. The violence had grown by Sunday, July 20, as a result of the Metropolitan Police Department's refusal to intervene. Blacks faced severe beatings by the whites on the streets of Washington. The attacks took place in front of the White House and the Center Market on 7th Street. By nightfall, the blacks had enough and began to fight back. The blacks, due to the refusal of government officials to intervene, were armed and defended themselves. The police found out that 500 guns had been sold by an arms dealer that day, so they blocked the legal sales of guns. This did not deter the blacks who sought weapons in the black market. Violence continued throughout the night. A black veteran killed a man in the crowd, and a 17-year-old girl shot an officer who came into her home without a warrant. Both blacks and whites were engaged in a heated gun battle, and at the end of the night, 10 whites and 5 blacks were killed or wounded. On the 4th day of the violence with no police intervention, President Woodrow Wilson ordered 2,000 soldiers from surrounding military bases to go into Washington to bring an end to the rioting. Although it was a heavy downpour that brought an effective end to the riot on July 23, 1919. About 150 children, men and women were beaten by both black and white mobs. Several men died from gunshot wounds. An estimated 30 people died from other wounds they sustained during riots, and 9 persons died in the brutal street fights. In the coming weeks, after the rioters had been dispersed by the rain, Washington had calmed down. The riot was one of the 20 race riots that took place in the period of the Red Summer. Attention had shifted from Washington to Chicago, where a riot had begun. The Chicago riot of July 27, 1919 was viewed as the most severe of all the riots that took place in the Red Summer. It was a hot Sunday on July 27, and the people of Chicago had gone to the beach of Lake Michigan to find relief from the heat. The beaches had been segregated by custom, one side for blacks and another for whites, and this custom was enforced by the police. A 17-year-old black man, Eugene Williams, and his friends had crossed the invisible line that divided the water by race. A group of whites, enraged by this act, began throwing rocks into the water. One of the rocks hit Williams in the head and he drowned. Eugene Williams' murder was what precipitated the Chicago riots of 1919. The white police had refused to arrest the white man who the blacks identified as Williams' killer. It was normal for white officers to ignore white on black crimes in the city. Crowds began to gather, demanding that Williams' killer be arrested. A black man suddenly opened fire on the police officers but was immediately killed. The blacks began to attack the whites, and by nighttime, rumors of a race war had been spread in the white neighborhood. The conflict began. The violence, which had begun on the beach, spread throughout the south side of Chicago's Black Belt. The riot lasted for almost a week. At the end of all the sporadic shootings, arsons, and beatings, 38 people, 23 blacks and 15 whites, lost their lives. More than 500 persons were injured, and black families were rendered homeless. Black activists had since then challenged the social hypocrisy of allowing those responsible for Williams' death to not face justice. These activists continue to clamor against racial discrimination both in Chicago and the United States. The Elaine Massacre of 1919 was one of the deadliest and bloodiest racial conflicts to occur in Arkansas and the United States respectively. At the meeting of the Progressive Farmers and Household Union, a shooting incident took place. The incident further escalated to mob violence. The exact number of lives lost is unknown. It is estimated that hundreds of blacks and 5 whites were killed. A group of blacks, who were mainly sharecroppers on white landowners' plantations, met on the 9th of September 30, 1919, at a church in Hoopspur, Phillips County, near Elaine. The union was aimed at helping sharecroppers to get fair treatment and wages in their sharecropping job. The meeting had Robert L. Hill, a local sharecropper and founder of Progressive Farmers and Household Union. The union leaders placed armed guards at the front of the church to prevent disruption. About 3 white males arrived during the meeting to investigate the cause of the meeting. Accounts as to who fired first remain unclear, but the shootings led to the death of 2 white males. The news of the shootout reached Elaine. Rumors were spread that the blacks were planning an insurrection against Phillips County white residents. By morning, the Phillips County sheriff sent out an arrest for the suspects. The enforcement authorities were met with little resistance from the blacks, but the blacks, outnumbering them in the area by a ratio of 10-1, led about 1,000 white mobs from surrounding counties of Arkansas to bring down what they termed as an insurrection. Many were from Mississippi and Tennessee. They began killing blacks and raiding their homes. Some of the blacks fled from their attackers, while others stayed back and fought. Governor Charles Brough was contacted through local telegraph operators by the Phillips County authorities to send troops to Elaine. Governor Brough then obtained permission from the Department of War and sent 500 battle-tested troops. When the troops arrived in the morning of October 2nd, 1919, in Elaine, the white mobs began to disperse for their homes, and hundreds of blacks were placed in military stockades. The blacks kept in the stockades were taken to Helena's jail. They were about 285 in number, but the jail had space for just 48 persons. According to the testimony of H.F. Smithy and T.K. Jones, members of the Phillips County Patsy, the blacks were tortured in jail. The Phillips County Grand Jury on October 31st, 1919, charged 122 African Americans with murder and racial disturbances. The first 12 men who were tried were found guilty and sentenced to death by an electric chair on November 5th, 1919. 65 others, as a result, took on plea bargains. They were sentenced to about 21 years for second-degree murder. The other cases were dismissed. The Tulsa Race Massacre has been described as one of the most severe and horrific incidents of racial violence in the history of the United States. It began on May 31st, 1921, and carried on into the next day, June 1st, 1921. The prosperous town of the Greenwood District, called Black Wall Street, witnessed the destruction of over 1,400 homes and businesses. An estimated number of 300 people, mostly blacks, died during the massacre. A teenager, Dick Rowland, who had dropped out of Booker T. Washington High School to become a shoe shiner in the oil-booming city of Tulsa, was accused of assaulting Sarah Page, a 17-year-old white girl, in an open wire cage elevator of the Drexel building. Once the doors of the elevator opened, he ran out. A clerk in a department store within the building called Renberg, heard Sarah's screams and called the police. The police arrested Roland and he was charged with assaulting a white girl. Although the allegations held against Roland were never corroborated, it was enough to spark curiosity in some and disgust in others. Before long, after the newspaper containing Roland's assault had spread through the city, 25 black Tulsans had arrived at the courthouse to protect Roland from the white mob who were rumored to want to lynch him. They retreated to their district, but a larger group of 75 Tulsans appeared at the courthouse again, after the white mob had increased in size, with the authorities not making any move to disperse it. An altercation broke out between a black and a white man, and a shot was fired. All hell broke loose with this altercation. The whites set fire to most buildings in the Greenwood district. They set fire to a dozen churches, grocery stores, about 4 drugstores, 5 hotels, and 31 restaurants. The blacks were outnumbered. On the morning of June 1st, 1921, the National Guard arrived and sent a couple of African Americans to detention centers, holding them for days, weeks, and months in some cases, while the white mob continued to destroy the city. From the evening of May 31st to the afternoon of June 1st, 1929, the mob destroyed the 35 square blocks of the Greenwood community. Homes and businesses accounting to millions of dollars were razed by the fire. The firefighters who had come to put out the fires were threatened by the white mob to leave. Apart from the gun battles that ensued during the riots, there were also looting and arson. Precisely 36 citizens, 26 blacks and 10 whites died in the riot. The number has been debated as other sources estimate the death toll from 150 to even 300 people. The discrepancies in the death toll are linked to the unsystematic burial of the victims, as it is believed that some bodies were dumped in the Arkansas River. Sarah Page did not press any charges against Roland. After Roland was released, he left Tulsa and never came back.
Yo, we had to eat the fish, spit out the bones. Y'all know the deal. Gotta eat the fish, spit out the bones. Plenty of bones in here. As you can tell, that was a lady from the continent. Shout out to her and her research and her work. So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, eat the fish and spit out the bones. A lot of different verbiage that we definitely know is adverse to us. So we look past that because a lot of people are in a state of ignorance when it comes to even who they are and what we even saying. So I give them the benefit of the doubt because I'm still learning. So I know they're still learning. So shout out to them. Oh shit, Dark Chameleon, I see you, my brother. Yeezel is in the house. Richie Jr.'s in the house. Hebu the Duke of the Great Lakes is in the house. Yeah, I see you. Yeah is in the house, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Noble's in the hit house. Lou Eric Grassroots is in the house. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody's in the house, man. Joe is in the house. Yeah. You right, Joe. It was like, yeah. Hey, that right there was a glimpse in what others teach to themselves. And reason I brung it, not to say that it's got any facts, it's so we'll be aware as to what they say to one another about our history. And how they be so wrong, how they generalize so much. It's for our own edification, not for our own edification or education. Edification, but not education. We're already educated. but we're edifying ourselves with the ways in which people frame our actual history and who we are. We sometimes don't really get how outsiders really frame what they think they see. So hopefully I can get that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Dark Chameleon. He said, what's this? A reminder? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Shout out to you, man. Let me see. All right, man. Here we go. Man, I thought this was some crazy shit. Yeah, I thought that was crazy shit. Hey, man, check this out.
Black people have always talked about what we're seeing today is that other groups have immigrated to this country and they're having this hostile attitude toward Black Americans. It wouldn't be for Black Americans, they wouldn't have an opportunity to come here and make, themselves have a great life if they decide to work hard and do so. Case in point, this one woman who recognized that exchange with Don Lemon and Vivek Ramaswamy.
Now, I played this. No doubt, Joe. It's okay, man. Hey, man, hey, I get it. And you know what? I'm wise enough to realize that I remember when text messages first came out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't remember when text messages first came out. After when they first came out, you know what I'm saying? You had people who had pagers, you know what I'm saying? And then you had like niggas that had some money. And while niggas had some pagers with little money, niggas with money had alphanumeric. You know what I'm saying? That was the first text. So back in the early 90s, niggas was running around with alphanumeric phones. So those were the first texts for real for me. And then when we started getting like Nokias and shit like that, and it became real common to text. You know what I'm saying? So, but even back in the alphanumeric days, when I get texts from different people and stuff, I read that shit at first glance, and it'd be like, man, what the fuck they talking about? And they get mad, shit like that, and just done read it wrong, you know what I'm saying? Or read it with the energy that you had at the moment when somebody was portraying or just sending you a message, not even on that energy, not even knowing what you're going through, and you misread it and just were like, man, damn. You know what I'm saying? And you went off on a text message because you misread the intentions or the energy of the message. Yeah, I don't do that no more. I try not to do that no more. I try to, you know what I'm saying, give people the benefit of the doubt, because there's been many text messages, emails, and shit that done came across to each and every one of us, and we went off misreading that shit or matching it with the energy that we have in ourselves, and we do ourselves a disservice, man, and the person. So nah, man, Joe, I ain't going over. I ain't getting on you like that, dog. I understand, man. I understand, man. People just be wanting clarity, man. That's all. It's all good, Joe. You good, man. You good, Joe. You good, Joe. No doubt, man. Hey, but yeah, I'm bringing this back. Why am I bringing this back? Because, man, it's the theme, man. It's a theme that's going on. So I got to bring this back, keep it in your head. You know what I'm saying? And this is, like I said, it's not no shot against anybody. It's just the reality in which we live. You know, motherfuckers act like they love us and shit like that, but they don't. Motherfuckers do dirt. Look, man, the motherfuckers do dirt and blend in with us. And they know it's intentional. There's some real shit going on. There's some real shit going on. And motherfuckers want to come in this community and check niggas, man. Now come on, not with me around. Or I throw up the peace sign and say, bunnies, nigga, I get the fuck on, man. Because this shit corny as shit. Anyway, I digress.
She was pretty upset by the firing of Don Lemon, and she kind of touched on something that a lot of black Americans have been saying as of late. Let's go ahead and roll that.
So CNN silences another black person in the form of Don Lemon because he challenged that Indian Vivek Ramaswamy, or whatever the hell his name was, on national TV. You know, I really am sick and tired of all of these people who have come to America after black people have fought for their civil rights, that these Indians and every other minority now enjoy, to tell black people how they should feel. I am so sick of hearing them making it seem the experience that black people went through this country, they should just basically get over it. Because it's still going on. You just have to watch some of these TikTok videos with this color Americans and others that you see the hatred. CNN is Fox Light. CNN is not doing any good for America.
Hey man, this is a foreigner too. We gotta keep in mind this is a foreigner too. She upset that they fired her favorite black dude on CNN. She upset, so we gotta frame this for real. She ain't really speaking for me and you and how motherfuckers come over here and be down on us and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Misrepresenting us and things like that. She ain't speaking of that. She's speaking about Don Lemon and her affinity to Don Lemon. And that right there to me make her a motherfucking meathead. And in fact, she do look like a meathead. I ain't gonna front. She look like a meathead. Y'all don't know who meathead is? Y'all remember meathead? Hold up. Where I'm at? Here, man. Let me remind you, man. Oh, I got a over 100. Let me see what I'm gonna put out of here. I put out of here. You don't need that one. We'll remove that. Delete that one. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Meathead. Tell me if y'all remember Meathead. Y'all don't remember Meathead? She look just like Meathead. Y'all don't remember Meathead? She look just like Meathead. Meathead. From that old early 80s movie called Space some crazy shit. That's Meathead, the motherfucking alien when I was little. She look like Meathead. They could be family. Anyway, I digress. Let's get this lady out of here. I just want to bring that back because the reason I'm saying this, she got mad about Don Lemon, right? But she started speaking to something that she has seen over and over again, which is how they do. You know what I'm saying? It's me there. Hey, Peaches. Y'all need a y'all certified, man. I see y'all. He rude. Hey, Michelle. Good morning, Michelle. I'm a complete idiot. I am completely wasted. You know, there's no more me. There's no more me. Let's see what we got here. What I'm gonna show y'all, man. It's been so much stuff. Oh yeah, nope. All right, here we go. Let me see. I was opposed. Hey, yeah, here we go.
thriving black community, where you could find refuge from discrimination and violence in the days when racism was at its peak. Such communities existed in the United States during segregation, and at least 200 of them were established by 1888. But as time passed, many of these communities disappeared from the map, completely erased from history. You may ask, how is that even possible? Why were these towns deliberately hidden and erased? And what can we learn from this dark and troubling part of American history? In this video, we will reveal some of the major black towns now hidden underwater or transformed into something else, and their black inhabitants displaced. The first is the Seneca Village in New York City. Seneca Village, a once thriving African-American community, was established in 1825 on the outskirts of New York City at a time when African-American residents were facing legal segregation and discrimination throughout the country. At its height, the village covered an area from 82nd Street to 89th Street on Manhattan's Upper West Side, with approximately 300 black residents living within its borders. The people of Seneca Village had a deep sense of community and worked hard to build a prosperous and thriving neighborhood. Many black residents were property owners, with a rate 5 times higher than the city's average. Seneca Village had 3 churches, a school, and various small businesses, such as a grocery store, a shoemaker, and a blacksmith. However, the residents of Seneca Village faced many challenges, including discriminatory laws that restricted their freedoms and opportunities. As the city of New York began to expand and urbanization took hold, many wealthy New Yorkers sought to improve the area by creating a large park, which is now known as Central Park. In 1855, the New York State Legislature passed the Act to lay out a public park in the city of New York, which authorized using the eminent domain to seize land to create Central Park. The residents of Seneca Village were accused of being a public nuisance and were forced to leave their homes to make way for the park's construction. The community was disbanded by 1857, and the residents were forced to relocate somewhere else, mainly to Manhattan's Lower East Side. The erasure of Seneca Village is one of many examples of systemic racism and forced displacement of black communities throughout American history. The people of Seneca Village had built a thriving and prosperous community against all odds, only to be pushed aside by the government and the wealthy elite. The loss of Seneca Village was a traumatic event for the African-American residents who were forced to leave their homes and businesses behind. Today, the only remnant of Seneca Village is a commemorative plaque dedicated in 2001 to the Lost Village. The story of Seneca Village serves as a reminder of the many vibrant black communities lost due to discrimination and systemic racism in the United States. But while this seems traumatic, many African Americans in Alabama faced a more devastating incident. Before we get into that, we'd like to introduce a new segment called Black Business Spotlight. Part of our mission is to uplift and empower the culture, and a great way to do that is by supporting black-owned businesses. So today, we'd like to share with you a company that focuses on empowering the community through reading and education. DTR 360 Books.
Hey, what's going on, family? Assalamu alaikum, shalom, shalom, hotep, Islam, alafia. So listen, DTR 360 Books is the fastest online bookstore right now. All right, we have everything from comic books. All right, we have everything from history books. That's right, we got this bad boy. And we have everything like health books, and we got children books, religious books. Listen, anything, you name it, we got. All right, definitely. Listen, click the link in the bio, DTR360books.com, and find out what's all the hype about. Listen, a reading people is a rising people. So let's rise, family. You can't go anywhere without proper education. Peace.
It's so important that we buy black and keep the dollar in our community. If you'd like to support DTR 360 Books, click the first link in the description. Now let's get back to the video. Kualaja in Alabama. Lake Martin is a beautiful destination in Alabama, famous for its crystal clear waters, boating activities, and stunning sunsets. However, the lake has a dark history that few people know. Underneath the tranquil waters of Lake Martin lies the ruins of Kualaja, a once thriving African-American community founded in the late 19th century. Kualaja was established by John Benson, a formerly enslaved person who had purchased thousands of acres of land in Alabama and sold it to other African-American families. The community grew and prospered with its black-owned railroad and was home to the Kualaja Academic and Industrial Institute. This school provided education and vocational training to African-American students. The school helped prepare generations of African-American students to succeed in a world often hostile to them. Unfortunately, Kualaja's success was short-lived. The rise of the Ku Klux Klan and a lack of economic opportunities for African Americans in the area led to the community's decline in the 1920s. By the 1950s, the once thriving community had all disappeared. In the 1960s, the Alabama Power Company purchased the entire land to build a hydroelectric dam, which led to the creation of Lake Martin. The loss of Kualja was a devastating blow to Alabama's black community. It is just one of the many mind-boggling examples of how black communities in America were systematically destroyed and forgotten throughout history. Despite this erasure, efforts are being made to preserve the memory of Kualja and honor its legacy. The Kualja Historical Society was established to preserve and promote the history of Kualja and its contributions to Alabama and the United States. The society has created a museum that showcases the community's rich history, including exhibits on John Benson and the Kualja Academic and Industrial Institute. The society also organizes tours of the area and hosts events celebrating Kualja's heritage. In addition to the work of the Kualja Historical Society, other organizations are also working to preserve and honor the community's memory. The Alabama Historical Commission has designated Kualja as a historical site, and the National Park Service has recognized the town's contributions to the civil rights movement. The legacy of Kualja lives on through the efforts of those who seek to honor and remember the community and its contributions to Alabama and the United States. And this is not the only city underwater, as right below the serene water of Lake Lanier is a land that was once thriving with human activities, Oscarville in Georgia. Lake Lanier in Georgia is a popular destination for weekend getaways, attracting visitors with its abundant fishing, boating, and other recreational activities. The lake spans over 38,000 acres and has over 692 miles of shoreline. It is located in the northern part of Georgia and serves as a major source of water supply for the city of Atlanta. However, what many people don't know is that the lake has a dark past. It sits on top of the ruins of Oscarville, a thriving African-American community that was destroyed as far back as 1912. Oscarville was a small black community located in the northeastern part of Forsyth County, Georgia. The community was established in the late 1800s and was home to over 100 black families. The residents of Oscarville were hardworking farmers, carpenters, and other tradespeople who were able to sustain the community despite the Jim Crow laws at the time. In September, 2 alleged assaults against white women were reported in the county. 2 black men were arrested, along with 4 accomplices. Shortly after, the body of a white resident was found, and several black residents were named as suspects. To provide safety, 1 suspect was transferred, but a mob of angry white residents gathered outside the jail. They seized and beat another suspect to death before hanging him in the town square. After the trials and executions, a group of white men, known as Night Riders, began a campaign of terror against the black residents of Oscarville. They burned homes, churches, and schools, forcing black families to flee the area. More than 1,000 residents were displaced in the aftermath of the violence. The land where Oscarville once stood was eventually purchased by the Army Corps of Engineers, who built Lake Lanier on top of the remains of the destroyed community. The construction of the lake began in the 1950s and was completed in the 1960s. The lake is now a popular destination for recreation and serves as a major source of hydroelectric power for the region. Today, there are reports of eerie occurrences and ghost sightings around the lake, adding to its already haunting history. Many visitors to the lake have reported seeing strange lights, hearing ghostly voices, and feeling a sense of unease in certain areas. Some believe that the ghosts of the former residents of Oscarville are still present at the lake, haunting the place where their homes and communities once stood. The story of Oscarville and its destruction is a horrifying example of the violence and depression encountered in African American communities throughout American history. However, efforts are being made to preserve the memory of Oscarville and honor the lives of those who were lost. The Black Student Union at the University of North Georgia has created a scholarship in the memory of the victims of the Oscarville lynching, and there are ongoing efforts to uncover more information about the community and its history. In recent years, there has been a renewed interest in the history of Oscarville and other similar communities in the South. Organizations like the Georgia Trust for Historic Preservation have worked to document the history of black communities in Georgia and advocate for their preservation. The Forsyth County Historical Society has also taken steps to recognize the history of Oscarville and other lost communities in the area. Despite the efforts to preserve the memory of Oscarville, the community's history remains largely unknown to the general public. Many visitors to Lake Lanier are unaware of the story beneath the water's surface, but it doesn't end here. Vanport in Oregon is another place now buried underwater. Vanport in Oregon. During World War II, the United States witnessed an unprecedented surge in its manufacturing and industrial sector to support the war effort. This period saw the rapid growth of shipyard industries, which became vital in producing warships and military supplies. One of the shipyards was located in Vanport, Oregon, which quickly became the second largest city in the state. The shipyard industry offered job opportunities, and many people migrated to the city in search of work. As the demand for labor increased, African Americans from the southern states were drawn to the shipyard industry in search of better job opportunities. However, due to systemic racism, the Albina neighborhood was the only place where black people could legally reside. The Albina neighborhood soon became too small to accommodate the growing population, and a solution was needed to address the housing crisis. Vanport was built as a temporary solution to house these new workers. The city was built on a floodplain and this decision would have devastating consequences. At its peak, Vanport housed 40,000 residents, with 40% of them African American. Unfortunately, in 1948, disaster struck the city when the Columbia River flooded the neighborhood. The floodwaters destroyed the town within a day, displacing over 18,500 families, more than a third of whom were Black Americans. The aftermath of the flood exposed the systemic racism that existed in Oregon. White supremacists attempted to keep Black Americans out of the state, and the state legislature passed laws to preserve the state predominantly white. The Oregon Black Exclusion Laws restricted Black people from owning property or settling in the state, a practice that continued for several years. Even after the laws were repealed in 1956, the legacy of systemic racism lived on. The former residents of Vanport never forgot their lost community and fought for years to preserve its memory. The Vanport Mosaic Festival is held annually to honor the lives lost and celebrate the city's rich history. The festival showcases the city's diverse cultural heritage and aims to educate people about the history of Vanport. The festival features a variety of events, including live performances, exhibits, and oral histories from former residents. The legacy of Vanport still resonates with the residents of Portland today. The city has a troubled history of racism and segregation, with the African American population facing numerous obstacles, including access to education, housing, and job opportunities. However, in recent years, the city has progressed in addressing these issues. It has launched various initiatives to improve the quality of life for the African American community, including affordable housing, job training, and education programs. The Vanport Mosaic Festival is a testament to the resilience of the former residents of Vanport who fought to preserve the memory of their lost community. While progress has been made in recent years to address the legacy of systemic racism in Portland, much work still needs to be done to achieve equality and justice for all. Next is Sasana, a former village in Alabama, now home to a large lake. But before we get into it, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel for more content like this. Thank you for the support. We aren't just telling stories, we're changing lives and waking the culture up. Now let's get back into it. Sasana Village in Alabama. Sasana was one of the most prosperous and thriving small towns in Tallapoosa County, Alabama.
Yeah, VIP, if you got a question for the old head, I answer your question, brother or sister. Latrell, how you doing this morning, man?
What's up, my brother, man? Hey,
how are you doing?
Thank you for allowing me up. Hey, I see why you're ducking the transhuman. No smoke. Hey, my mom had a pacemaker many years ago. So what you saying that your people just had like some work done and shit? Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Let's get it, man. Hopefully. May your people be safe, man. And,
I appreciate that, Trail. I really do.
Yeah. Did you know that Eufaula, Alabama? Cause may I say in this traffic? Eufaula, Alabama was one of those black walls. I mean, like, massacres. So. Round about the 1920, those was major tax voting and tax periods. So a lot of the courthouses was burnt down round about this same time. So the 1920, that's round about the same time when the Wall Street and all that shit crashed, bro. So thank you for allowing me up, man. I'll try to not be all extra.
Hey,
man.
But hold up. No, Trail, man. You know what, man? You was in the chat and you said transhuman, and I'm like, man, I don't know what he talking about, man. But when you come up in here and you talk about the pacemakers, the things like that, oh man. Dog,
bro.
You bringing it home for the Kutty. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
Yeah. So like people think that I be on trolling like that. Nah, I be wanting certain questions because I be digging in these rabbit holes and it get lonely.
He said it get lonely. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, Trill, just for future reference, maybe you could just be like, hey, Kutty, I got a rabbit hole. Let's dive in. And I'll dive in with you. What you think about that, my brother?
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Kutty, there's another hole. We'll get in it. Hold on, let me show my camera so you know. Straight up, man. That's an agreement, my brother. Supreme Chief Holiday, how you living, God?
All well. I want to say peace to American Aborigines. It's the GOAT. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, man. Shout out to Copper Tone.
Yep.
Hey, bro,
the
peace,
trail. What up, man? Peace, brother.
What's up, man?
I see Ace just into the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Don't be a customer your whole life. Y'all know it's the best show smoking right now. Cut you cutting up, man. We got to get into this video that just presented, man. I definitely want to break a few things down, y'all. The importance of this video, though, too, man, and the importance of what we're doing when we talk about what happened and when how they got power. Everybody was like, "What happened? How did y'all lose your land?" Just right here is just showing you the time periods, right? Now, what's amazing to me, you guys, that we talking about this time period is now they're talking about Jim Crow and black codes. There's no law on the book for black or white people in American history. These are social constructs. So during the 1920s, when nobody called themselves black, even if you go into the newspaper and stuff back then, they wasn't saying these are black people. Okay, colored. Who are the colored people? Copper colored people, the Aborigines they found when they came here. Now, this film is designed to break your spirit today. This is psychological warfare today. Okay, for you today. They're writing terms like black back in African American communities. They didn't know nothing about African American in 1920s, 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, 1970s, 80s. African American is 1990s. So we got to have a historical context. What's going on around this country, the drowned cities around this country. Coast to coast, bro. So when y'all saying stuff to us, man, we've been here. This all shit. It took them, like, I mean, the audacity. We talking about getting into the taking over the civics. Like, oh, you guys have got overwhelmingly elected. Fuck that. We're gonna go in there and take y'all out of there by force. That's terrorism. It's like right now. Check this out. These wars, Afghanistan, say for instance, all these people from the Ukraine start coming over here and they come and get into groups and they start undermining American jurisprudence, American law, American fucking politics. It would be espionage, to be terrorism, be everything. So let's have that same energy for these conversations back in the past. Let's call it terrorism. They're never going to say terrorism. It's terrorists. And this is not slavery. So once again, slavery is fake. And anybody that's talking that the so-called American Negroes, American Indian, the Aborigines of this land were slaves to any other people, you're getting checked. We're not black, Africans are slaves. So we're gonna get that through y'all fucking heads. All this other talk, man, y'all be like, y'all don't let people come and just dog your ancestors and the greatness that came from our ancestors. Like, I know, how about this? I know that we go back and forth and, you got competition because people are vying for you guys, the audience, your attention. Let's keep it real.
Hey, I'm an anti-Semite.
Nah, but I'm just saying though. So you guys are very important. Okay, I see Eld in the building showing some land. That's what I want to see. What's happening, brother?
Hold up. Let me put it forward.
I got it.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Morning, everybody. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, hey, man, if y'all ain't building, man, I don't know what you're talking about. Only Builders, man, tap in. Hey, we're going to have an Only Builders meeting Saturday, you guys. Not an emergency meeting, just an important meeting, man, to kick off the new year, and everything, man, we got going on. And the Builders, man, Builders Only group, man. So y'all tap in, man. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Y'all know the Only Builders, man. That's what we doing over here, man. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Kuttack. Hey, Cut, I sent you a video. It's a little joint by Mr. LV, man. So, and I also want to, when we get a chance, we ain't got to do it right now because I definitely want to get the CEO in here so you can check it out. So, the premiere of that video or the song. But it's a video.
Okay, you said
Plus,
you
when
sent the
we get
link.
into the, I'm gonna address the conversations, saying a lot of stuff that we're talking about as far as information. Because once again, I'm only gonna address Sister Our Soul about information and the links in the chat room be able to discuss anything. Because I heard some stuff that I have to address, y'all. I gotta address, and with all due respect.
Yeah, with love and grace. Hey, but
With
check
all
this
due
out,
respect.
T.
Let's go.
You said you put a video where?
I emailed it to you. I can put it in the back chat real fast. Hold on.
Yeah, that'd be great for me, man. Who is that? Oh man, shout out to Ace, man. How you doing, Ace?
Ace.
Grand Rising, man.
Alibaba.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing.
What's going on, Ace? Cut, what's
Man,
going on?
Man, I'm good, man. Hey, man, love and my utmost respect to everybody. May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us all well.
Terrible.
I'm still on the road, man. I just wanted to check in shortly. Shout out to the Cut. Shout out to T. Shout out to the chat and everybody. I'm still mobile, man. I'm out in the middle of the country, man. I might cut out any second. But I just wanted to briefly shout out. It's Sister Bethy with us this morning.
I think she was with us. She might be working and in and out, might be doing her thing. But go ahead and speak. I'm sure she can hear you.
I wanted to let her know I'm in Clio.
In Clio. All
yeah,
right.
where she said her family land is. That's where I'm at now.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
How you been, though, Cut? You been all right?
Yeah, I've been all right, man. It's been a very interesting week, to say the least.
I know it's a lot of strange happenings going on.
Yeah, it's been an interesting week, man.
And as I took that 14-hour road trip, I've been doing a lot of dibbing and dabbing in and out of different spots, right?
Right.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Wow. It's an understatement. Talk to us. Man, let me tell you something, man. America is dying. I'm not talking, listen. And I know everybody is going through this in their personal life. It's a lot of people, been passing away. People pass away every day anyway. But I mean, it seems like at a extreme high level that this is happening. Now, what I mean when I say America is dying, of course, I'm talking about the people, but also the buildings are dying. I'm telling you, the streets are dying. Man, I'm going in towns. I'm going in the capital of South Carolina, Columbia. I'm telling you, it's starting to look like East Baltimore everywhere. Anybody familiar with Baltimore? Then I'm telling you, the entire country is starting to look like Baltimore.
You ain't bullshitting there.
Man, this shit is crazy, man. And then this was funny, right? This the trick game, and nobody's even speaking on it. They building everywhere. Guess what they building though? They ain't building nothing but some damn car washes and gas stations. Now, if they building gas stations, right? That's the trick, because they about to get rid of gas cars. I mean,
well, hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me just add something to you, my brother, and you can continue. I don't want to cut your wisdom because you rocking. But the biggest hook that we don't understand is, you see all of those electrical fuel pumps where people can go and plug up their cars and shit.
Right.
What we don't see is in back of the building. Just walk around and look around. You'll see these industrial size generators. Those things are powering the motherfucking electrical things, and they ran by diesel. So what the fuck are we doing?
What are we really doing?
Yeah, we need to start building some dams to get that real energy from like nature.
Well, they got enough dams in this bitch. But hey, so check it. No, we'll talk. No, they do. So hey, listen, I see this though, right? So when I see abandoned buildings and overgrown bushes and houses that need to be, I see work. I see, things that need to be done. So and we need to start rolling up our sleeves and just get it done.
Shit, you ain't never lied.
Trust me,
Let me tell
the
you
community will. Hey, I seen some amazing shit, and I definitely want to document this, you guys. In the next week or two, it's projects where I'm from, right? It was when I grew up. It was tough. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I went through there a couple days ago, man, and it was so beautiful. I said, "Wait, what the fuck? They're like cottages. It was beautiful."
Right.
People had flowers in the yard. I mean, it was beautiful, y'all. The neighborhood was peaceful. Things going on, and I was just like, "Yo, this is crazy." Now they were still building, so it was still a couple of the older ones that were abandoned that you could see them, but it was just night and day.
Right.
But the mentality of the people matched the buildings in this project. It's still a project to this day.
Right.
But the mentality of the people, invest in the people, invest in things, it will come, bro. The people mind frame will change, bro.
Abandoned buildings, man, it's crazy, man.
This shit's crazy. I've seen this on 2 eyes, bro.
It's enough abandoned buildings in some areas. For I'm talking about for a large collective population just to move in and create their own city. I mean,
I just think we just got to get our priorities in order and start thinking different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Chief, you corrected
This is it, really. I'm saying, huh?
I didn't mean build downs. I meant we should tap into them, but never mind that. But honestly,
I mean, the sun is up right now, man. It's never going nowhere.
Correct.
If it do, it's over. So yeah, we need to definitely tap into that. Wind, solar, all that type of stuff. But once again, learning skills, plumbing. That's you guys. Any plumbers out there? You know what I mean? Definitely.
You're right.
HVAC.
You already know.
Any builders out there, man? Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. Man. Yeah. It's just up, man. It's really up. So there's no excuse at this point right now. But I tell you, Kutty, you say this all the time. Boys do what's easy, men do what's hard. It's easy to play video games and chill on the corner and smoke. You know what I mean? It's easy. It's hard. Go and build something, man. That's just challenge all the men out there, man. These young men they're just following your lead. That's it. They looking. Trust me, they looking.
And most of them.
Say what?
They itching to find the next move to like do something better.
Pretty much. That's pretty much that. But besides that, yeah, man, we're doing what we do, man. Hey, but Kutt though, going back to the video, man. Like I said, the social engineering that's happening.
Hey, Chief, it's almost done, but you go ahead and speak on it and stuff just to let you know. It's still got a couple more minutes, but you good though. You good.
No, yeah, we can finish it out, but I definitely, this video is once again, the lady has a German accent. You know what I mean? And even if y'all understand, even if they get us to read certain stuff, it's still from their narrative, their minds. So we can be like, oh, they got LeVar Burton to read out of it, reading Rainbow. They got this person to read out of it, reading Rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Reading Rainbow, man. Don't y'all get it? So once again, man, we're gonna address a few things that was said yesterday and the day before that and whatever, But hopefully we can get something out of it. Hope people can learn from what's going on. And a lot of people, what you call them new booties, don't really understand certain things. And a lot of times you guys are speaking on information. You might have got a third, fourth hand. You know what I mean? But it had to be an origin to that information. Okay? And so I think y'all have to do your research before you be jumping out the window. And I don't mind pushing you on that window. I really don't. I promise. I'm ignorant, man. So I'm trying to bring peace, man. Real talk, but I don't mind war. It's fun. So chill. Especially if you don't let y'all egos, man, male or female, because I've been saying that, issue that people have is I'm an egomaniac. Interesting. All you guys and goddesses out there, you know what I mean? I think that's interesting. You kings and queens, and I see some, feel me? And we descendants of these people. I would hope that we are rooting for people. Because like I said, when I heard Muhammad Ali, I didn't take it that he was shitting on. I was inspired to be the greatest of all time. You know what I'm saying? Not try to tear him down or tear the next person down or tear Jordan down, tear these people down, tear LeBron down. We're gonna have that conversation too. Tear anybody down. Why can't LeBron be the GOAT in this era? Why can't Jordan? He was the GOAT in that era. Julius Erving was the GOAT in that era. Y'all follow me? But when it comes to this American Aboriginal information, I'm the GOAT. GOAT. So when y'all be talking, I'm just saying, like, I don't like it ain't about like leader of nothing. That shit y'all talk about, bro, that's some fake shit. Motherfucker coming to the internet to be a part of some nigga, your tribe is your family. Lead your family first. Then join with other tribes. Like, you shouldn't be by yourself coming into somebody else's family to build a family, my nigga. This is nothing. I ain't do. Whatever people are putting stuff together, I'm supporting everything. I'm that guy, but you should be bringing something to the fucking table.
Hey, Steve,
my bad.
I'm glad you said that, because that segued me into, like, only reason I came in just to mess with like
what mess with Cut? What?
Hold up, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
No, I said one of the reasons why I came in just to mess with Latrell.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, but
hey, shout out to Trail, man. He came in, man. He came in on some real shit, though, man, for sure. Go ahead, brother.
But we all like, he a troll. He really is a troll. But he a troll by nature, not by either way of that. I was just gonna come and mess with him. But actually, Chief just inspired me to think about something else. Even though I know Chief don't probably want to look at this like that, but like, maybe we should get a sit down with you and Sarnetta, Chief, just to get your message out.
Well, look, check this out. Hold on.
Can I? Right. Yeah, go ahead. Because
you go ahead and do it. I just was gonna say this about Trail. Yo, today I realized that Trail is not trolling, dog, and it just dawned on me. But go ahead. I don't think he's trolling. Go ahead, though, Chief. That don't make no difference.
He trolled a lot, like 98% of the time. But anyway, it's cool. I think it's all good. I actually think it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
He right now directing traffic and trolling. You know what I mean? Like, that's
yeah, that is true. But y'all here for the trolls, though. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all here for trolling. A lot of people ain't here for no fucking information. Or definitely ain't no building, because it would be thousands of people in the Only Builders group. It would be thousands of people hitting me up on the email on these fucking opportunities. It'd be thousands of people. So in this chat room right now, we will be building something amazing. But instead, niggas be hating along with all the other CIA operatives. And we're just going to keep exposing everybody, man. So hi, everybody. How you doing? And we're going to keep bringing number great information, great energy. You already know we're making the best music on the planet right now.
What I had threw on the table. I threw some meat on the table and nobody bid it. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, you talking about the Sarnetta thing? Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I'm not inspired to go on Sarnetta's.
No, I never thought.
I've been trying. I want Sarnetta to come on this platform. I don't want to go on Sarnetta TV. So I'm not, and I don't knock anybody that goes on Sarnetta TV. So I just want to address that. So I heard I was jealous. I don't have a jealous bone in my body. I don't do that. Matter of fact, I think I'm still like the only person that put anybody other channels on, other people on. My bad. I'm sorry. Nobody else do that because they don't want to share their audience, but we do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next time when we talk about me, watch your fucking mouth. So y'all gotta do is just watch your mouth. No matter if you understand or you don't understand, don't matter. When you going on anybody's TV and you're talking about Slavic, there's an origin to that information. The goat. There's an origin to Aboriginal, period. The goat. There's an origin to your mouth, the goat. So when you're talking, please, and then look, the link's always gonna be in the chat room for anybody that wants to challenge me. Y'all know I'm hunting PhDs right now, so I'm not hunting new booties. I know y'all want to get your weight up, but you can't get it up on me because you ain't in my weight class. I don't even have to dress nobody. I want to address the information. I want to address you. I want to address anything that you're talking about. And if you a Billy Badass, male or female, to get in the ring or to present information, your information is up for critique. And I submit, if you don't know certain things, you might not need to be presenting. So y'all shouldn't be so willing with your egos to run on side of the TV when you're not ready.
That's why.
I'm sorry, man. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's get back to it. Don't fuck with me. I'm the wrong nigga.
I was just, what I was saying was that's the like I already know what you're saying. Like I already seen it. Like I've been around too long. If you think I feel like a dinosaur sometimes.
Man. But it's all good, man. Like I said, everybody got to feel a way. You know what I mean? But it's just too much hyper masculinity in a lot of you sisters, and too much femininity in a lot of you niggas. Okay, I'm a real man, so just remember that.
Hey, Chief,
they stopped making us a long time ago.
Chief, this is what happened. This is what happened when the young men don't learn how to.
Hey, Mama, they stopped making us a long time ago. Big homie, you hear me? Oh God. Oh God.
Ali, you was saying something?
Shout out to all the real men out there, man.
That's right. That's right.
Real talk, man. Shout out to all the goats out there, man.
Hey, hold up. Ali trying to talk. I don't know if his phone going in and out.
Oh, that's him in the back? I think I hear somebody talking.
Yeah, he over there got his he's showing real estate. Nigga, you better get out that white man yard before he come out shooting and shit. You know I'm an idiot. You know I'm an idiot.
You on my land.
Oh, shout out to the elder the queen elder.
God, man, I'm showing you how when the young men don't pick up the tree, the garden just go to waste.
Oh hell yeah, that's definitely.
That's the whole tractor back there.
Hey,
fix your mic, brother. Sound like Megatron.
Nigga, that's indigenous Aboriginal land. Ain't no cell tower on there.
Terrible.
No 5G, huh?
Hell nah, nigga. This nigga got he connected to an AOL CD.
Interesting. Yeah, I can't hear it. Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's going in and out.
Clean as a whistle. Look at the OG.
Yeah. Oh, hey, got them goddamn gazelles on. That's the elder right there.
All day.
All day, man. Shout out to the elder Alibaba. Avu up in this motherfucker. That's the shit, man. That's some shit, man. That just make me feel good to even watch you walk through your people land like that.
Yeah, it sounds like he trying to tap in with Sister Betty though.
Oh yeah. he got that AOL CD Ray Sunfire. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that? Hey, Sister Soul. Good morning, sis. I hope you're having a great start to your day. You know what I'm saying? I love you all, man. Hey, my man, my man came in and said, "Yo, he thought I needed to." Well, no, he clarified himself. I'm telling you, man. Hey, the Kutty, all right. Kutty ain't did nothing to motherfucking body. But check a couple Jamaican Haitian motherfuckers. Tell them stay the fuck out our business and stay in the fucking yard. Anyway, let's finish the video.
Good.
Charming farming community boasted a wealth of businesses, including a bank, sawmill, grist mill, post office, and even its own gold.
Hold up. It was a good community. What community was that? Let's get the name of it. They need their proper. Okay, Sussany Village. Y'all ain't even never heard of that shit. You gotta keep it $1,000. You ain't never heard of it.
Village in Alabama.
I'm fucking with y'all. Hey, Jazz. Good morning, Jazz. Richie, I see you, my guy. Wood, Peaches. See y'all, man.
Santa was one of the most prosperous and thriving small towns in Tallapoosa County, Alabama. This charming farming community boasted a wealth of businesses, including a bank, sawmill, grist mill, post office, and even its own gold mine, situated on Blue Creek between Curry's Point and Still Waters. Susannah was a beacon of hope for pioneers seeking a new life in the American South. But sadly, Susannah's bright future was not to be. In the early 20th century, the
My guy, you back? You can hear me? My guy, you can hear me? Yeah, you got issues over there. You and Hayru, man, y'all got them telecommunicational issues. Technology, they ain't working with y'all, man. Technology. Oh, there's Ali. Ali cracking up. He like country fool. I see Ali. You
I'm in the country. I'm in the country.
Yeah, I know. I see you over there cracking up like this nigga's an idiot. Hey man, I'm gonna continue the video so y'all people out what man, don't have me fucking up the name. Shout out to
And you know
everybody
what?
out there.
That's what I was listening to when I said we need to build dams. And Chief corrected me. He said there's too many of them, and he right. And that's what I was saying. We need to tap into one of them because all of them energy sources.
Nah, this is the thing. We don't need to tap into that. We need to tap into the earth itself. They use water because they ain't even know. They don't have. They didn't know no better.
Well, not only that, though, that was just acts of controlling the flow of water. If you're controlling the flow of water, you're controlling the flow of life. You understand? So this is what they did. This is what they're doing. They've been doing it. So, but in order to once again, it's about solution. This has always been a solution-based platform, and so not just about, hey, this happened and we're not gonna do nothing about it. No. We're saying these things to reverse engineer what happened. So to find out where they've got power, they didn't get power in the 1600s, they didn't get power in the 1700s, they didn't get power in the 1800s, they got power at the end of the 1800s, early 1900s. How this happened? So
they trick a lot of.
So we talking about the disfranchising of American Negro. Right, and this is what we're talking about specifically. In order to reverse something, things have already happened to reverse engineer it. Like, they repealed certain statutes and things that people were putting in certain jurisdictions locally and something like that. You know what I'm saying? But think about it from this perspective. Even after niggas got back in and took over those jurisdictions in Baltimore, Detroit, this and that, they still had those same mindsets and those things. So we have to get back to the origin of it to change what's going on, the conditions today. And it starts in your fucking minds first. You niggas think you motherfuckers is Kunta's cousins and shit. And that's the fucking problem. So we here to, wake the fuck up, my nigga. That's not what your people told you. Your people didn't tell you that.
You know
what I'm saying? All you naysayers, bro, we not even listening to that shit. For real. That shit don't even make sense. Y'all stupid. Don't even know what Africa mean. And okay, listen. I'm just saying though, once again, if you guys are pushing anything, if you call yourself whatever you think you call yourself, right, you should know what you call yourself. Because somebody's gonna ask you, hey, what does that mean? If you don't know, you might be looking crazy. So it's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack, man. It's going down, man? Cut live. We got Alibaba, Alibaba, Haru in the building, Indigenous 56 Ace, NBA, old head Kutty. Let's go. Hey, man, we're in the building, man. Cut, let's get to it, man.
Yeah, you go first. Yeah, you going. Yeah, enough said.
Destruction of Lake Martin resulted in the town's submergence underwater. The once vibrant streets and bustling businesses were lost forever, leaving only memories and scattered remnants of the past. According to Alabama Living, the flooding of Susannah resulted in the relocation of over 900 bodies from cemeteries in the area. This poignant fact underscores the depth of loss experienced by the people of Susannah, who saw their homes and loved ones swept away by the rising waters. Despite its tragic fate, Susannah's legacy lives on in the hearts and minds of Alabamians and history buffs alike. The town's former glory is evidenced by the wide range of businesses it once supported, including a gold mine, a school, 2 mercantile stores, a grist mill, a flour mill, a sawmill, a blacksmith shop, and a church. These varied enterprises served as a testament to the ingenuity and perseverance of the people of Susannah, who built a thriving community from the ground up. And lastly, it is the once vibrant Ferguson town in South Carolina. Ferguson, South Carolina was once a thriving lumber town, founded in the 1880s by Francis Beadler and Benjamin F. Ferguson. The town was established to support the operations of the Santee River Cypress Lumber Company, which was responsible for harvesting old-growth timber from the Blackwater River wetlands in central South Carolina. The firm owned and controlled over 165,000 acres of land, mainly of bald cypress timber. The founders of the Santee River Cypress Lumber Company were both northern lumbermen from Chicago who saw an opportunity to capitalize on the rich timber resources of the South. They purchased large tracts of land and built a sawmill and a kiln to process the timber into finished products, such as railroad ties and lumber. Ferguson was constructed to house the workers operating the sawmill and other facilities to attract workers to the town. Beadler and Ferguson invested in the infrastructure of the new village. They built paved streets, provided indoor plumbing, and installed street lighting with coal gas. The company town system was used to exploit workers, who were paid in an untransferable currency that could only be used at the company store. The town's workers and their families depended entirely on the company for their livelihoods, as there were no other sources of employment in the area. Despite exploiting workers, the town of Ferguson thrived for several decades. The sawmills cut wood, and the kiln produced treated wood products, including used railroad ties. The post office began operations in 1890, and the town had several businesses, including a bank, a hotel, and a general store. The town's residents had access to various services and amenities, such as a school, a church, and a library. However, the Santee Cypress Company shut down its Ferguson operations in 1915, which led to the town's decline. Workers were laid off, and the post office shut down in 1917. Ferguson became a ghost town, abandoned and forgotten. Over time, the buildings fell into disrepair and were eventually demolished. In the following years, the land that was once Ferguson was repurposed for various projects. The Santee Cooper Power and Navigation Project, which began in 1939, included the construction of the Santee Dam downstream from the Ferguson site. The lake's shallow waters covered most of the town's site, including its streets, buildings, and cemetery. Today, Ferguson is a submerged ghost town that lies beneath the surface of Lake Marion. Despite its disappearance, the legacy of Ferguson lives on. The lumber industry, which was once the town's lifeblood, is still an essential part of the economy of the South, and many companies continue to harvest timber from the region. The town's story is a reminder of the industry's impact on local communities and the importance of fair labor practices. The submerged town is also a unique site for divers and history buffs who can explore the underwater remains of the town. Lake Marion, which covers an area of about 110,000 acres, is a popular spot for fishing, boating, and other recreational activities. The lake is home to various fish species, including largemouth, bass, catfish, and crappie. There are also several campgrounds, picnic areas, and hiking trails around the lake. The lake's proximity to several major cities in South Carolina makes it a popular weekend getaway destination. This video is crazy, but there's so much more history that they don't want you to learn about. The video on the screen is an interesting story that will open your eyes and change your perspective on life. Click on it now to watch. We'll see you over there.
Man, I love me some crappie.
Yo, you like you some crappie is what you said?
All day. I mean, come on. I love fresh to the salt.
Shit, I love me some flounder.
Yeah, flounder will get it, but see, when you can get it from Walmart, I have to pay attention.
You like crappie with that white bread?
Hey,
you like
man,
some light bread with it?
I like my mama fish. My mama fish is that white.
Man, I love my fish with mustard and hot sauce.
Hot sauce
and mustard.
That nigga
right,
said mustard and hot sauce. Hey man, shout out. Hey Tayshawn, I thought I put
That boy
that
country.
in. That boy country. Yeah.
That boy country. Hey, shout out to Smoke Signal, man. Appreciate the Only Builders, brother. Shout out to everybody, man, that support the channel, man. Really. Shout out to
Hey,
Grateful
shout out
too.
to Smoke
Appreciate the love, sis.
Shout out
Tuned in.
to Grateful, man. These
Drake
people-
Cobb's music tapped in. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don.
KC Featherhat, you know what I'm saying? Midwest boy. I see you. I see you, Sister Sarge.
Alabama is tapped in.
Oh yeah, the Elder Alabama in the building. How you doing?
Bama, what's up?
I saw you walking in the pain.
That's all you can hear.
American. Boom, 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 boom. You already know.
Is the Confederate Don in the house? Because I wanted to definitely chop it up with him on whatever that debate, non-debate. It didn't debate. It was too late. Green eggs and ham.
he right there. Oh, my old. Go on and get at him.
What's happening, Captain? On the road again.
Terrible.
Peace, Alabama. How are you?
It's your world. I'm just a squirrel. Orange juice Joan. Yeah, man. What happened, man?
So I don't know if y'all got to finish watching the preliminary yesterday, but basically I got kicked off the panel, and then apparently they're telling people that I backed out of the debate, but that's not what happened at all.
You have life, and you're an only builder, so I don't give a shit what someone else has to say.
Absolutely.
That's true. So, what else, y'all? Drake Cobbs, what's up, bro?
What the deal? Peace, peace, peace. Tayshawn, Alabama.
Drake heard that beat. He was like, "Oh no, I got that beat."
Yeah, I'm cooking on that beat.
I know, when I heard it, man, I was like, "This, you're gonna sound good on this. You gonna kill this. That's gonna be crazy."
Me and one of the guys gonna put some work on it, man. We working on it now.
That thing crazy out there, cut. Shout out to Boogeyman.
Hey, Chief, we reacting to that
now,
video?
before I forget about,
huh?
That's where I was going with it, Tayshawn. But I wanted an update on you and that debate and why these motherfuckers was called these absquatulators that came from bestiality and fucking monkey people and Bigfoot and Denizen, man. Oh, come on, man. Tell the audience, man. What's up?
One thing I do know, you can't debate believers.
That's true. And Tayshawn was,
You're never gonna beat that.
Tayshawn was doing this thing, but they started every time.
And if you believe Lucy's your great, then there's nothing that you could tell that person who has that belief. My bad. That they monkeys.
That's not part of the debate. I was in there.
Oh shit. Hey Haru, they think they monkey people. I'm right here. They don't see how eugenic that is. You know, you the only monkey people. You know what I'm saying?
They don't know.
They're just the furthest away from the monkey people. Huh? Terrible.
There's a difference between a monkey and a monkey.
But again, Tayshawn, I wanted to get it. And I probably shouldn't say I wanted to get it from the horse's mouth, but Tayshawn, Confederate Don, come on, man, give us some blow by blow, man. You were in the moment, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, okay. I'm on the back road of South Carolina, so I'm going in and out. So basically,
where you at, boy? I'm in South Carolina too.
Coming
we can run at each other.
Blackwood, coming through Blackwood right now. I just came down.
Oh, you in Columbia? I'll be up there tonight. We gonna link up tonight. I'll be up there tonight.
Shit, I'm on the way to Savannah, but I'll be back in Columbia tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be there Saturday night.
Okay, your number to Chief. If Chief already got your number, then just let him text it to me.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, I mean, y'all can put the numbers in the back.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah.
I can't
Tayshawn,
really
I
touch
get
my
it.
phone right now
You
because
can't. I got you.
okay. But basically the debate was supposed to be rather if life started in Africa or America right now. I told him that because I don't believe life started in one place. I believe life started everywhere. But what I told him was, I said I bet I can show more proof that leads to life starting in America than more proof that you have that life started in Africa. So I had a bunch of shit. It was gonna be bad for him in this debate. Like y'all was gonna see me and y'all was like, damn, Tayshawn will fuck him up. But in the preliminary, I just gave him a little juice of what I was gonna do, especially for the last round or whatever. And I was showing the inventions, right?
Hey,
I had a list. It was
Hey, Tayshawn, if you need, I do still have that video, and I can pull it up if you ever want me to during this here soliloquy. Shout out to Tasco. I see you, sis. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, cool. So what I did was I put up a list of 120 so-called black inventors, right? So what people didn't know was I was gonna use that same list and cross-references with the American Indian Encyclopedia, and also many other links that I have. Like it was gonna be bad for him, right? But the point I was making with the innovations and all this, I was trying to tell people like, look, just start thinking. In order for you to say life started in one place in Africa specifically, there would have to be some type of trial and error of inventions. You got to go through the trial and error of agriculture. You got to know what fruit is safe, what animal is safe. You got to go through that trial and error. So if there's no evidence, evidence pointing to America for agriculture, inventions and all that stuff, then that's kind of hard to go against. But like I said, that was just one talking point.
Surprise.
Yeah, y'all got the floor.
Hey, bro, mute your mic, bro.
Nah, that was basically it. That was it, man. And I was gonna
put up.
that debate.
Hold up. Hey, shout out to the elder. Hold up. Shout out to you, elder, Queen Elder. I hope you well.
Hey, that's the beauty of the week right there.
That is the beauty of
the week.
Yeah. Right. The Jet Magazine Queen.
Beauty of the week.
That's right.
Oh God.
Oh man, we're blessed.
Hey, can you put it back on the big screen? We got it on the big screen now, Haru.
Yeah, Lord.
And shout out to all the elders out there, man.
So here is the reason why I was bringing it up. And Tayshawn, I mean, you might be modest, man. We're going to give you your flowers even in the absence of a so-called debate. However, let's do a little ping pong here with those inventions. See, if we would do a timeline comparison, pick it whichever one you want, Tayshawn, toilet bowl or doorknob or whatever. From that timeline, what was going on in North America and the world at that point in time?
Well, according to the narrative, my elder, apparently at that time, the North American Negro was slaves at that time.
That's true. At that time, they were
am I right?
slaves. In their books.
That's the mainstream narrative, right?
Mainstream.
Even going with that narrative, just for the discussion, it's kind of the quote that we should be using in responses. Necessity is the mother of invention, correct? So the need was for whatever invention that came about. Why is it almost exclusively the brilliance of the Aboriginal in America? Where did any of these other, whatever example you want to use, the elevator, the engine motor, when did it take hold somewhere else on the planet after being created by the Aboriginal in America? And then I want to circle back to that 1919 summer. Go ahead, Tayshawn.
There you go. I was just about to say early 1900s, bro. 1900s is when you see this stuff start popping up all the rest of the world.
But that's what they call and told us in curriculum is the Industrial Revolution, right, G?
Right, but it was an agricultural society. What 50 years ago, 60 years ago, 70 years ago, 80 years ago. So further back we go, 100 years ago, it's not industrial. It starts to change into that, but we're talking about a shift of power. It's only a shift of mindset. Once again, you can have a whole municipality that's predominantly Aborigines, copper-colored people, or Negroes, or niggas, right? And their mind frame is still allow this power structure, this caste system to loom over them. How is the question? How does this happen? Okay, well, there's indoctrinations happening in every fucking institution. We extract ourselves from these institutions, or we extract these things from the institutions. And I think it's better to extract ourselves from the institutions and create our own institutions. And so when we talk about the Aboriginal movement, it's an institution within itself. So when you're representing the American Aboriginal movement, and not saying there needs to be uniformity, but it needs to be right and exact knowledge. And the main thing that you know is what the fuck an Aboriginal is. And that means you need to know what American is. You need to know what an Indian is. You need to know what these things are. Okay? And if you haven't learned anything from me, you don't know shit.
Now, to segue back to the summer...
Anybody that want to smoke.
To segue back to the Red Summer of 1919, but I still think we should circle back on that conversation, whether Tayshaun has a debate or not. I think we need to draw parallels of where these inventions happened, when, who exclusively from, and how they got transported to the world economy. You feel me, Chief? However y'all might want to break that down as a future bill. But now, let's talk about the triggering event of Wilmington, North Carolina of 1898 that culminated the Red Summer of 1919. And thank you, UnKutt, for showing that. But that shit was almost like fingernails on a chalkboard, hearing a person with such a thick accent, whether it was island, Caribbean, or Nigerian, just always underscores to me some foreigner telling us our story, if you get my drift.
Yep. Like, no foreigners should never tell our story.
Hey, hold up 1 second though. Let me say this. Hey, Elder Alabama, man. Hey, I'm so glad to hear from y'all. Hope everything's well and everything. Everybody on the panel, I appreciate y'all being here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's good to hear you though, Elder. That's a real fact.
Why was someone in the chat, whether they're being funny or not, saying engine number 9, we ain't no engines? Don't you understand? Engine is the creator. I mean, can we not flip the script here and start using our brains as we use words to cast spells on ourselves? Let's cast them on the others, on the enemies. Ain't nothing came to here but from here. There's a point that I'm making about bringing up these inventions and drawing a timeline. Stop getting it twisted. But again, not to hog the conversation. Back to the, what did you call it, Chief? The Ready Summer of 1919.
Yeah.
What should be the significance of this, and what should the Aboriginal get and understand?
We should understand that when niggas is talking about reparations, you should be talking about the acts of war and terrorism that have happened to our people that you could prove. Not no 1600 shit, not no 1700 shit that didn't happen because these people was not here. You have to be here and own land and all that. You wasn't here, so that's fake. And I'm gonna keep saying that. So any of you kuntas out there, the links in the chat room. You want to smoke? Sing your PhD, CIA operative doctors. That's what you do. Okay, so we're hunting PhDs right now, all of them, dead or alive. So, oh yeah, I got a Dr. Chancellor Williams build I'm about to do. Y'all, it's gonna be crazy. You know, our CIA expose. You know what I'm talking about?
The so-called destruction of black civilization.
Oh yeah,
the George James stolen legacy.
Yeah,
the Sheikh Anka Diop that we supposedly amalgamation of white people, like the bullshit coming out of the mouth of a certain idiot in the chat. want to claim that we only became brilliant because we were nigger slaves working for being beat to Toby by a white master. That's why we invented some shit where he was the brilliant superhuman motherfucker and couldn't come up with squat. I'm sorry, there's some squatulating going on here.
Pew 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 pew. Hey, we got Akeem be snapping is in the building. Piece of the guy, man.
Yo,
hey, didn't they tell y'all, man, y'all was tuned into the graves of all motherfucking time? Y'all better recognize. Stop playing with yourselves, man. Cut, best to do it, man. We're in the building. I see y'all out there. Links in the chat room. Hey, Sister Soul, I see you in the building. I heard a few things that you had to say yesterday. Links in the chat room.
Hey, look, check this out, though, Chief Holiday. Hold up, check this out. What I'm about to say is this right here. I'm about to get on there. I'm about to touch this here gravel. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be on my phone and stuff. I ain't going to be able to do everything I normally do. So I'm going to be leaning on y'all. I already got the redirect set up and everything. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. But you hold it down for your man.
But cut before. Wait a minute now, Negro. You're not gonna throw a rock and hide the hand. Why don't you tell us what the damn Red Summer of 1919 for the Kutty? Cause you're killing them.
The Red Summer of 1919 was the introduction of the Spanish flu. You know what I'm saying? And if you really do the history, you know what I'm saying, it's almost. In fact, it was 100 years exactly to the 19 that we just used. But yeah, the Red Summer of 1919 was the introduction of the Spanish flu.
But that's the crazy thing because 19, that's when a whole lot of stuff came. That's when Nobel man, 19.
All right, now drop some information. I'm out. I got to get on this highway. I'll be on my phone.
Ain't the link in the chat room? Hold on, let me put it in here again, y'all. Maybe she don't see it.
Nah, what's good, Chief? But like Tayshaun held his own, but he was in he was like Jonah in the beast. Like at that, like Tayshaun did his thing, but like when you go over there, you have to like those insults. You got to just pretend like they didn't happen, and you have to hold your own. But Tayshaun stood his ground, like actually, and it was weird because every time he brought up something, they said that's not part of the debate. But Tayshaun was like, nah, that's I'm leading into this the preliminary. You think I'm gonna give? You think I'm gonna give you my tab when I'm just like punching? Right. You got it.
Right.
Yeah, he was just hitting the speed bag. Give us some blows to the power bag, bro. Give me some body blow shit. Come on, Tayshaun.
I wish I could show y'all because I'm driving right now, so I wish I could screenshot what I was gonna show. But I was gonna get into the bones like.
Damn, he be out in the mountains, man. The signal keep dropping in and out. I hope you're in a clear spot, Tayshaun. But see, here's what was irritating. It's always aggravating for me, Chief, about whether this topic gets brought up. And I like to refer to that one year as a culminating year, which then got capped by Tulsa in 21. It just brought an exclamation point to it. But that Ferguson reference, I thought first, when I heard the word, the first thing popped in my mind was Michael Brown. But that's not Ferguson, Missouri. That's Ferguson, South Carolina, right?
Right.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt, but Chief, you asked me up here. What's up? What you want to ask me?
Peace to you. No, I just heard. I heard you had some things to say yesterday, and I just wanted to.
I said what I had to say. So what else? What's next?
I know you. I got you, but it had to be a misunderstanding.
Because I wasn't in your chat, I was in Kutty chat because I liked Kutty and I mess with him. That's why I intentionally didn't come to yours because, after the disrespect, I'm not going to be playing games with people. So I wasn't in your chat, but since you asked me to come up.
Right, let's address that. Let's address that.
So yeah,
okay, so let's address the disrespect. What did I actually do to disrespect you or say to disrespect you?
I don't know if you remember yesterday when you kept trying to antagonize me, telling me that I'm teaching something I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge to teach on something that I'm
No, that's
speaking
after
of.
you jumped out the window.
I'm teaching it in
Chronological order. Start where I disrespected you
That's
first.
what we're talking about.
Don't go to the end of the story.
No, I'm talking about when I was on here.
Don't go to the end of the story.
I ain't going to the end of the
Start
story.
at the beginning.
Trying to remix the shit because
All
I
right,
ain't
start
playing
over.
the DJ.
Go ahead.
No, that's not what happened. If you asking a question, yes or no, because I ain't got time to play this back and forth shit. So what do you want to do? Now you asked me to come up here. I'm trying to answer it, but see, I ain't finna be talked over, played with, and shit either. We ain't gonna do this again. I'll just leave before I disrespect you again because I didn't intend to do that, but you really pissed me off because I felt disrespected. I don't like being talked to in a condescending way. I don't like being spoken to like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I don't have the intelligence to speak on what I'm exactly speaking on because I know exactly what I said and what I talked about, and I was absolutely correct. So
Are you beyond critique or are you infallible?
Telling me what I did wrong, which was
Gotcha.
absolutely incorrect of you. Go ahead.
Okay. Are you infallible or are you beyond reproach, critique?
Absolutely not. And I am open to
Okay,
it, especially
hold
if I'm
on. So I got you. Listen, hear my side of it. So I had never seen, I heard about you being on Sonetters, but I hadn't seen it. So we were watching it to do a live critique. That's what we do. You understand that, right? And we probably shouldn't have, been on it because allow us to critique it and then you can come and respond to it, right? So I never got to see it to say whether or not you did a great job or not. But I do want to address the first question that Sonetta asked you, right? And maybe me and you can talk about it and have a conversation, right? He asked you what was the difference between an Aborigine and a Native American. Now, to me, just my, personal, as well as my experience as the originator of this Aboriginal movement in science, you didn't know what you was talking about. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity now to explain. I got no. You did this. You did this. You talked so much shit yesterday. I got you. I'm gonna need you.
That chief. I didn't know what I was talking about. You come out your mouth and say that when you're trying to have a conversation. What's
Explain
wrong?
It now,
you
then.
Understand etiquette? You're asking me something. Talk to me with respect.
You disrespecting me.
Don't talk down to me or condescending to me. And
You said I didn't know what I was talking about and why people subscribe to me, why people follow me like you.
Because I got.
Hey, I do remember I did an interview on your channel. I'm gonna address that. I got you.
What?
Are you mad? Are you triggered?
No, I'm not triggered.
Oh, so you're hypersensitive right now. I got you.
Why you want to act like a 2-year-old child with your ignorant ass? Trying to act like you knew something I
Answer
didn't
the
know and I
question.
should have said
Can you
it
get to the
another way.
information?
Your first thing
You
came out your
challenged me.
mouth was he asked you. And then your second thing is my interpretation. That's two different things. He wasn't talking the fuck to you. So what else? What's next?
Aboriginal and Native American. What's the difference?
I'm not here to answer your question because I ain't here for a debate. My thing is, let's get to what you're saying. I said was wrong. Point to the shit. We ain't finna play
Well, I was critiquing your performance. I give you a D+.
By saying what the fuck I said wrong, dude.
I got you.
I say wrong?
I didn't see all of them, so I might give you an F. I got you.
Directly. Let's stick to one thing at a time.
You say I don't know what I'm talking about. I need to know, do you know what a Native American is?
Do you know what a Native American is?
I've been teaching it for a long time. Like I said, you say you didn't learn nothing from me. So I'm saying that you don't know nothing if you didn't learn nothing. I got you.
American. A Native American is a nativity.
I'm going to critique your video today. Okay, can I do that?
American is a nativity of a fucking Indian, nigga. That's what a Native American
is. So what that mean? What that mean? Nativity of an Indian.
Hold on. I'm sorry. That's something.
Sound like some Jesus shit to me.
Brother. But
got you.
No, I don't sound like a motherfucking thing. I sound like a bitch trying to play with me. I ain't got time. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck about nobody keep disrespecting me around this play ass YouTube shit. Because y'all motherfuckers on for showtime, and I'm on real motherfucking time. Let's get that straight. First off.
But you don't know the difference between a Native American and an Aborigine.
Holiday. Let's get that straight. Holiday.
Oh, no. Everybody say back. Everybody say back.
You playing on fucking YouTube, and then you'll get the respect that you want me to give you. When you're disrespecting me, don't expect shit less than fuck you. You understand? So when you come to me and say you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sister soul, there's a problem initially.
But that's a fact.
You getting your feelings, shit, all that. Yeah,
I'm not. I want to know what the nativity of an Indian is. What is? How about this? What's an Indian? What does Indian mean?
Get it?
What does Indian mean since you're so smart? Because you said you're smarter than me and then you know more than me. So I'm challenging your basic knowledge of what we do over here. You don't know what an Indian is right now. I know you don't.
Do the fuck over there, nigga. Am I with you? Am I
I'm sorry.
Aboriginal?
Yes. You went on Sarnetta's on the Aboriginal wave. Yes.
Nigga,
Yes.
Let me
Yes.
hold on. Don't tell me what the fuck I am. No, I'm
And
not
I'm definitely not jealous of you, sweetie. I'm definitely not. Definitely.
American motherfucking Indian. Indigene.
What does Indian mean?
In America, nigga, you know what the fuck you talking
What does
about.
Indian mean?
Indian is short for indigenous indigenes, misclassification.
I got you. So just for the record, you didn't never say Indian one time. I got you.
Hold the fuck
I didn't hear it.
You go playing
Go ahead.
No, and no. I'm telling you exactly
Indian.
what it is.
You don't know what that means.
Indigene. It's indigene. INDIGENES. Negro.
Your information is indigent. It needs to be in a homeless shelter.
Do some more studies, brother. Slow the fuck down. Indigene is a misnomer. Indian comes from indigenes of America because we were indigenous. Indigenous. And then they misnomered us as Indians. I got documentation on this, bro. Ask me about what the fuck I'm talking about before you keep running.
do you?
Because you keep playing with me like I'm stupid. I don't say shit the fuck unless I research it, mister. Let me clarify something for you.
I don't think you're seeing clearly enough what you're saying, sis. I don't think that you understand what you're saying right now.
You can't throw shit over my head with your slow ass. Don't play with me, dude.
Nah, she definitely don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Hey, that's not true though. What you're talking about is not true. And I'm saying that you don't have enough knowledge or information. That's not true though. I got you. But that's not true.
You got shit. You want to pull the documentation of
Nativity of an Indian, and you don't know what an Indian means.
You want to pull the freaking document.
Now go do that on your channel.
No, I ain't got to.
Well, nobody watched.
I'm gonna prove this shit on my channel, nigga. I
What?
know you don't want to pull it up.
Nobody's seen that though. Nobody's seen that. Nobody's seen that though. I got you. Listen, you're gonna learn today.
Unless I'm correct.
So what does Aboriginal mean?
With stupid, weak ass motherfucking people, dude, but that ain't me.
Okay, so you saying that you're not an Aboriginal? Because I just wanted to be clear. You're not a part of the Aboriginal community in the movement.
I am an Indian. Indian.
Got you. But you didn't represent the Indian. You wasn't over there as an Indian. You jumped up on the Aboriginal platform. You're on the Aboriginal platform right now. So you are a wave rider. I got you. Hey sis. You're a double agent. It's fine. It's okay. But you've always been a disruptor. So I'm glad that we can address it. And you got all your true feelings out. So I can get mine out now. I got you. Hey, you sucked in the pay-per-view. We all went to sleep. Listen. Congratulations that you went on Sarnetta's though. Wait a minute. You was talking shit though. So you have the opportunity right now. Why you gotta be so mad? I'm only talking shit. I'm not being mean. I'm just only being honest. You don't know what a native. You don't know what a Native American is. You don't know what an Indian is. I got you.
So at that moment, everything else is fucking done. What's up? What next?
Listen.
Can I ask a question? When y'all done?
I'm sorry. Yes, Tayshawn. How are you? I don't know if you mean to me or not, but sure.
Nah, I wanted to ask the both of y'all. When it comes, right, doesn't that same definition say the Aboriginal inhabitants of North America? Because I don't separate the two. So I'm kind of confused on what y'all arguing about. Because I thought American Indian
she's arguing.
Inhabitants of North America.
We can go back and replay the video and see what she said. She was Indian or she was Aboriginal. Sis.
About what I discussed on somebody else's platform,
you suck.
Which ain't
I just want you to know. I just want you to know that you absolutely suck.
The information I have documents to verify and back up. So that's number two. I
just
told him to pull the shit up and look his damn self, but that's him.
I got you. Listen. That document that you presented from 1920, right? Can you talk about it right now? Can you tell us? Can you explain that though? I got you. Can you tell us about it? Because you can't tell us about Indian. You can't tell us about Native Americans. You can't tell us about Aboriginal. Can you explain us about the article that you read from 1920? Explain it to the people right now.
I'd rather show it.
No. Reading Rainbow. Listen, sis. This is the difference between me and you. This is the difference between me and you. I don't need it.
You want to see the proof or nothing?
Who authored that? What's the name of the author?
I'm showing the proof.
Can you tell us the name of the author? Can you tell us the name of the author?
No, I
got you. That's right. You don't know nothing.
Do you want to see it for yourself? Check it out for your damn self.
All right.
Nigga, don't
Hey,
take
listen.
my word.
Just be clear. Just keep my name out your mouth. That's all you gotta do, sis.
What's wrong with you checking it out,
That's all you
Holiday?
gotta do.
Why
No.
do you
I don't
wanna
have to
see
check
and
it
be
out.
proven wrong on your own
I don't want to see
motherfucking
nothing
screen,
that you're
brother?
presenting.
Yeah,
I
know
got
you
you.
a chicken.
I got you.
Go ahead, I
So
got
you call me
I
out.
been
You here
seen
right
you
now.
do
You don't know
something.
nothing. So just know you don't know nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I don't know
Okay.
nothing.
You don't know
But
nothing.
motherfuckers love my ass and want my information. I got information you niggas ain't never spoke on. Y'all
Kudos.
talking about the same shit over and over. Boy, don't play with me. I would bring up some shit. Do you want to do a debate, Holiday? What's up? Let's do a debate on information. Let's do a
You
debate.
can't debate me. You're not on my level.
Hold the fuck on. Slow
You're
down,
not on my
scary
level
butt.
to debate
Slow
me.
the fuck down, nigga, while you got all that talking game, brother. Let's do a debate in front of the people who brings new sources of information that's never been heard about and shown and proven. Let's get it. When you want to do it, brother? I got you.
Hey,
I got you.
hey.
What's
When
up?
you did you know where that information came from that you was presenting about Slavonic people?
Hold on, Mr. Knowledge. Mr.
Can you,
Knowledge. Let's set this
sis?
debate up
You
before we
suck.
go any further. Y'all love the debate. I don't even care
We're
about that
debating
debate
now.
shit, 'cause
We're
I ain't
talking
gotta
now.
prove
You want to pull up
motherfucking
something?
thing.
You
But
don't
I
know
will
nothing.
prove to you, brother, that you
Hey,
don't know
listen. I don't debate.
How's that?
I teach.
Let's prove it in front of people. Let's
Hey,
let
listen.
everybody show you out that you can out knowledge me in front of the people. Let's do that. Since
I
you know
just
so
did
much
it.
and I don't know shit. You want to do that?
I just did it.
When you
I
want to
just
set
did
it
it.
up? When you did it? When you
Now.
ever did anything to prove
Now.
now, Negro?
Now.
You ain't even got no
This
fucking
is your
info.
only chance right now.
This ain't my
Because
only
I'm
chance
gonna,
to
you know
shit,
what I'm
nigga,
about
'cause
to
I
do to
go
you? I'm
anywhere.
about to
I'll
pull
be
your
on Side
video up.
Letters
I
this
got you.
evening,
I'm
brother.
about to
I
pull
don't
the
give a
video
fuck
up
what you
beside
say.
Netta TV.
Check
I
me out
got you.
on
Listen
Side
to me.
Letters this evening.
This is what I'm about to
Check
do to
me out
you.
on Side Letters
I
this
got.
evening, delivering some more fucking truth, nigga. And let's see
Well,
let's
you
see if
need to. You
anything
know
you
what you
ever
need to
heard
do.
before.
You know
How
what you
about
need
we
to
do
do.
that?
I got
Be
you.
a fan and
But
check
I
that
bet
out.
you need to learn what an
Be a fan.
Aborigine is.
You
Hey,
it's either
listen.
hate or love,
Hey,
nigga. You
sis.
got the
You
hate
just
joint.
flip
You
flop because
been
I can
since
pull up the video
yesterday.
right now. I got you. Listen.
Whatever.
Listen, everybody. Listen to the sis says she was not an Aboriginal. Now that's weird because I know you know what an American is, and I know that you're gonna say you're American, right? You say you're American Indian, so we know what the American. You might not know that because you say I ain't taught you shit.
Yeah, I don't know that. You
And
ain't
I said,
taught
if
me
I haven't
shit. I
taught you
done
nothing, you
heard
don't know
that
shit. Now I'm saying you don't know
until you
shit.
fucking go
I
on
got you.
air a
You
thousand
can
times
read a
before. What
book
the
all
fuck
you
you
want to
talking
on
about?
Sinetta
You
TV,
ain't
man.
the one that gave
Good
that
luck.
description, boy. That's in the dictionary. Would you stop it? Stop acting like
Um,
you know something. Chief, I ain't never even seen you till you popped up on AP channel last year, dude. Never heard of you. You ain't taught me shit. If anything, AP taught me some shit. And
Wait a
which
minute.
got me I
Okay,
never
last year
even
was
seen you before
2022, right?
until you popped up
Last year
on
was
there.
2022.
Come on,
When did I do the interview on your channel?
dude. What are you even talking about?
What year did I do the interview on your channel?
Check it out. When did you? What about it?
I can pull it up.
What about it? What do you
When did I do the interview on your channel? What year was that?
I don't know. I don't even
Was that when you first came in?
When
Was
I
that when you
first
first came in?
your point.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you know this video footage of me teaching you there?
You was teaching me that, or you was showing advertising that fake ass
Hold on,
fucking
wait a minute.
video you put together, dude. Stop
I'm
playing
sorry.
yourself. You ain't
I'm
teaching me a
sorry. I'm
motherfucking
sorry.
thing.
I'm
You was
sorry.
talking about
My
Aboriginal.
bad. I inspired you in
Dude. I
2021. That was 2021, folks.
Weirdo.
I'm sorry. We're in
You
2023.
heard that I do
So that
radio,
means that
weirdo,
you
or you
lied right now. You just lied to everybody right now,
on
though. So, hey,
Aboriginal
so
for my
sis, that
radio
means you're a
show,
liar.
nut job. Are you
I got you though.
serious?
That means you're a liar.
You're a weirdo.
And I'm sure that that's the big. Hey, listen. I know if I go to your video right now, if that's the highest viewed video, sis, that's probably the highest viewed video on your channel.
I interviewed you to put your little shit out there, that little fake ass movie, dude. I did an interview on my radio show, Chief. What are you talking the fuck about?
Okay.
You
So
weren't teaching me shit, nigga. I did an interview on the show so people could know about Aboriginal. What is wrong with you, Chief?
Did you know about it then?
Man, you playing right now. Now you're trying to act like that was something you teaching me.
Wait, can you pull it up? Yeah, I'll let you share that. You want to share that? You want to share my video? How many views did you get on that one?
How did I meet you, Chief? How did I meet
you? My bad. It was in 2021. I don't know.
Hold on.
You just said you just met me last year. That's a lie. Last year was. I got you. You might can't count either. That's fine. You might can't count either. That's fine. But you're not gonna disrespect me.
2020. Shut up, lying Chief.
You're not gonna do that. That's what you're not gonna do.
2020, dude. Your memory is gone. I don't know how old you are. But
No. I'm saying last year was 2022. It's 2023 right now.
2022. You don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I met you on AP channel, and when you was on on there. You was talking about you doing that American Gods or whatever that damn thing you did. I did an interview on my radio show about the movie thing you was doing, about the Aboriginal information. I forgot the name of it. That's what the interview was on. What are you talking about? I didn't interview you to get no information. I was already on AP channel since before I even knew who the hell you was. That's who got me into the information. I've said and announced it many a times. AP station got me into the information. I started checking on the brother. I was learning shit. I said, well, damn, I'm Indian. He say Aboriginal. I think it's still the same thing. I don't give a fuck about that title. That's why I'm telling you no.
Oh, now it's another flip-flop. Got you.
Ain't no flip-flop, my ass. I said what the fuck I said. I don't care about no Aboriginal shit holiday. Let me tell you this, okay?
Okay.
I don't care about no Indian.
Well, make sure you make that clear tonight when you go on Silent. So we're going to be watching that live, by the way. I'm going to critique yourself
say what the fuck
tonight.
I want to say on the reality. When I say Indian, they know what I'm talking about.
Okay, what do we have to talk about now?
What I'm talking about.
I got you. What more do we need to talk about?
Titles, Negro. I'm a motherfucking woman. All that shit don't mean shit in motherfucking law, Negro. I'm a woman. All that shit is titles. That don't mean shit. When I'm talking about stuff, I say certain things so people know what I'm referring to. That title shit don't mean shit. They ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Okay.
See how far you get. You gonna still be doing the same shit. Just talking about it.
I'm just saying this. I'm just saying.
No.
The streets is watching.
No, you're acting
the streets
weird.
is watching, my nigga. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I don't have to. I don't have to prove nothing. You do.
You can prove that you're smarter than me by
Hey, ma'am.
a delivery for the people. Let's do that.
I'm just saying though. I just know that when he asked you what's the difference between an Aboriginal and Native American, you said the weird shit you just said. Nativity of an Indian.
You said talking about Aboriginal. Huh? Everybody Aboriginal. Niggas in Africa is Aboriginal to Africa. People in India is whatever country or continent you want to assume you are.
Where'd you learn that from? Oh, you said you learned it from AP. Shout out to Bap.
For our people, you're making shit up in your fucking mind because y'all been preaching this shit and it doesn't mean shit. Don't keep playing with me, brother.
Hey sis, do we have any more to talk about? Because I'm not gonna talk to you after this. Okay, I'm not gonna speak on you after this unless you just keep talking. Then I'm gonna start janking you. Okay, don't be mad. I got you, but you still being disrespectful. And I'm just having fun. And once again, you didn't know what the difference between an Aboriginal and a Native American.
Like they don't know what the fuck they talking about when they been studying shit. Come on.
You don't. And then you said white Slavs. You said white Slavs and stuff like that. There's no such thing as white Slavs. See what I'm saying? So you don't know what you're talking about. Once again, you're putting. I got you, but you're pushing the caste system though. It's fine though, but I have the right to pull your video right now. I got you though. It's fine.
White Slavs are fucking 2 times. They got a whole book on them bringing their ass the fuck here and them being the Native Americans, nigga. What are you talking about? Come on, the Jesuits brought the bitches in. Come on. You always want to argue about something just because you ain't on the same shit somebody else is on.
What are you on that I'm not on?
Agree with what I say or don't like what I say, you question me about it. Don't insult me. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Or
no. See, you're
talk to me about it.
We're here. We're past that right now. We're past that. We're past that. Listen, we're past crying. You're in the fight now. Don't cry. Don't do that. You disrespected me. You continue to keep disrespecting me. You went on other people's platforms disrespecting me, and I never disrespected you. I just told the truth. Now I'm gonna jank you. Now I'm gonna jank you.
Go on there and talk about your Aboriginal shit. Let's see what you want to hear about. What you got
to say. Listen. Say listen. I don't choose to. That's not the pinnacle of success for me. It might be for you.
To see what the fuck I was saying over there. Why are you even watching the shit? Why you even give a fuck about what I was saying over there, Chief?
I absolutely didn't. I didn't.
Why are you so
Sis, I didn't care about you being on the pay-per-view. I didn't understand why you was on it.
Because it was none of your motherfucking business. You ain't got to understand, nigga. You ain't my nigga.
I'm just saying, though, you want to be truthful. If we want to be truthful, if nobody wants to be nice and not critiquing people's information, but listen, but you didn't know what you was talking about in the pay-per-view either, though. That cheapens what.
You understand that? What you understand about that? Because I want to talk about the information.
Listen.
I want to talk about this shit to the fucking people that don't know.
Great job. Congratulations. I heard that you needed that. Congratulations.
Trophy to win. I'm just doing what I do everywhere, nigga. I've been on your panel, AP channel. I've been on everybody fucking channel. You acting
right,
like
but can this be your last time? Can this be your last time coming on my panel? If you don't learn nothing from me, can this be the last time that you come in on the Aboriginal community? Because you're not learning nothing from me, right? I got you. But I'm saying though, I'm just saying though, you doing so much on your own though, sis. But do you know that you came into the Aboriginal community? Hey, listen, sis, you came into something that was built. I didn't.
Nigga, you ain't building motherfucking thing because I ain't building on what you're doing. So you sound slow right now. I came into something with built.
Ma'am, I'm gonna pull up the video again for you. I got you. Hold on. I'm about to pull up the video for you. No, don't worry about it. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done?
JP is
Are you
smarter than you.
done?
True search is smarter than you. Dude, please. What are you
They are all smarter than me. But the thing that the difference between me and everybody else, I didn't come into nothing. That's the difference. It's a lot of y'all smarter than me. Guess what? Y'all smarter than me. You're smart. Guess what? But you're still learning from me, ma'am. You came into something that was built by me. That's what you don't understand. And you talking of you was presenting information on the Slavonic people that came from somewhere. That information was presented. Just like you want credit for the things that you're presenting, Johnny come lately, that's been presented, ma'am. You just wasn't around, remember? So you want that same credit, right? So when you're pushing any type of information on side, now just remember in the back of your mind, you should say, hey, I want to shout out Supreme Chief Holiday, the GOAT. Remember that. Put that in your mind, okay? Like we're not on the same level, so stop trying to put yourself on the same level with me, Star Soul. For real. Now I could pull up the video from 2021. You said that you just heard about me last year on AP channel. So that means that you lied because that's 2021. But we'll get past that part. Okay? We'll get past that part. If y'all don't know the basic information, that means you might need to go back to kindergarten or Aboriginal school. Okay? Now, if you don't know the words, because if Sonetta asks you what's an Indian and you don't know what an Indian is, and you start talking about nativity of an indigenous, all that's not true. That's not true. That's false. That's false information. And this basic information that you people should know. And we're hearing the flip-flop going back and forth from being Aboriginal, not being Aboriginal, being Aboriginal. Always means the same thing. But that, I thought that should have been explained to Sonetta, who was asking the question as a trap. Now, here's the caveat to this, right? Then a day two later, Unc did a video about, and the title is Native American and Flat Earthers.
Damn. He was calling us the Native Americans.
Yeah.
See, man.
Now that's why people are confused, Sister Soul. That's why we're not the same. So please don't ever speak on me, sis. Please. Next time I hear about it, I'm gonna embarrass you. Like right now, I'm just playing with you. I'm gonna embarrass you. Because I will pull up these videos and embarrass you. But we are gonna watch your video live tonight on Sonetta. So good luck. Please bring your A game. But if you don't know the basic stuff, you better start brushing up right now. And remember, if you're putting out right and exact information, guess where that came from, sis? Sorry. The fuck? Now, if y'all be like, any of you motherfuckers be like, oh, those niggas is being disrespectful. Are y'all serious right now? Y'all seen that for yourself. Nah, money grip. And don't come up here acting like you're a female and you can be disrespectful, call men out their name. I didn't call her out a name. She literally called me out my name. Literally talking crazy. So, yeah. So, shout out to everybody, man. But yeah, man, watch y'all motherfucking mouths, man. You dudes, man, stop. Hey, man, y'all got a problem. Stop hiding behind these women, man. Y'all have my phone number.
Hey, that's what, hey, Chief, I was going to say, man.
Y'all got my phone number.
Yeah, it sounds, because I heard niggas. I hit you on the back end, bro. But yeah.
Hey man, I don't respect you. I don't respect you, Negroes, man. Come on, y'all. We're not even having the same conversation. So
that's what I came to speak on. I heard some divide and conquer shit in there.
Yeah.
Certified. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
You know, I only tap in on the real shit, bro. I heard some divide and conquer shit, man, and I had to tap in on it. I didn't like it.
Let's talk about it.
Status.
You know, I learned from everybody. There ain't no such thing as an Aboriginal and an Indian. All that shit is the same thing to me. What is y'all talking about? So where is this? It was some, you know, like it's trying to be two teams, and then I didn't learn from you. I learned from him, and what is the fuck is all this? I learned from everybody.
I mean, I caught on to that too, though. Certified, though. Here's the thing, though. We Trump tight over here. We've been through all this. We got people coming from all angles with internally niggas behind the scenes be sowing seeds of dissension. You know what I'm saying? We really love each other over here. So we're not even tripping on that. We're not tripping on nobody coming lying, telling this, doing all this, or trying to put niggas against each other. We don't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about that. However, but when you see it happen, you got to be like, is this COINTELPRO?
That's the shit, man.
Or is it just messy, feminine energy that's blended into male to men energy? Because I'm a man, I don't have. I told you, I'm a real man though, and shout out to all the real men out there. But we having a conversation. We're having a conversation on this public forum right here. But me and this lady don't have no beef to be going back and forth with each other. Period. That's I don't know her. So it's no disrespect, but when we talking about information, you know what I'm saying? When we talk about this information, like I said, if there's another motherfucker breathing that do this better than me, hit that link. Hit that link right now. Hit that motherfucking link. If you think you know more about America than me, hit that motherfucking link. That's real shit. Like, now, listen, some of us put in pain, pressure, losses for this. We lost people over this. So don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. And if you don't see the building that's going on, I put my resume against anybody, any day of the week, outside of YouTube. So the hate is real. Instead of people saying, we want to contribute to the American Gods series, you guys, and be a part of the documentary for this community, they hate it. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Yeah, man. Because
been hating on cultural freedom. Hating. Yeah, hating.
That Curry Mayo, I heard people say that Curry Mayo got better information than everyone over here and those people, man. So that was weird what she just did. Bro, I don't like it, bro.
Wait. She said that. She said that.
I'll go back and find a video. Her and Zoe Hustle was up there talking about it. They was actually bashing AP. So it's crazy how she just came up here and was praising AP. Like, I fuck with Sister Soul, I did, but that shit you just put, sis, man, I can't rock with that, bro. That was some bullshit you just did.
See, this is what they failing to realize. This is what they failing to realize when it comes to this information. When it comes to this information, ain't nobody above reproach.
That's right.
And ain't nobody a better teacher, because everybody, you supposed to be checking everybody dropping information shit behind them anyway. You supposed to be teaching yourself.
Facts. We are sharing information. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of misinformation out there. And once again, if you're not, you gotta do your real research, man. Hey, it's basic information though. You don't know the difference between a Native American and an Aborigine. It's simple. We've been teaching. It's simple. We've been teaching this for a long time. That was the alley-oop to where every time they say Native American after that, right? Every time they would have said Native American, they'd have been dead wrong. So we know that they're using CIA tactics. Now I don't know if you guys think it's okay to be on the CIA platform. That's y'all. That mean you might be a part of the CIA operation. Okay, so all you Indians or whoever y'all say y'all are today, when y'all going over there, just know I'm looking at you side eye that you might be wanting to be to usher, to be the front, to be a part of that. That's what y'all doing. So yeah, if y'all want to know the truth, right? Because we're the ones exposing them. Remember, I don't want to be a part of that. So don't say I'm jealous about something that clearly I don't want to be a part of. So please watch your mouth when y'all speaking on me.
Chief.
Oh yeah.
Share, like,
please put that
subscribe. For the slow people in the short bus, the Cash App information is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Share, like, subscribe.
Man, listen. Say, I appreciate everybody, man. All support and love, man. But we're here to give, man. So I didn't hear that spirit and that sister either is here to come give anything into this community. I just seen somebody, I don't care about this, and I just so negative, y'all.
Can I Chief, ask for a pause? So since we're not going to do a commercial break, let me just suggest something. I got you, and I know you will. But here's what I'm going to ask. For anyone who likes titles and to be called out of their name, even with American, and we can go down the laundry list. There's at least we're close to a dozen now. They pushing some shit called BIPOC, Black Indigenous People of Color. You got an ignorant negress, what she calls herself that or not. She does call herself black. That's called ADOS. Used to be African descendant of slave till she realized her drawers was going to slip down on her because she put herself in Africa, so that she says American descendant of slave. All of these things are attached to a specific people and for purposes of genocide. The Negro Project was pronounced by Margaret Sanger. The Racial Integrity Act of Walter Ashby Plecker tapped colored by chopping off copper colored. I mean, if we need this type of, they used to call it a primer or the Cliff Notes for those people who might have gotten to a college experience. Cliff Notes is concentrated short bus shit. Okay, but no matter which title that you would attach yourself to, again, that is you choosing to take what is being put upon you and your people. Of any of them, and
you go, Alabama.
Oh shit! I thought it was my phone. Alabama, mic check. Man, protect y'all energy in these YouTube streets, man, cause it's getting. And I don't know, bro.
Hey, I got an idea. Hey, y'all know how like the NOI got a student enrollment? Like it's a bunch of stuff you gotta know just at the beginning. Like it's little facts about their organization or what they got going on. We need to make one for the Aborigines so it'd be like them certain them first little minimum things you need to know. Everybody know, and it's all the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, once again, you got people that's just coming in, bringing in their whatever their belief system was, right?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. But y'all hear me though?
I was being talked over, but I don't know what was last heard.
Okay,
with the point that I was making about, and you understand why I holler America, okay? The simple fact of the matter is we're allowing other people to call us out of our name. To do so is slanderous. To write it down is libelous. So the only clear misnomer and misclassifying of us is one thing. And you know what I'm going with this, Chief, about there can be only one. There is only one American. Now, if we can't be clear on that, anyone else who's confused by any other label, and it's knocking on about a dozen, each of these labels, attaching yourself to it, is dividing yourself from what should be clearly understood for our children and grandchildren's sake. Other motherfuckers are stealing your American inheritance. So can we stop getting it twisted? That's just my observation. And I yield.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to DV, man. Appreciate the only builders, DV. No, it's all good. Hey, listen, y'all. People that say stuff should be handled in the back. Yeah, I think so too. This happened day before yesterday, right? And if people go back and see that, y'all will see that I didn't say anything, out the way. We were having a build. We were there to do a critique on the video. We were doing a reaction to the video. That's my first time seeing it. So I'm doing a live reaction to the video, which I think we need to pull it back up because I think I want to explain some stuff that I was trying to explain at the point that when you're reading stuff, you need to know what you're talking about because somebody might ask you a question about what you just read. Now, is that being unreasonable, you guys?
No.
Can we ask questions about what somebody just read to us for 3 hours?
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you some questions to make sure you know what you were reading. I'm going to do that.
I'm just saying, can we do that, please? Can y'all please do that? Because if y'all saying, listen, man, it's too many videos, but it's over 1,000 just on this channel. But y'all don't know about the Tribe Up channels. Y'all don't know about nothing. Before there was Aboriginal channels, there's thousands of videos. So just to address Curie Mayo, for anybody to speak on Curie Mayo, you're an agent provocateur. Curie Mayo is not one of us. Curie Mayo has been taking information. Curie Mayo, just like anybody else, is reading Rainbow, and you guys like to hear certain shit, somebody to read something to you. If he's asked any questions about what he just read to you, he barely understands the fucking English word. So don't fuck with me. So ask him about the translations from Spanish to English. Then ask them, well, when did they translate it into Spanish? So you niggas is sending y'all information of your family, so motherfucker to turn around and tell you that your surname means that you are European. When you've learned over here that our surnames come from here, that's indigenous to this land, and that these Europeans took over our surnames. If y'all still listen to anybody talking about black Europeans after that and trying to make you be a black European, that means that you don't know enough. I will... Any time of the day, Curie Mayo can hit this link of this right here, anytime. And it's not about saying whatever, but he's not American. He's not an American at all. And he's not an Aboriginal. He's a pale skin. So anybody that's bringing that up and bringing that into this thing, you're an agent. I'm just going to point that out. So I don't have to address Curie Mayo anymore, ever again. So y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. That's your prerogative to follow whoever you want to follow and get information from whoever you want to get it from. How you applying it to your life. And once again, we're here to destroy the social, political, economic grip that these people have over our people. But that's a part of it. Y'all want to learn from pale skins. Y'all don't want anything to come from your brothers. And y'all would rather tear us down and build up a pale skin that's not even from our people. So don't fuck with me. Fuck you and fuck everybody else that rides with that horse. Unsubscribe. Y'all know I don't care about that. Unsubscribe from this channel, please. And if you just watching just to be a distractor and everything, whatever, thank you for the views. Thank you. Thank you, haters. Hey, Shy, all y'all haters, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Don't block them. Let them stay.
Hey, yo.
Thank you guys. We're not watching y'all. I promise. What up?
Yeah. Now, what did I miss? Did y'all start cutting up or what?
She tried to cut up. I didn't cut up.
Now quit cutting up with on my brand now.
Hey man, look, all I'm saying is, who channel was that Curie Mayo went on last year? Speaking for the Aboriginals. It was a big ass platform. Who the fuck was it? But my point
Black
of
Magic 360.
Black Magic 360, right? So when Curie Mayo asked him, who are the people the so-called black people in America that's claiming to be Aboriginals or indigenous? He asked Curie Mayo, okay, who are these people? This nigga Curie Mayo, or no, this fucking mestizo Curie Mayo, you fucking pale Slavic bitch. Because I've been on your ass since and all your followers ain't said shit. This motherfucker said that the black Europeans mixed with the indigenous population. None of his fucking followers said anything to him about that shit.
Mm-hmm. These are our names: Robinson, Jackson, Jordan, Jones, Brown. These are indigenous to this land, and these people took our names over. Hey man, listen, how about this? You know what's so crazy? But see, once again, y'all say that when we point certain stuff out, y'all act like y'all don't hear that. They act like they don't hear that, Tayshawn. Hey y'all, it's real people behind the scenes. reach out because they're upset because they have been told this stuff. Y'all, this is not, bro. I just don't get into people's personal stuff, like they personal families. Like it's some stuff is private. You don't get into people's family tree. Why would y'all send y'all shit to people y'all don't know? What is wrong with y'all? And then for him to give you an identity of yourself, where do y'all think that comes from? Who do y'all? Hey man, listen. I don't know about y'all, man, but like I said, man, love who love you, man, and love who if y'all don't see it, man, I can't make you see it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not for everybody.
Chief, somebody in the chat, which is a funny thing to say, said they only learned from Caramillo, dodge the hijack. Now I'm sure you've got someone else who can say that was given to this person. But I mean, all these mestizos and mulattoes. Now, any of this amalgamation and race mixing, when a child is being forced to choose a parent, why do we have this pale skinned version being lifted over the dark skinned melanated parent? That's one example. The other is when these bombings of taking out Aboriginal populations, I'm going to use two examples. The so-called Holocaust by the Nazi regime leader, Adolf Hitler, took how many melanated supposed Negropeans or the Aborigines of Germany that the average person doesn't know about? And Nagasaki and Hiroshima killed how many melanated supposed Japanese? Just some examples. You'll chop it up, brother, how you choose.
Is that for me, Alabama?
You got it, Chief. I mean, I'm just saying that people don't seem to understand when they want to claim that there's dark melanated populations all over the planet, and then your default position is you only pick pale representation from any of them, whether they're Asia, Europe, or God forbid, Elon Musk from the motherland, Africa.
Here's my whole thing, right? When we go through history and we show that, right, we show how they have applied, the minority people applied, and how they took over everywhere by dividing the countries, north, south, mostly, but east and west sometimes, right? Every conflict was done like that, even in the European countries, okay? Dividing the people, right? But in this process, it was always about ethnic cleansing out of the people. So when we talk about the people that are residing in what is called Africa now, if you talk to them, a lot of them know their story about them coming from what is called Europe now. These are the same places, but these people were pushed down by these people. Okay? These people, that's what that was. And this is not like a long time period, you guys. And I just like, and this happened after the Industrial Revolution. This didn't happen in the 1600s, bro. 1700s. These people didn't have that type of power. They didn't have the type of numbers. So when you're seeing the War of the Roses and you're seeing Mel Gibson and playing people of color, and you're seeing Brad Pitt and playing people of color, even in their mythological stories, people during those time periods in Europe would have been people of color. So even when you're watching Vikings and watching certain things, there's matter of fact, Game of Thrones. That's a perfect one when you're talking about these people, the Valerians, and you're seeing these people of dark hue, but then they had white hair braided back. You understand what I'm saying? It was easier for them to start going from that to dark to the original bloodline, which they were fighting for, to keep this bloodline pure, of the nobles of Europe. That's what this was about. It was all about supplanting and usurping. These are people are the great usurpers. So all this is about them continuing pushing today. Fox, ABC, NBC, ESPN, everything. They're pushing a caste system, black and white. So like you watch television, they're pushing black and white. When they push black and white, we push back that that's racist, that's eugenics, and make them stop. Okay. Now, I just heard that Governor Gavin Newsom is saying he doesn't support the reparation conversation in the state of California. Now, I think, does he have a veto pen? Oh, ain't this y'all partner, the Democrat guy? And another thing about the video, though, I gotta say is that hold on. The Democrats, right, have always look. They haven't stopped working against the people. It's just interesting that the Boule, Clyburn, and the rest of them, and all the people, bro, that work with these people to usher us into the Democratic Party, 98%. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing about that? Because if these are the people that put us, that help them take control of our shit, well, aren't they the same people that's helping them maintain the control of our shit today? Yeah. Even in municipalities, there's more niggas in a Democratic city, and they can't seem to put the funds back into the community. How's this happening? What's going on? And also to have the oppressive police force or oppressive job, only jobs going to a certain amount of people, only contracts going to a certain amount of people. No, we want the contracts to build on our land today, not tomorrow. We don't want 13%. We want 100%. How about that? 100%. Now, if y'all don't talk like that, think like that, we're not the same. Kick rocks. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. If y'all some real ones, if you're not, bro, leave me alone. For real, don't email me on nothing. Don't do none of that. You're not real, don't do that. You're not real, get out, kick rocks. But if you descend from the greatest human beings in world history, press go and put a number 1 beside that, because you're truly number 1. So you know what I'm saying? So I just represent the goats out there, man. So shout out to all the goats, man.
You know, Chief, let me address what people consider to be arrogance. And it's not directed at you. It's not directed at anyone as a person. Let's deal with facts. And this is the problem when people keep coming at stuff from emotions and opinions. That's why they want to distract you from looking at the facts. The Confederate Don still with us? Or are you in and out on the mountains, man? You know, whether people saw your preliminary, understand my point of the method to my madness. When I bring up and ask any individual, what was invented, where, and by whom? Now, let me just do a quick example here. This is one trick-a-nigganology narrative we don't seem to know. Whether you know the name Lewis Latimer or not, and the people in AT&T had a hell of a fight on trying to bring it up as a Black history fact. Not that it should be a Black anything. It is a historical fact that this one man between Alexander Graham Bell and Thomas Edison was the aboriginal genius that gave us the phone and the filament for the light bulb. Now, do you think we should be getting a penny every time a bell rings and a phone is answered, or a light switch is shown to turn on illumination for you slow bus motherfuckers that's in the dark? Now, we're told, if you know the narrative of Lewis Latimer, he died penniless and without heirs. So that means all of us are his children and his descendants. Now, if that's just one aboriginal brilliance, it is not arrogance to state the fact of the matter. Now, for the women, not to leave you out, and this is very heartbreaking, but it is a fact. Henrietta Lacks, Google HeLa cells, HeLa. The entire pharmaceutical industry, I would argue worldwide, is still operating on this woman's tissue cells to this very day. Would you care to Google how old it was when they extracted her cancerous breast tissue? Would you care to ask yourself where the fuck Pfizer got to jab your ignorance ass during the scandemic? Or about Merck? Or about Moderna and all these other entities within the pharmaceutical industry? Now, one final thing before I land my plane, because I'm sick and tired of the idiocy and the ignorance that dominate us and keep us in what is true Blackness, ignorance. When you can't study just those two names, and Tayshaun, I'm handing the baton to you now. You go with however you want to go with the supposed, and I'm using air quotes, supposed Black inventions, because this is a denigrating term to refer to anything we do as Black. Lewis Latimer, Henrietta Lacks. Do your homework for yourself, and I yield.
Here's the problem, right? Now, I think I was having the same tone I'm having right now. I think if that tone would have been maintained On the other side, nobody would be saying it was an argument. We're having conversations about information. Sometimes y'all have to say y'all don't know, right? And if you find yourself saying you don't know something a lot, that means you might not need to be speaking. You know how they say when they tell you like you got to raise your hand, ask the elders to speak. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, listen, y'all feel a way about that? My bad. But especially if you representing the elders, right? Shouldn't they? Am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something wrong? Hey, listen, guess what? I actually don't care what you think. Because I can guarantee you ain't did nothing. You ain't talking about doing nothing. So all these people that got opinions about how I'm, as a man, feeling. Especially sisters, I don't think like y'all. Would y'all want me to think like y'all? And hopefully y'all not thinking like men all day, okay? So please, please, stay in your lane. But be respectful, man. Like I said, I think we have too much feminine energy right here. So any brothers got anything to say, please don't be calling niggas behind the scenes. If you are, man, and all that, bro, I'm saying something's wrong with you. And as far as having conversation behind the scenes, we do that, you guys. And y'all know what? People still want to come on the internet and air their grievances because they're trying to get their channels up. I'm trying to create 1 million jobs for our people, 1 million opportunities for our people. That's what I'm on, y'all, in real time. So I'm not on that. I'm not on tearing that sister down. I would definitely gave her information to be on Sonetta's. We would have been, supporting the sister. That's not what we do. So to have the arrogance of like, you can't tell me anything, whatever, then that's on y'all. If y'all feel that way, I'm just saying. But I have a right to talk my talk. Real talk. I do. And I've been backing this up for a long time. Shout out to Lotus, man. This ain't new. This ain't new. Okay. For y'all. But it's not for me. Okay, so I'm not jealous, but I do support you guys. So
Did you see that Navi Poet wanted to try to chime in? I don't know if she got the link to come up on, but Navi Poet
in the chat room.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Drake Hobbs in here too. Hey Navi, you definitely hit the link. Links in the chat room, man. Like I said, man. Hey. I don't know what y'all think this is, but if it's not you, who? It's not you, who? So I don't worship other humans. I don't do that. I know my mama, my people still here. You know what I mean? So shout out to my mama. Real talk. I don't know.
But if people didn't get my point, Chief, Lewis Latimer, Henrietta Lacks, what's the other book about the 100 facts about Negro inventions? J.A. Rogers, bro. I mean, people, this is the point for you on the slow bus and the peanut gallery. People keep diverting attention from the nigga in America. That's what you should be questioning, not people who are shining a light on our brilliance. The fact that you have a problem with that, you got to check yourself. The problem is not over here. The problem is you, and you're not understanding why you're being drawn. You know how a moth comes to the flame? How moths come to the light? But they don't know the difference between a light bulb and a fire. You about to get your ass burned. And I yield.
Shout out to T. Only builders as well, man. We appreciate the support over here, man. Real talk. Peace to all the American Aborigines, man. Like I said, man, y'all got anything to talk about, man? The links in the chat room, man. We about to got a little musical break. Exclusive joint just dropped.
Could we reiterate why the Red Summer of 1919 not only should be a seminal moment for people who, whether they understand American, there can be only one, and everyone else is a foreigner. They are setting up encampments on our community, bombing them out, burning them down, and flooding them. I mean, clear me up if I have some error in my understanding, Chief. Please,
No,
make
but
this
why
make
aren't they?
sense.
Why aren't they having that at the top of the conversation when they're talking about reparations? Because that means that they're not serious about these conversations, you guys. And once again, it all goes back to when you're using the word black and they're using it against you, but then they usher you into it when they need you to be socially casted in that. So we have to stop socially allowing these people to cast us as this thing. We're destroying black and white, y'all. Can y'all please understand that? This is the path to winning a social, political, economic war. Real talk. Hey, man, we got Falah in here too, man. Mr. Butters, man, I ain't see you over there, Falah. What's up, brother? Y'all tapped in at the barbershop, man?
You need an edge up on
Hold up, everybody, man. Shout out to the Butters Barbershop, 11th and Grand, downtown Kansas City, Missouri. What up, Falah, man? How you living, my guy?
Man, I'm good, acting a fool today.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm telling you, downtown Kansas City is unforgiving for these niggas with these goddamn Obama phones. You gotta get your shit together, Falah, baby. Hey, man, y'all carry on, man. I'm on the road.
Hey, Chief, after the music break, can we talk about that video that Kutty showed about the it's touching on what Alabama was asking too. And I want to get into the town of Ferguson, which is under Lake Murray in South Carolina, because that dude he ain't know what the fuck he was talking about all the way. He told some truth, but nah, he left some shit out, man.
Hey, Cut, dang, now Beast out now. Shout out to
What?
Navi.
What? I'm right here. What's up?
Just can you get Beast in?
Beast? Yeah. Well, I think I can.
And Navi, they keep going in and out.
I
Hey,
see. I see him. I'm adding to the string. Who else is back here? Is that Trail?
Shout out to Navi for.
Let me get Trail in here. All right. Hey, Chief, you got the wheel, man. I'm on the wheel for real.
Okay,
what's up, y'all?
Peace and love to the new entries, though. But will y'all come in swinging on the red summer of 1919? I didn't want to confuse the conversation, Chief.
I got you.
But it's time out for the bullshit.
Okay, may I add that I think round about the time when this corporation got its licenses and registrations, all of the Black Wall Street type entities, corporations, and all.
We got Dash Cook up in here.
Was
trying to get Navi in there.
Was basically taken for the loan.
Dash Cook, who's that?
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach my son right. So this question is for the gentleman that was talking about Lewis Lattimore. My son is an honor roll
Dash
student.
Cook.
Can you hear me?
Say, man.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can be heard, brother, if you were talking to me about Lewis Lattimore.
Yeah, you the one. Yep. I don't know if anybody can pull it up, but I just pulled this up. Can you explain to me? It said,
I can't hear nothing.
Can you guys hear me?
Chief, you everybody else can hear you talking over us. If you can't hear us, you got to reset yourself, Chief.
Right.
To the gentleman talking, right? I'm trying to teach my son. So when I pull up Lewis Lattimore, and I don't know if anybody can do it on the screen, it says that he was the child of slaves. So are you saying that his parents were always free here, but they were taken into captivity?
Okay, bro, you know, here's the problem with the word spells of using this language of the forked tongue, pale demon, okay? Chief does it a very simple way of saying that a house of slaves is the definition of family. Have you ever looked the etymology up? The word
I haven't.
family.
I'm new. I just was looking his name up on Wikipedia. I didn't know about him. And it said that his parents were slaves. So I'm thinking,
but that, again,
they were always here.
Remember, this is a narrative from the dominating oppressive attempt. Remember that. No matter where you go, and teaching your son or your daughter's discernment is the biggest effort for any parent out of true love. because we got to stop fostering the lie. You feel what I'm saying, brother? And congratulations to you, not just for being a father, but this is the warfare, bro. And our troops are unprepared. And our troops are our children and our grandchildren. You feel what I'm saying? Because this is a war of the mind. This is not the physical thing we keep getting caught up in. Now, back to answering your question. Slaves, enslaved, indentured servant, and the narrative of slavery. Remember, that is from foreigners trying to do what to the only American? If you understand what I've said repeatedly about there is only one. Do you get that?
I'm with you.
But what do you understand that to be? When you say yourself as an American for your child and your grandchild and your future generation, what do you mean when you say, I'm an American?
What I get from it is we've allowed the Europeans that are here to go so hard on patriotism that they took it from us, basically.
I'm glad
Like,
you
they
said
go
that,
harder than
brother,
we go.
because
You know, they
within
go-
the definition, 1828, Noah Webster tells you in the second clause, they are identity thieves. They tell
So,
it to
yeah,
you
they-
when you look up the definition of America.
And they don't go by nothing but American.
But they have nothing to go by. So let's stay on that point for a second, because you're teaching your
I
children.
still want you to answer my question. I
Yeah.
want to know, are they just saying that everybody that you put a slave behind, they were here, but when you're
Mhm.
taken into captivity, now you're a slave. And so what we've been taught is slaves were brought here.
Okay.
And what
Now,
it sounds like you're saying is they were here, but they were taken into captivity and labeled as a slave. That's the answer I'm trying to figure out.
I got you. So you
Because I
do
don't want to tell
understand
him he was a slave.
I
That's
got
wrong
you.
to say this
I
man that
got
did
you.
something brilliant
Brother,
was a
we're on
slave.
the same page. What's your name, by the way?
Dash.
Dash. Here's the thing. You do understand the difference between prisoner of war and a slave.
Yes.
You do understand there's a difference that they try to educate and indoctrinate people on. There's a difference between indentured servant and slave.
Correct. I do.
Now, do you see my avatar on the screen? It very simply says above those Aboriginal men, contraband of war.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. What does that mean to you?
You were taken into captivity during war times.
That doesn't mean you were transported from someplace else to someplace else. If somebody comes and invades your house, kidnaps you and your woman, your children, take over you through force, does that make you a slave?
So how the hell we get here where everybody think they slaves then?
I got you,
was here
Dash. I
and it
got
was
you. I
wartime,
got you. But stay with what I'm asking you
does it
for the
make sense?
moment. Stay with what I'm asking you for the moment. Someone's come in your house and against your will, through overwhelming numbers, guns, and force, they have captured you. But does that make you a slave? You follow what I'm saying?
No. Because I can still get free if I fight. No.
Help. And you also know it's your house, correct?
Correct.
Now, if someone convinced you it's not your house, does that make it less that they stole your house from you?
So what they would have to do is take me out and teach all of my descendants that it's not my house.
Now let's stay with that, brother. Do you know what the little red brick school myth is?
I don't.
Do you know they taught us through public education that those schools came off of plantations? By the way, public school was never for poor white people, if you understand that. Do you get the myth and the narrative I'm describing to you, Dash?
I do.
So the little red brick school on the plantation was where we were taught Sunday school. What were you taught in Sunday school? Christianity?
Be oppressive, obedient.
Slave, obey thy what?
Master, be where I can find you.
Okay, now are we getting somewhere, Dash? Are you follow? Because I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. I'm trying to stay on.
I didn't realize none of this until you said Lewis Lattimore. I pulled him up on Wikipedia, and like a lot of black people, it says descendants or parents, grandparents were a slave. So
Now,
then
do they not tell you something similar about George Washington Carver?
I ain't on it like that. I'm just starting to look at
I'm just giving you a couple examples here, Dash, because when you
Okay,
go to your son, you're educating yourself through him. You feel me?
Because we got that light bulb in on our cylinder, right?
You
And so I want to be
do.
able to tell
You
him
do. But do you
that was
know
made
that
by
if
a
you
black
go to
man.
General Electric, which is the original electric company from Thomas Edison, they're not going to tell you about Lewis Latimer. Why would that be? You want to know why?
So, why is that?
The evidence is in the patent office where they stole the shit, because the only patent fact is that his name is on with Alexander Graham Bell and with Thomas Edison at the patent office. So his brilliance was so much that even in their lying and their theft, they could not state other than the fact. You follow me, Dash?
It's making sense. And I'm starting to think this. If I call myself a slave long enough, I tell other people I'm a slave. Even if I was a prisoner of war. If I don't know that term prisoner of war, I don't say prisoner of war. I tell people I am what they told me I am, which
Okay,
makes
now
sense.
think about the difference of why you would understandably be different in your mindset if you are a prisoner of war. Now, don't forget, in every war conflict of human history, persons may have been enslaved once captured until a temporary period expires, and then you get what? Reinstated?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Now, why do you think the slave narratives continue to be pushed by, we call them pan-boo-boos over here, by the way, Dash, these Pan-Africans, these black nationalists, these black theological beliefs, the Hebrew Israelites, all these people are attaching African slavery to you and your children and your grandchildren. Don't you see the problem with that, Dash? Now, if you don't, one final thing that I'm going to land my plane on for the people listening in the audience. The Pope is moonwalking off of an active crime scene by renouncing Dum Diversis, or the doctrine of discovery that initiated all of this crime and criminal enterprises worldwide. Chief, you back with us?
Thank you.
Can I get up here in here on that, Alabama?
Is this a Navi poet?
This is Navi.
Did you hear me shout out to you from Avatar?
I did.
I don't know if that's why you call yourself that, but isn't that the language of the Ometakaya in Avatar?
It's part of it. It's part of it, but it comes from night vision poetry. Short, it got to Navi poet. Yeah.
Go ahead, sister. You got the flow.
Okay, so you mentioned Lattimore, and I'll take it from there. I went to church with Lattimores in California, and they were treated very special. I never knew why. Thank you for letting me know that, and I'm glad that you brought it out so that certain other people can't say that they were black Europeans, even though they were melanated, okay? There's something I want you guys to look up just for your own edification to see how some of this was done. I was having a conversation, a little story. I was having a conversation with a Mexican person down near the border. And he was talking about how they get their culture down there. And then I shared some stuff about us up here and how we've been miseducated. It was a real good conversation. All right. And I got to telling him about Sierra Leone. And I said that some of the first people that were in Sierra Leone, that colony, to look at the American Colonization Society, that colony was started by some people from over here. Well, I made a mistake. It was Liberia. So it's a person that I want y'all to look up. And I know this is not straight to the point and fact for fact. I'm just thinking through it, critically thinking through it. There's a person by the name of Charles Dunbar Burgess King. Now, I don't know people that's over there that got those names from over here. Okay, first of all. And a lot of them have those names, all right, from over here. What I did was I looked at the dude. They say that he's Americo-Liberian. Americo-Liberian. But yet he was born in Monrovia, Liberia. So how is he handling the name or holding the name Americo when America is over here? This is part of the hijack. Let me show you the next part of this. And they call him Creole as well. The next part of this, and he's heavily melanated. The next part of this is I said, this man has 4 different names. Now, we know how it goes. We switch names up. I said, but Dunbar is a very familiar name. So let me just go and see if there's a Charles Dunbar out here. Ironically, during the same time, there is a European, or should I say pale skin, Charles Dunbar, who was an actor. I said, wait a minute. Me and the Mexican guy was having a conversation about Bloqueamiento and them lightening up people, which he said they were lightening up people down there. The people got lighter and lighter. And I showed him George Washington from a picture that some people put up about him being a little darker and how they lightened him up on the dollar bill. So I said, wait a minute. These same names, there's a Ross over there as well. Okay? But yet over here, when it comes to the Cherokee in quotation marks, John Ross is a very light-skinned brother, but then you got somebody like Diana Ross who's not. You got Araminta Ross who's not. And then you got Harriet Tubman or Tubman, the Tubman that's over there who's also not. But you still got this light brother. So this is part of the hijack that I just wanted to come up here and show y'all of them switching places. Bringing the actors over here so we think that it's the pale skins when it's actually some of our own running around here pretending they something else.
Now, you know, Navi, and everything you said was correct. You understand the American Colonization Society started between 1818 and 1824.
I do understand it started in the 1800s. Yes, I do.
Now, Sierra Leone, we're researching and revealing, actually got colonized the same year as the Organic Constitution in 1787.
Ooh.
So when we start getting the facts a little clearer, I'm not saying we have everything. Obviously, stuff is getting peeled back layer by layer like an onion. But as more facts reveal themselves, it reinforced what Tayshaun was attempting to do with his debate preliminary. That all we have to do is just stand on the facts. The actual facts, not this alternative facts shit. That's his story or his Tories. You know about the Tory party in the Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
They are thieves, murderers, mercenaries, genocidal oppressor who think colonialism and imperialism is the order of the day. And it will continue till we check niggas' paperwork at the door.
At the door. At the door. So I don't know. I hope that helped just a little bit to show how they're flipping it, lightening it up over here, using the names. Many of the organizations will tell you, like the brother was saying about when you Alabama, when you asked Daz about the church, which anybody pushing the church, you should hold suspect. But asking him about the church, and he said to honor your masters, right? So some of these organizations have told us those your slave masters' names. So they want you to change your name to any other thing other than what your family name is. Your nation, your tribe begins with your family. That's why I stay on the surname. And that's why some people mad. Look at Webb. We're going to look at Webb coming up. Webb, Weaver, Webster, and energy. And I'm suspecting that energy and the shipbuilding that they were doing on the East Coast is going to tie to that shipbuilding that they were doing in Oregon that Kutty played earlier, because I found Webb International down in Laredo down there. That's where your stuff is.
And all you're providing, my good sister, is evidence of theft. Now, and I only bang on one simple message, no matter how people ignore me or may be dismissive of what I have to say. Identity crisis is a thing. Until that is addressed effectively, you can't think appropriately. You can't act accordingly. Your mindset is distorted and to some degree degenerate and demented. We are de-evolving. Let these monkey people go whatever path they say they are evolving on. It ain't got shit to do with us.
And that's why it's so frustrating when I see the little bit of division when we start to get it correct. I'll say it again, and it usually pisses people off when I do. You know I see you, right? And I'm going to yield the mic.
Sister, what say you about the Red Summer of 1919?
There's a lot of things, and I'm going through this check station right now, so I may have to mute up again. But there's a lot of things about it I don't know. There's a lot of things that I didn't pay attention to in history. As I said earlier, when Kutty was playing the video, I didn't know about Arlene, Arkansas. Even Vicksburg, Mississippi, I really didn't pay a lot of attention to, because it kind of hits you in the gut when you realize what happened to your people. But that's where my father's side of the family's from.
Now, you notice the intent of these foreigners is to, well, there's a couple of levels of terrorism that we fail to redress. When we continue to allow them to believe that they overpowered us and we were punk asses that did not stand our ground, maintain our land, to fight to the death, this is a narrative that continues a slave, submissive, been defeated, oh woe is us, nigga shit mentality.
Hold on a second, I'll be right back.
Tayshawn, Confederate Don, you can chime in,
yes,
man?
Sir.
Because I'm going through a tunnel too, man. Want to take up that example we said earlier about with the timeline with some inventions we could try to draw together what was going on in the world, like the American colonization effort from 1820s
y'all can hear me?
until the 1900s.
Can y'all hear me clear?
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Okay. I wanted to talk on the Red Summer real quick, man, because on that video Kutty played, when the guy got to talk about the town of Ferguson, right, in South Carolina, that's now under Lake Murray. I don't know if he said all that in the video. So with that, right, this lake dried up. It dried up significantly in 2010. That's when this lake exposed the mill that he was talking about, the lumber mill. It exposed that. That's how they knew that this mill, well, they already knew it was under there, but this is how I got out to the public, because the part of this mill was exposed and the water is still far back enough to still have this mill exposed, right? So this motherfucker on a moped in front of me and I'm on double lines. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. What he didn't tell you in the video, I'm pretty sure he didn't, is that under this town, right? They found when the lake bed dried up a good significance. They found not only what they call Native American pine, also found a so-called Negro burial ground. That's not a coincidence. We already know what's going on. Also in this town, they had churches, they had movie theaters, they had grocery stores. All this shit under there, right? So the point I'm making is it goes along with the Red Summer shit, even before the Red Summer, because you had Wilmington, North Carolina, but around that same time, you got them putting Ferguson underwater. Also, there's 3 or lakes that connect that run into Lake Murray, because Lake Murray is a man-made lake. It's got a dam and all that. You got Broad River is one. The Santee River is another one. The Water River is another one. And there's one more, I can't remember the last one. But I want to bring it up. In that same area of Lake Murray, there's a national forest. They have the remains of what they call the Santee Mound on this national park near this man-made lake where this black town is under, right? And it's a national park. Now, it's like, come on, bro, but people from South Carolina don't even know about this shit, bro. And it's crazy because dude talking about it in 2 years on YouTube. I did live research on my channel. It's still up. I did live research because I was just scrolling on YouTube, Google, and I seen it. I was like, what the fuck? I said, I'm about to go live and do some live research. Ever since I've dropped that video on my channel, everybody's been talking. Well, not everybody, but there's been a few people, bringing up this lake now, and I'm like, yo.
Tashawn.
Like before 1919, a long time.
Can you hear him, Navi? Because you're going in and out, Tayshawn. We're hearing most of what you're saying, but your signal gets corrupted. But go ahead, Navi.
Yeah, it's going in and out, but I understood what he was saying. I was wondering what was the name of that cemetery again?
They didn't have a name for it. They just called it their burial ground.
Oh, okay. Okay.
A Negro cemetery. Right.
Okay. Yeah, dead men tell no tales. If you find that name, you're gonna find out a lot of stuff.
See, and that's another reason why you use just calling it Negro or black or slave. See, that's a way of diminishing people. You feel me? No, because you're a wordsmith, Navi. You're a poetess. What say you?
I'm working on it. I'll go back to Ferguson. Okay. And I think it was in the post that I did on Jordan Neely when I was reading the history of the Neils, the O'Neills, the Neelys, and all of that. I think they brought out the word Ferguson, but not Ferguson with the F. There was a word they used prior to that, which would have been more along the Irish line, if not the Scottish line, because we know the Scots denationalized the Irish, so the story goes. But it's a different spelling for that word, so you might be able to find that word and then go back in history and maybe reconcile some things with that Ferguson.
Now, remember those signs referring to Irish and comparing them to Negroes and dogs, right?
Wait, say it again, please.
That those Irish signs in whether the northern colonies or the southern colonies that would refer to them, comparing them to Negroes and dogs. And they would even refer to them on occasion as the Black Irish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't they do that more frequently with the Scottish, which were all melanated or dark-skinned, supposed, I call them Negropeans.
Scots denationalized the Irish. I'll give you one wordsmith, and I know people who have been on my channel probably already know where I'm going with this, but there was a word in this other, Irish dialect, because the language wasn't standardized at a particular point, coming through a particular vein, if you would. In other words, also to say the 1700s for one group was the 1800s for another group. Okay, this will help you reconcile your time. But there was a name by the that went EOGHANACHTA. And I'm struggling to say this word until I realized in the very middle of that word it says Ghana.
So Ghana was spelled out in between. What was the rest of the word? Spell it out again.
EOGHANACHTA. And the last part, you know how we talking, somebody in the chat, some people in the chat were talking about Moorish, Jewish, all the ish words, right? Irish fits right in there because it was Irie or Ire or Erie.
And that is what we got from the Jamaican brother of mine. I read that, man.
I read that. Okay.
All right. So what is ish as far as you're concerned? The way they made those comparisons in the chat, it's like a kind of man, mankind versus man.
Yeah, kind of
real
like
versus authentic.
And see, another thing that was also said was, and I'm gonna take this one from y'all. We say Aboriginal, and I know it's been a whole, cluster, finish the rest of that with the word Aboriginal and Indian at a time past. But ab is also a prefix, right?
Meaning before. And they like to throw that Latin version on you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you say, origines? Because that's what they claim from the Latin origin.
Origin, right. Origin, right. The original. Yeah.
So it's in the genes. I know that Sister Soul was trying to get at it from her way of explaining.
Right.
It. So what does in the genes mean for us ignorant folk in the slow bus?
Oh, for me, I'll just say for me, because I ride the slow bus sometimes with a helmet on. So I'll say in the genes means the first chromosome, the one thing that they can't take from you.
Navi, you hip to that presentation that AbTV did about the Mongolian spot?
I am.
How do you, what say you, sister? I've always loved to see from a female point of view. What say you, since you're the only one can have that baby come out with them spots on it?
I say my children have those spots.
No, I was meaning more, what do you understand the context and the significance of it?
Just more than less like he presented it, that we hold the majority of those spots no matter where we are.
So you would agree a 96% ratio of anything would make it the dominant, if not the predominant source of something, right?
I can use that. And I can also tie you back to eugenics, which is what I've been doing based on them bringing out War on the Weak with the eugenics, showing Mendel's law of dominance, the law of inheritance, the law of independent assortment, and the law of segregation, all of which were used to screw us up psychologically. And
So could you explain to me how they're going to ever convince you factually or scientifically how you're going to get the predominance of something from one population that has less than 50% to 75% ratio of it?
You're gonna do the same thing that's being done, like with me talking about me and the Mexican brother talking, or people talking about what they've done over in Egypt, or what they've done in these school books through art, or whatever the case is. They're gonna continue to whitewash it and water it down.
So that's whitewashing, culture vulture, and appropriation. Is that what we're saying?
Yes, because you know how I go. I'm just a regular person. We drank Kool-Aid. You couldn't get me to drink Flavor Aid for my Kool-Aid drinkers
That
back
part.
in the day.
That part.
And when we talk in culture, it's food, it's dress, it's swag, it's how you exist, it's how you express yourself, it's where slang comes, it's what trending is. Who is that? American! You back with us, Chief?
I'm here. I don't know if you're talking me or Chief Holiday, but peace to the channel, big peace to the chat. I just wanted to submit this because I'll be, you know what I'm saying, I'm up here in Kansas or whatever with DJ Kuttack, but I was just going through some names and just like, you know what I'm saying, the energy just takes you somewhere. So I was just thinking about our history and shit like that. And it's like, you know, we talk about our big monuments and our, you know what I'm saying, big things that we built and shit like that, right? So then it brought me to like, I started thinking about these schools and like these like, it was a couple like synchronicities that I made. I was making a correlation between big cities correlate with forts, major forts, and those same major forts and major cities also correlate with like major jails, right? And so I'm like, okay, cool. And because I live in Kansas, so we got Fort Leavenworth, we got Fort Riley, you know what I'm saying? We got Lansing, you know what I'm saying, State Prison, boom, and then Leavenworth Fed Prison, okay. So then I looked up the name, took me like to the name, like, okay, well, what is Fort Scott? You know, so we got the University of Fort Scott. I got a couple of people in my family that went to Fort Scott University. So I'm like, who the fuck is this Fort Scott? So I started looking up and going into this name of Fort Scott, right? And how it got its name, which is this guy, Winfield Scott, right? And so, and I ran back his stats, and he's a foreigner. His mom and daddy was a foreigner, and it's crazy how they put the names and try to hide the names, coming down to these little innocuous people when it comes down to history. But so Fort Scott was like the epicenter of their dealings with what they was calling, when as I was reading through the text, it was saying the Santa Fe Trail. And so I'm like, the Santa Fe Trail was ringing more to me like this kind of, you know what I'm saying, Trail of Tears energy, because the Santa Fe Trail, as they was explaining it, those forts were posts so that they could, you know what I'm saying, protect and low-key talking about they can, you know, ease the interactions between the American Indians. They actually said it's on the internet, the American Indians and the settlers. I'm like, okay. So then I went further on what the fuck is a fort, right? And we talk about Tory and how we get the stuff that we get is through their Tory, through their perspective, right? So when I went into the fort, it said fort, another name for castle. I said, God damn. God damn. Okay, perfect. Because that fits right into the, you know, some what everybody's just been unearthing as we go along. So I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. Let's just go there. We got Fort Leavenworth. And so then I went to Fort Leavenworth, looked up how Fort Leavenworth got its name. And it was some, you know what I'm saying, some Peckerwood colonel that was going around, you know what I'm saying, doing militia and vigilante justice. You know what I'm saying? I just put it under a different name. But Henry Leavenworth, I tracked him back, you know what I'm saying, and his parents, they're foreigners, the Winfield Scott. But I'm like, if that goes for those two, then we got Fort Riley too. That was another foreigner. You know what I'm saying? All these people come over there and then, you know what I'm saying, getting these major establishments and like the equivalent of like what they do with the statues of the people that done did some horrendous shit. They get like this, you know what I'm saying, a lot of shit in their name. And so then I went from there, from Fort Scott to Fort Leavenworth. Then I'm like, okay, we should start thinking about all the ones that we just hear in everyday life. So then he took me to Fort Lauderdale, right? So Fort Lauderdale was named after this guy, William Lauderdale. Now, they don't have all the information is scant, but the picture that they do have on there looks like a mulatto. And so clearly, you know what I'm saying, with the name William, I'm like, okay. But I stopped there because it was late, and I was like, okay, this is taking me, clearly it is what it is. All the forts that we know are forts are our ancient castles, and then they put their name on them and repurpose what the definition was. I said, oh, these motherfuckers.
Hey, Jonesy, you gotta land that plane, brother. Hey, no, yeah. Hey, Jonesy, you definitely hitting the nail on the head, man. No. I'm just saying though, like, just wanted to just add a couple things in what you're saying. You know, we're getting this information once again from them. So it was going back to when I was saying, we talk about boy telling people that they have European surnames, which means that your people came from Europe, right? That's what he's saying. No. These surnames, whether they're Spanish or French or Portuguese surnames, in your imagination, come from here first. I know it sounds opposite of what you've been taught. So when you're reading stuff, you're reading from a mind of a European. So once again, reading Rainbow, when you're reading from them, you're coming from their mindset, and especially if you don't give it context, that means that you only get coming from the mindset of the author of the book or the PDF or the passage that you're reading, and that means that you're not teaching anything. That means you're just regurgitating their agenda.
What up? This is Kutty, man. You know what I'm saying? AKA your mama's best friend. What up with it?
I ain't say your mama's best friend.
Them.
Hey, we got the CEO. We got y'all big homie, the one and only, the CEO, is tapped in as well. Hey, we about to get this exclusive. We got this exclusive pulled up, and then we got some more information too. We're gonna drop y'all because we dropping information today, and we can have a good time.
Chief,
we can walk them chew bubblegum.
Chief, I can't let you do a drive-by on that. Can't let you do it. Can't you let you just slide in and ease the dagger in under the rib cage and not go full with the thrust? Okay,
let's get it.
The name change, dodge the hijack, the origins of these things that they've been told in the nigga narrative that you took your slave master's name. You got to rewind that, bro. Rewind the beautiful bean footage. You got it, Chief.
Well, okay, so we talk about Shaka Kusa.
Go ahead.
Oh, we got.
I would too before you get started.
PC sister. We got Truth in the building. Hey, so we talk about like Castle Lauderdale, you know what I mean? And a lot of times we like they just changed the name of the people or the area, the people, the lakes, the areas, whether it's Tallahassee or this and that and the third. They'll make you believe that these places were named after Europeans, like America was named after Amerigo Vespucci. It wasn't. Alberto, his nigga's name was Alberto. They still a created person. So these people didn't exist. They create these mythological people for social, political, economic power. And they wrote them back into American history. Okay. So they're whitewashing history. They don't put their names on everything because these people were expressing Deutsch. They wasn't speaking French. They wasn't speaking Spanish. They wasn't speaking, these are Latin American languages. They come from America. I know they don't teach this in school. It's only taught here. My bad. I'm sorry.
Catch this hijack, family. When we talk about doing this research, and they talk about how they gave us, and we supposed to look up and do our research according to our surnames, right? Walk with me. Surname is synonymous and just another spelling for sir, S-I-R. So if you're looking up only the surnames, you're only looking up his name. And since he was in control of a lot of the colonizations and hiding things, I've found some new energy and a different way to get around it is researching the maiden names, because that's what seems to be hidden too.
If you can, let me jump in there real quick. So we got people out here saying that we black, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we got people out here saying that basically this knowledge is hidden, right? It's been hidden from us, right? Okay, so that's two. Let me take the other one. Let's go back to web. I know some people haven't looked at my channel, but I did something on web because I met a very light-skinned brother, a white boy, whose last name was Webb. And I was like, you're a Webb? Mind you, my best friend's family is Webb, okay? He said, I might not be a Webb. The story in our family is that we might not be Webbs. We might have worked for a Webb plantation, a Webb company, or a Webb family. Okay? So he's not a Webb. So I started looking at Webb. I said, let me go and see how far back I can find Webb. Well, you know, the places I looked, they want to give you the 18 and 1900s. I found a spot that was going to give me the 1700s. I end up with somebody, I think his name is Henry Webb or something like that, who dealt with the shipyards over there in New York, in that area over there. Well, he worked for another guy named Exon, and I can't remember his first name. But Exon, I believe Exon's parents, they didn't get married. His name was Black and the other one was Hidden. And it's attached to Drake.
Oh, family, this is another. This is another thing that they told them. They said,
Hold on, brother. Did she say his name was Black and Hidden, or was the name Hidden?
The maiden name is Hidden.
Okay.
One of the maiden names is Hidden.
So he being black is being hidden. I just want to make sure I wouldn't put words. No, I'm just using this as a context.
I'm playing. Yeah, I'm
go
playing
ahead,
with the
sister. You got it.
concept. And the last name or the surname for the other family member was Black. So the two surnames is Black and Hidden. And you can find it by going Webb to the shipyards to Exon, and you'll find it. And then you'll hit on some of their relatives, and one of the relationships is Drake. And that'll probably go back to Sir Francis Drake.
And then another thing, family, when they talked about the forts and the castle, so they even gave themselves up. They said the castles and AKA forts was built in like something BC to like 1300 AD. I'm like, hold on, goddamn. It wasn't no motherfuckers over here building no monumental structures in nobody's 1300s.
Right.
Except
on
the
top of
motherfuckers
that,
that
though,
they're trying to hide.
Jonesy, that's crazy talk for that to happen, though. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we was building in the 17 and the 1800s and the 1900s. We were the only builders. No pun intended. Only builders. 2022@gmail.com. We were the only builders. So this doesn't make any sense. They didn't have this. They didn't have the understanding. They didn't have these things. So now let's talk about any other people. The people that are classified as Hispanics. Were they here building? No.
Native.
Were the Asians here building? No. Okay. But we know the pale skins wasn't here building. Okay. And we know that these modern Asian people are admixtures, whether they were admixed here or they were admixed there and brought here through Angel Island or any other form of usurpation or implantation into these things. This is what it is, and this is happening in the late 1800s and the 1900s, y'all.
I just put it together,
this is something
family.
that we can document.
While we was here building, Chief, that's what the fuck they was doing all over the world. Admixing. That's why all these admixtures look kind of the same, besides a couple, you know what I'm saying, shades. So while we was building these monumental structures and being great, you motherfuckers were busy admixing your numbers.
Hey, and then we talk about mestizos. So any of y'all talk about Mongoloids, please stop using the word Mongoloid. That's not real. It was created in 1869. Okay. It is a form of going with the Bering Strait. Anybody that talks about the Bering Strait crossing, friend or foe, you're wrong. Sorry, you're pseudo. You're going to think these people were sitting on some ice for thousands of years. Jackie Chan and not existing.
You know how they doing this political, supposedly correct shit. If you are talking Mongoloid, you are mentally retarded.
It's a fact. Down syndrome is Mongoloid. It's the same thing. That's why everybody with Down syndrome is like, I'm not ready.
Yeah, all facts. Hey man, shout out to Navi Poet, man. Y'all definitely tap in to everybody's channel, man. Tayshawn be putting in work too. Hey, we got Truth in the building. Truth gonna be kicking back up soon too, man. If not, man, we got to get Truth over here. Hey, Truth, man. We go rock this song real fast, man. We get back to it, man. Hey man, I want to say shout out to the Ville. That's Lake Village, Arkansas, man. Shout out to Lake Village, Arkansas. We got Mr. LV, Mr. Lake Village, Arkansas, tapped in, y'all. So exclusive, man. Let's get it. A-State Band Runner, stand up. It's the GOAT. Hey, man, matter of fact, hold on before you do. Let me turn this background music off, y'all. I don't have that going.
Now, Chief, when they come in the door, they need to comment on the Red Summer of 1919.
Yeah, and we got something for that too, man. We got something for y'all, man. Like I said, y'all want information, man. We're gonna give y'all some information. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to everybody, man, that rock out the real. In the biddy.
Y'all can hear me? Mic check.
Damn, Nico slamming shit. Yo, 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 yo,
Yo.
My Whitney, you know I've been giving it, yeah, I've been doing it to him since a kid. I was gon' chill, I was finna pop out, but I'm finna do it to him since I'm lit. I'm one of them ones that left, don't look nowhere else. My nigga did good as it get. I'm the real thing, nah, we ain't the same. These other niggas coming straight off a wish. I'm finna rock out, heard they were knocked out. Bitch, ain't no snowing on me, I refuse. Get your ass up, hoe ass nigga. And bitch, you better not hit the snooze. Hop on the beat and really be stepping on shit. Be doing like Draymond do. And you just a nigga that I'm stepping over the million shit, but a Tyron finish for really be on it. Do it to him, now I done it. On it top like a bunny. Whatever function, better know I'm putting on it. Splash on the mind on it. Now I'm coming. Only hang with a few. The nigga talk like a woman. Whoever mention names in a song might as well go to court and get the point. Hey, get down, Bill. They been nice and drop some and looking like they dropped some. Hey, get down, Bill. They want me to double back. They think that I forgot some. I cut the rapper shit loose, but I'm still got it. Handle shit like I'm Drew, but now I don't hoop. But I can put you on some games. Just pay attention to me, Bill. Hey, get down, Bill. Yo, 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 yo. Hey, get down, Bill. Yo, 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 yo. God in my witness, you know I've been giving it. Yeah, I've been doing it to him since a kid.
That's right.
My nigga did good as it get. Get off the wheel. Hey, get down, Bill. Hey, get down, Bill.
That's right. Get down, Bill. It's Mr. LV. Shout out to Lake Village, Arkansas, man. That's what's up, man. He said stepping on shit like Draymond. Hell no.
That shit made me laugh when he said that.
Oh man, spitting. That's what's up, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Y'all heard it here first, man. Y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time, man. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe, man. And share this on all y'all social media platforms, man. Let's get this over 200 today, man. Don't be a customer, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man, and tag us in it, man. We really appreciate everybody, man. We thank you guys in advance for all the love, man. Real talk. Hey, shout out to all you haters too, man. Because like I said, you guys do more work than even people that actually, because people that fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But haters, they gonna spread and spread and spread. So keep doing what y'all doing, and thank you guys for the views. Okay, thank you guys for coming in, watching. Thank you guys for spreading the, even the negative, because I know that you're getting information no matter what. And at this point right now, if you guys are not with the on the right side of history, something's wrong with you, especially when we're exposing the COINTELPRO operation that's going on. Okay. And as well as exposing the agenda. And if your talking points and your things that you're doing is aligned up with their agenda, like when y'all Rob Knox, y'all know something's wrong. Okay. When y'all against your ancestors, you're doing the opposite, saying the opposite of what your granny told you, what was passed to you. Okay. And if you're still pushing a color caste, you're still doing these things, whether you're an agent provocateur that you know it, or you're doing it for free, you're still a detriment to the progression of the people. And we do not have, we don't have to honor that. We don't have to respect it at all.
No way, shape, form.
We don't have to respect that.
Can
at
I
all.
share
I don't know
something
why
as a
y'all think that
thought,
we should
Chief?
give y'all any quarter. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
No, or even any recognition or acknowledgement. Let me just say, I understand why people say what they say, but sometimes we don't think about what we say. If you're eating the meat and spitting out the bone, you're following the cannibalistic behavior of other peoples and other cultures. How about we eat the fruit and spit out the seed? Because the seed will go back to Mother Earth and reform the next fruit tree for your children and your grandchildren to eat the fruit and vegetation that we should be back on as an effective diet. It might even clean out the shit in your body and some of the shit in your mind. And I yield.
Hey, that was it. That was the word of the day right there, man. Eat the fruit, plant the seeds, man. That's dope. Dope. Eat to live, y'all. Don't live to eat. Goat.
Don't forget, Chief, every time we say the word of the day, it's absquatulate. There's some absquatulating going on, God damn it.
Daniel Boone ass niggas. Colin Farrell looking at that.
Hey, don't be messing with them bones.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, actually, the legend was about Davy Crockett and the coonskin cap.
Shout out to
But that
Daniel Boone.
motherfucker's superpower was squatting and lower than any being on the planet. I guess that includes the animals like the snakes that run on their stomach. But you got it, Chief.
Terrible.
Like
man,
they say, the
everybody,
truth
man.
is mixed and mingled. Okay. Leave them bones alone. Leave them bones alone, okay?
I get David Crockett and Daniel Boone mixed up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I do. I really do. Since I was a kid, I get them mixed up. I promise.
Okay.
David Crockett, the squatchulator.
I got a quick. That Doomsday Book. That Doomsday Book is informative. You got to find the right edition because it's like I think 3 of them, possibly. But Humphrey de Bohun was in that book, and he didn't have a lot of properties, but he got his fortune from who he married for the most part. Okay, and you should do that history. It's interesting to me because I'm like, all this history on people in my family, or this name that I'm holding on to. I gotta look at this, right? Because I'm a Boone. In case y'all didn't know, I'm a Boone. Okay. But shit.
You know that they have a different definition for a boon as well. It's like in the bounty of being bountiful. You got the boon going on. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Just
yeah.
Stay in the boon, baby. Stay in the boon. Timber! I want us to start talking about chopping them trees down too now.
We talking about them lumbies and them lumber mills.
Yes, kick it, sister, kick it.
Yeah, that part. Okay. Go back to your counties and see when your county was created. Just like with Arkansas, which I did a few weeks ago. We looked at it, we saw the first county, and then we saw how they were divided out in that area called Arkansas in their history, and something that's not readily available up here.
And remember, sister, we don't say enough. Each of those states, their names today: Missouri Territory, Arkansas Territory, Nebraska Territory, Kansas Territory, Oklahoma Territory. Whose territory? Not Tory. Not Tory. Tell them, Chief, who them Tory motherfuckers are. Squatchulating, some squatchulating going on here.
But they didn't get into power in all of these places until after the 1900s, 1930s, 1940s. And we talk about the Rudy Summer, the Red Summer, right? Once again, it's an act of terrorism in American history. And these are the things that people should be looking for, restitution, restoration, reparations, whatever, but not based off of a color scheme that they're creating for you to get you emotional. They know people are emotional with words. I don't want words. We want remedies. Okay. Get your hands out of our pockets, number one. And Gavin Newsom, he shouldn't even have to, there's nothing for him to say as it pertains to a veto or anything was stopping them from robbing us. It's against the law. Okay,
You
so
mentioned
when y'all
Newsom.
talking, yeah,
You mentioned Newsom. I think
yeah.
tie him to Carson and a castle in California, or a mansion in California.
I'm gonna tie him to a donkey in Poland somewhere. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that. Like, yeah, these people not from here. So, like, and we got to tell them, like, hey, look, check this out. Just mind your business. Like, we're first. We need to we get America straight again, and not okay. Because Gavin Newsom, he just like Nancy Pelosi, she roots for Italy in the Olympics. We root for America. None of us root for Zimbabwe. We don't root for Kenya because Kenya roots for Kenya. Nigeria roots for Nigeria. Y'all follow me, right? Y'all follow how this go? They root for themselves. So even when South African had this one dude that was a runner, he was the fastest South African, right? He's a pale skin. Y'all remember him? But he couldn't run against us. But they still was rooting for him. The South Africans niggas was rooting for the pale skinned South African to represent. He was representing them. When Max Snelling was fighting against Muhammad Ali or Cassius Clay at the time, they was rooting for the German people here who was still sprechen Sie Deutsch in Germantown, and the Amish people who still speak German right now. They was trying to make that the national language here. Why? Because that's what they spoke. All of them spoke a form of German, of Indo-European. It's Indo-European is Germanic languages.
And remember, the white terrorism came from the mulatto Slav, Benjamin Franklin, who was an apprentice to his own brother. What did he say in his letter of 1751? The whole world is full of niggas!
Pim, 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 pim. Hey, man, y'all got to respect it or check it, man.
He also identified the deforestation going on. Because there's some absquatulating going on over here.
Every time you say that, you make me lose my thought. I'm sorry.
Hey, so y'all want to get some new information, or we're going to get ready to go over the BAP shop? Let me know. I know he's dropping something, man. So we're going to get ready to transition over the big Aboriginal powers, man. I definitely appreciate all the love, man, from you guys, man. Real talk. Real shit.
If I may say something, and I'm going to go ahead and get down. Y'all do what y'all do. I can't tell you what to do. Y'all grown as hell. But watch them crossovers.
What you mean crossover? What's a crossover?
She don't mean Allen Iverson, Chief.
I sure don't.
Because some new terms. Like when I heard like it's like, you know, what's the crossover though? Like, can you give us some of us people that don't know that?
She don't mean crisscross. Them clothes wearing backwards. Go ahead, sister. I'm just teasing you.
Just sometimes the connection with other folks in other venues can cause you to lose your momentum in yours because you get too close to those snakes. If you would watch them crossovers, you like basketball. Okay.
Man, that's interesting.
That's what I'll be telling them.
Say it again, Tashawn.
To protect our energy out here in these YouTube streets, man.
That's it. Because you know what they say. The troll under the bridge got a book that says how to cook goat.
And the troll under the bridge is absquatulating over here.
Hey,
don't
y'all
forget, you see Rob Slob, the noxious bastard, of squatulating in the basement, squatting as low as Davy Crockett can go.
Oh, wow. Hey, man, peace to everybody, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. Anybody, y'all, we ain't running up out of here. We definitely redirect over the BAP, man. I definitely want to let everybody know we definitely appreciate you guys. We'll probably be coming back a little later, man. After BAP, you never know. Another rain day. What else we got going on, y'all? Oh, Saturday, only builders meeting, man. You guys, we got some things we want to announce to the group first. Some things, you know, that we're doing in real time, man. Like I said, we're creating jobs, creating opportunities. I know we talk a lot and we go back and forth on these information, but chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. There's certifications for that come with grants. Some things that you might have to pay, but not that much money. So just lead you guys in the right direction, man. I don't make anything off of this. It's just a public service.
Share.
So I'm not getting a percentage.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? I was
subscribe.
happy to tell you if I was. Yeah.
American Gods Part 2 coming up, because we got to put an end to some obsquatulating going on over here.
Yeah, it's coming soon, you guys. So you guys better look out for that. I mean, I don't know, man. We're just gonna keep dropping this information, man. Like I said, I might drop this Chancellor William CIA expose later on, man. I don't know, depends on how I'm feeling. But like I said, you got a problem with anything that I'm saying or ever said, the link is always in the chat room for you. Let's keep it about the information. Don't worry about my ego. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about you and the hate or whatever that you have in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have nothing but love. And I don't just talk love, I show love. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the difference. Like, I show love, I show restraint, I show patience. And I'm ignorant and a motherfucker. I told you I'm fucked up. So y'all keep talking crazy to me all the time like I give a fuck. I'm gonna eventually not give a fuck and treat you the way you treat me. You give me your ass to kiss, I'm kicking. I promise. So please watch your mouth and be cool, please. Yes, that's all I'm saying. Dang, we come in peace, but we would give you war. We already in hell. You ain't got to drag me down nowhere. I'm already here with you, homie. Real talk. So if it's about information, let's keep it by information.
The Red Summer of 1919, a declaration of war. What do you not understand about that, slow bus?
All right.
And I yield. Keep on running.
Hey, Alabama, just to add a little cherry on top of all this conversation, right? These people got reparations because they were put into internment camps. Over 1,000 internment. Listen to me. Over 1,000 internment camps that house Germanic Americans. These people got reparations for that. It's a part of the Freedmen Bureau and refugees. Well, guess who the refugees are? They were from World War I. I'm gonna say this again, World War I, and that's what you get, the refugees who were fighting Americans who were allowed to come here as refugees. These are the criminals that were fighting and terrorizing Americans in the Red Summer. But don't act like we were the only people that got killed. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. When I see that, it's like, they only killed us. Really?
Hold up. Let me get a word in edgewise, man. Shout out to everybody, Navi, Alabama, everybody here, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Chief, how you living, God?
Like a fat rat.
You get it off your chest, you get it up off your cerebellum.
Nah, I'm just
I ain't mad at you because in the morning I'm going in like Flynn. I don't give a fuck the water hot or water cold. I'm diving in that shit.
Oh, I know you didn't say in like Flint. The American 007 wannabe super sly undercover spy. Kutty, you killed.
Hey, yo, check it out, though. In about 15, 20 minutes, you know what I'm saying? We'll get ready to mosey on over the BAP and shit, you know what I'm talking about. But unless you got what you got, Jen, unless you gonna take it, Chief. Whatever you want to do, brother.
No,
I'm on the flyway.
No, that's perfect, man. Like, you'll be able to you about 15, 20 minutes? That's what you need?
Yeah, I'm just letting them get deep up in this show.
Nah, we'll rock out.
Sister Becky trying to slide in the back door if you didn't see that, Chief.
I got her.
DJ I see her right here. I got her right here. But look, Chief.
I put my contact in the back chat, DJ Kuttack.
Okay, hey, but I'll check it out. Just email my email, Kuttack@gmail.com, because I'm on the move right now. But check it out, Chief Holiday. Whenever you end this, it's gonna go straight to BAPS. It's gonna take everybody to BAPS. So you know what I'm saying? You got control. It's already redirected, set up, and ready.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hey, to everybody, I appreciate y'all once again, man. Much love, much and utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us well. I'm out.
What I do, baby?
Keeping them running.
Keep kissing them babies, Kutty. Keep kissing them babies.
All right, yeah. Now I'm about to kiss them. All right, I'm about to kiss them with a knuckle sandwich. All right, love y'all.
Peace and love, bro.
Peace.
And I know these niggas.
Hey, World War I was what, 1914, 1917?
That's your time window, they tell us, bro. But didn't the Spanish flu come in the wake of that war?
Right. Okay. So the reason why I'm asking. Right. Okay. 1912. See, after every Alabama, I'm pretty sure you knew this, Chief. I know you knew this. After every war, bro, it's crazy that I'm peeping it now. After every war, wherever we're supposedly going to war at, they let the fucking people from that place come over here as refugees. That's crazy as fuck to me.
It's facts.
That is weird to me. That's fucked up to me. Being a veteran, that's such a and then after World War I, the Red Summer happens. Yo, that's oh my gosh.
So look at what you just said, Tayshawn. You let these vagabond, absquatulating, refugee, criminal motherfuckers come over here and you blow up our shit to displace us for them to come in. So what is the great replacement theory, brother?
I mean, yo, and even when we're talking about the symbols and things like that, we know for a fact they whitewash history. So when we talk about George Washita, George of the Washita, you know what I mean? Like the name Washington, they had you believe that his whole family, his family's right, his family, house of servants, house of slaves, his family, right? Like he didn't have a pale family to pass his wealth down to. He only passed it down to this family, right? Right? But they'll tell you, he was just humping on his black. This pale man was humping on his his black wife, you know, right? Or slave, right? And once again, if you're married to a man, especially in these time periods, that man owned you, just like he owned his children. Okay, so this is the sleight of hand and the things that they're saying. But when we talk about these people being people of color, that's not up for debate. That's not, you know, we're not going to even debate this no more.
But Chief, could you reiterate that? Because Dash, I don't know if he's still in the audience. That's when you dropped down the first time. He was trying to tell his son about Lewis Latimer. Could you reinforce the concept of being enslaved or a family is a house of slaves?
Well, I stand on what I say that we're never slaves. We're never were slaves. Now they'd like to say enslaved, and once again, you go into husbandry, you go into being a student. You know, you have a headmaster. Jeffrey was a slave? Master Williams, Master Hillary, right? Was he a slave? Of course he was. Or he was enslaved. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about the word Slav, it's not a white Slav, it's a Slav. These people are Slavonic people. So when you if you're presenting this information, I hope that you know the information and you're not just speaking out of turn. Like I said, y'all have to be careful, because if we're here to help, we're not here to tear you down. And before you go on these platforms and stuff, you have to speak right and exact stuff. And we have too many people representing the community, like Huey Mayo, and he couldn't answer no questions in that interview. He keeps saying, "Well, refer to my video." No, I'm asking a question about it right now, sir. So if y'all want smoke, I got it for you. I promise you.
Well, that's why I'm here, sir.
Oh, Betty got smoke for me.
Chief Morning Thunder, rain down on the street, sister.
I forgot, Betty. What I do?
And I see DJ Cut ran before I came, as he always do. But I'll get his throat later.
Wow.
I will deal with DJ Kutty later. I will come to his throat later, because he ran from the panel. Sure. So Chief Holiday, I just gotta say something. You're no longer the GOAT in the community. I am, because I am a government agent and I have all the answers and they're all right. And everything I say is right. There's no wrong. And I'm going to say this because I'm chief too, and you're not allowed to correct anything I say, sir. And also, I want to bring out the fact that I have not been debunked. And I've been in this YouTube community now 4 years, and I learned every fucking thing from Dane and you and A1. So I don't feel that I should be questioned about anything. And I want my goat flowers, if you don't mind. Excuse me, and I don't think it's funny at this point.
The greatest of all time. Oh shit! Shout out to Betty, man.
I'm just telling you that I don't wish to be questioned. I expect to be questioned by people like Not a Coincidence and Y2K. That's fine, but the person that teaches me and I learn from, I don't feel I should be questioned from. And I just want my flowers after 4 years.
Hold on, Betty, though. Seriously, though.
Flowers.
But Betty, though, seriously, though, when you first started coming around and learning information 4 years ago, whatever, right? You've came a long way. You learned things and you apply them. Am I correct? And
I try, sir.
Within the implementation during that time period, right? You not only applied it, but you grew. You grew in information. You grew, right?
Okay.
That's just a part of it, right? So a lot of times you never put yourself in a position where you say you was teaching nobody shit. You was sharing stuff. You never said that.
No.
So a lot of people that start learning, they come like 2 weeks in, they be like, I'm a teacher now. They want the channel. They want people to start listening to them, and they don't even know they ass from the elbow. And that's just facts. I'm sorry. If you don't know what an Indian is and you're up here talking about indigent and all that shit, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm sorry. And if you don't know the difference between an Aboriginal and a Native American, and you're speaking for the Aboriginal community, I'm sorry. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm just standing on that. And I don't care what nobody saying. I don't know how y'all feel. And if y'all keep saying that a nigga is disrespecting somebody, because if that was me and I went on Sonetta TV and I dropped the ball and I said something wrong, y'all will be on my head. So keep the same energy. So if you sisters want equality and you want your mouth to be running, right? You running your mouth, then expect somebody to shut it up if you wrong. That's what it is. And I don't care what you talking about. Watch your mouth. But y'all sisters come on, hold on. These sisters come on here and call grown men. Hold on. Y'all call grown men out their name and expect them not to do that. So any of you sisters, y'all not checking each other, expect these men to check them. So y'all need to start self-checking each other if y'all don't want these men, these wild Indians to start checking them. So y'all need to start calling each other behind the scenes and start talking to each other. I stand on that. Y'all need to start doing that. If not,
Professor Goat, you do have to give her certificate of graduation.
She's in she's ahead of the class. I'll say that.
Well, she's in doctoral status now, brother. I mean, she's in advanced placement. But you do have to give her graduation certificate, Chief Morning Thunder.
I would like to try and make an attempt to and see if what I think an Aboriginal Indian is. I mean,
let's get it.
I would like to be corrected if I'm wrong, but I'm not going to say I'm right. I'm going to try and answer that question. It is a tough question.
It's tough. Okay, it is tough. And I think Sonetta asked that question.
I'm a government agent, a government employee, and I know it all. And I want to be respected in that manner. Yeah. So I can try an attempt. And if I'm wrong, can you just let Tayshawn correct me? Could you let Tayshawn correct me?
Could you please help me, Chief Morning Thunder? Could you please help me?
Pain, no more pain.
You gonna make it make sense.
Where the hell did Kutty go? Who told him to run off the piano?
He's on family business, Chief Morning Thunder.
Oh.
panel
That's
and
not no
check
damn excuse. This is an emergency.
check this out, family. I was just sitting there thinking about when we think about our dealings and our situation, and then I was thinking about how this foreign corporation, right, which is a foreign trading company, right? And so when you trade things, that means you're giving something and then you're receiving something, right? So when they give these, you know what I'm saying, trading these foreigners, i.e., immigration, with the hopes that they will, you know what I'm saying, take up the numbers or trade places for this trading company. You see where I'm going with this?
Are you an Aboriginal or Indian?
They're one and the same.
Let me chill. Oh my god.
Hey, can you be both?
No.
Well,
Apparently
I
not.
just want to
I'm
know,
sorry, y'all.
Chief
Hold
Holiday, do
on.
you have
My bad.
respect? Do you have respect for government agents or government employees?
Well, Queen Mother, and this is not to be in jest. Both of us who are employed in this criminal enterprise, 80 to 90% of them work for some government agency. We need to stop capping on that. Well, I think
That's a fact.
false premise of
Or
the
government
10% that.
subsidiary?
Well, again, we're talking about employment, and we already know that employment equals slaves, right, Queen Mother?
Yes,
So
sir.
for those 10%, which are supposedly in business, they're in the white corporate criminal enterprise. Well, which is worse? Is there even a way of equating whether you work for the corporate criminal enterprise or the government that protects the corporate criminal enterprise? I mean, I don't know. I'm just making an observation. But the key word is employment.
I have a problem with undercover government agent sent to confuse the people. I don't have a problem with nobody's profession that's up front on what they is and what they doing and how they trying to help or hurt the people. It's the plants, the plants the government put in, the plants that be gatekeeping, the ones that the whole time they was working for the CIA and you didn't know it. You thought they were straight for the people. I do got a problem with them type, but go ahead, y'all got it.
Well, can I ask you a question, sir? Are you an Aboriginal or Indian or Native American?
Oh no,
No,
what's the difference?
I ain't none
I
of
think
that.
we need
Hold
to have that
on.
conversation,
Hold on.
and we're going to
I
continue
want to
this on
just put
Babs
it
TV.
for the record. I just want to put it on the record so y'all don't think I'm the stupidest Aboriginal in the world. I'm not none of that. I don't know what I am. I'm what you call the ignorant native. I know I'm from Akron, Ohio, bro. That's it. And that's only far as I can go with that. So that's why I be tapping in with y'all, listening and learning. But y'all
Well,
got it.
is it fair to say that you have a liking for this community, sir?
I love the community. I wouldn't be here.
Okay, so I have two questions for Chief Holiday, and I'm going to try and attempt to answer the question as to what an Aboriginal versus Indian is, sir. Or was there a question of what's the difference? Because I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's what
Sir,
I asked. Can you be
sir,
both?
Mr. Go Holiday, sir.
He might have stepped away. So
Yeah, you know how he goes in and out, Chief.
Oh,
And I
okay.
appreciate you.
Well,
I don't think you're being facetious. I do like your tone, though. It's a good approach. But you know what I say about check paperwork at the door, right?
I'm trying to. May I answer the question? Was the question what's the difference between an Aboriginal and an Indian, or an Aboriginal and a Native American? Which was it, sir?
the difference between an Aboriginal and a Native American was the question on Sonetta, apparently.
Apparently. But you were directing that at the goat, right,
Yeah,
Chief?
I wanted to try and answer it because I could definitely be wrong myself because I don't know everything, but I'm gonna try. So an Aboriginal is, as far as it says in the Noah Webster Dictionary, it states that they are, well, an Aboriginal to the Americas. Well, I guess he wants to know what an American is, right? And in the note,
Now, are you still talking about Sonetta, or are you just talking about in general?
well, I want to make sure that I don't have it twisted on what an American is.
I think since we are the only one it refers to, is that it's what we declare it to be. But now using the definition like with Noah Webster's dictionary and all this other stuff, which people do use, and then they, you know how you try to have both sides, stand on both sides of the street, talking out of both sides of your mouth type of scenario. At the end of the day, and that's why I keep stressing, there's only one American. Now, everybody else, including the native version of it, is attaching themselves to Americanness. But we are the essence of American. You follow what I'm saying, Chief? Now, I could be wrong, Chief Morning Thunder.
It's the organics. We're called the organics.
And it's also an issue of authenticity as well. So these other people are faking. Go ahead, Chief.
I'm just like, yo, it's too much. It's too simple. Is absolutely too simple. Even I don't use the 1828 dictionary because we went through this 1,000 times. This is when they started to change stuff. So even when you get your so-called using the 1828 dictionary or any of these other dictionaries, Oxford or whatever, what edition are you absolutely reading? Because if it's the 17th, 18th edition, that means it has been changed 17, 18, 4 times. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to understand that when you're regurgitating information. Now, even when we go to the etymology online, the etymology of American, 1500s, the Aborigines or the copper color races of people that they found when they came here. Let's stop right there. Now, I don't know why that's so hard for anybody that's listening. This is super simple. It doesn't say the Native Americans. It don't say the Indians that they found. It says the Aborigines or the copper colored people. Now, according to the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, that's the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People. Now y'all see how simple this is right here? The United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, American Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People, that's ADRIP, says that if your grandparents have color as well as Negro, because they understand the misclassifications, these are only social classifications, these are not legal classifications in American law, American history, according to the Constitution of America. We are the only Americans. The Aborigines are the copper-colored races. Everybody else were omitted later, hundreds years later, over 250 years later.
All right, now, Chief, would this be after they scan? Hold on, let me say this right quick. Would this be after they scan the whole America, or would this be the first people they encountered and said we met copper color, or did they scan like the whole United States and that's all they saw was us?
Hold on, listen, brother. Anywhere that these Europeans, we're just talking about America, where we live. North America, not Jamaica, not Mexico, not Canada. Where we live, that's all we can account for, brother. Where we live, right? According to American, the Aborigines, right? Or the copper color races. I'm talking about the copper colored people, according to American law, that we are the indigenous people who are supposed to be protected under American law. There's nothing trumping this conversation right here. Nothing that y'all can talk about, nothing that you're going to talk about, that you're going to talk about later is trumping this conversation. And I think if you don't know this basic information, you need to shut the fuck up. You don't need to be on nobody's Sonetta TV. Nobody TV. You don't need to have a channel talking. Like you should be like, hey, this is a study group and we're reading books together, and all that type of stuff. Don't be in here learning on the job. It's like a nigga trying to do a website for you while you learning. He want to charge you instead of like, hey, I'm practicing on you. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to do this like this. No pun intended. But this is what we do over here, man. We just tell the truth and we just get it together and we do man shit. So if you women are mad about men doing man shit, you need to check yourself, sis. You want us to be over here doing feminine stuff? That's the goal somewhere for that. You got plenty of feminine shit over there. And I don't want nobody telling men how to conduct men business no more. Stop.
Received, sir.
You understand what I'm saying? Please stop that. Now, this is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And if you have a man, please have your man address me. Don't address me no more. And sisters, if you have a problem with me, have your man address me. If you're a coward, then you need to worry about your man. Don't worry about me. Please. That's for all sisters. That's the rules. Leave me alone. Because if you don't like how I must talk to you for being disrespectful or any other man, please stop coming to these panels being disrespectful to men, then crying when they disrespectful to you. Now, that's just not right. What are we doing? And y'all want us to be effeminized men, or y'all want us to be men that's confident with leaders that's moving us in the right direction? Like I said, shout out to Hawk Yo. This is about following the direction. Don't follow no nigga nowhere. What he leading you to? You got niggas around here talking about what they doing on the internet. They don't even got their own families together. But they talking about got a goddamn school and paying child support and not paying child support, going to child support court, and you want to send them some money to send your children to their school? How dumb is you motherfuckers? Shouldn't he have came in this motherfucker, built something? Nah, y'all gotta give motherfucker millions of dollars to show you his whole ass just because he went on motherfucking the Breakfast Club. You niggas kiss ass just because they go on sign on the TV. You motherfuckers kiss ass. Y'all know how I get down. So any motherfucker say I'm jealous, something's wrong with you. Remember, I don't do that. That's what y'all do. Y'all clout chasing. Y'all looking for something. I ain't looking for that. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for remedies. We're looking to save our people. So if you ain't got no information out this motherfucking conversation today, something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with you. Because I know you, and we say this all the time, this is a freestyle. This is I ain't have to pull nothing up. I don't have to pull up a PDF. I don't have to do that. We could talk about it. We can have a conversation about these conversations. But when we're talking about American, right? That's what should have been told. That's what should have been said. Native American, just like African American, these are social constructs.
And it's disrespectful. You call me out of my name. You are slandering me. When you write it down, that is document evidence of libel. Those are frauds.
And then for the slow bus paying boo-boos, the African American name is trademarked and copyrighted and classified
by
as
a Chinaman.
Processed meat products. African American
by a Chinaman.
Processed meat
in 2021.
Products. So all the folks that want to hang on to that fictitious, well, just know if you get treated a certain way and they find another way to fit in shape, form, or fashion, process you as a meat product based on your own admission or your ignorance, just take that into account, family.
Jonesy, how do they get trademark and patents? Is that not evidence of theft?
Yes, sir.
Is this an active crime scene? God damn it. I mean, this shit has to be prioritized. I'm getting more than sick of the bullshit.
This isn't a crime scene, Alabama. This is a scene of a massacre.
Excuse me. As a female, may I speak and ask another question?
Sister, you got the flow.
I was accused of dragging our people back into the system by creating tribes in 2 different locations now, by way of creating corporation. And many always ask, why don't we pull away from this government and create our own? Which sounds really, really awesome. I didn't have the support to do such a thing. So I chose to do the next best thing. There are others out that are attempting to create our own government, which is great. One being Dane. He has the 13% thing going on. So there's no need for me to attempt to do something so huge like that. I don't have the willpower to do that. So on that note, I decided to create something in the meantime instead of just sitting. I, just don't have the numbers to create a government. But I felt that there was something that could be done to get at least the balls rolling, because when we die, we oftentimes not leave our children nothing. And it's been like that with many of our people for a very long time. And I just want to know if anyone on the panel thinks that, is there a problem with that? Do you think that that's a bigger problem, or do you think that having the opportunity to pass down land for your children to live on, dying knowing that they have a roof over their head for the rest of their life, is there anything wrong with that, or is that just part of creating a huger mess?
No, I don't know if you were directing that to the GOAT, but I'm going to
directing
say
that
is
to
my
anybody
opinion.
who has a comment or has feelings.
All I have is my opinion, but any government is you governing yourself and your family. That is government. Now, how it's been misconstrued, where we're tolerating white oppression, that's something entirely different. But when we declare who we are, and you know why I say American, Chief, and there is only one, and when we teach our children and our grandchildren that correctly and effectively, then we will, again, in my opinion, start governing ourselves in an appropriate fashion. Then all of the things that grow from that, organizations, church groups, etc., should fall in line with that frame of thinking. Would you agree?
I do.
So that, and I will continue to congratulate you on just rolling up your sleeves and doing your work. The word tribe is being used to be denigrating, just like nigger. But then we have taken things and we have turned it on its head and said that we want to think and say and claim it to be thus and so, as opposed to what others keep trying to define for us. Isn't that the battle that we're really having every day? But GOAT, you got it, man. If anyone else who wants to respond.
Sister Bethy, just to I level with you, because I mean I don't see how people could really have that kind of quote unquote smoke for you, because I mean you started quote a kind of a business, a family business, like everything else. Now y'all are kind of moving and operating in a different, way, but in essence, it's a family business. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on how people want to selectively, or simplistically look at it. But from my perspective, I know what your intent is. So I would put it in that mind frame where I would narrow, I'll put that rhetoric behind it, that it's a family business is what what you've done. You see what I'm saying? It's not all the rest of the numbers and the little stuff that you need to put in for the matrix part. That's just for, legalities. But in work and energy and intent purposes, for like you said, for something to do right now, yes, because you're gathering the numbers. You see what I'm saying? So if you ain't doing nothing but gathering the troops right now, that's doing a lot more. You got a lot more people that you can, call right now and have on speed dial and activate, quote unquote, in whatever shape, form, or fashion than a lot of other people can. So I wouldn't say nothing, I don't got nothing bad to say about that. I mean, you got to operate in it, but the intent is to go ahead and disregard. My only objections would be, like Rod Hayes says, I don't feel that we have to go and ask, something that we are declaring as lower than us, then go ask that lower entity, you know what I'm saying, for the permission to be, you know what I'm saying, authoritative, or, you know what I'm saying, take back the dominion over them. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like a catch-22 for that part. But like, I understand what you was doing in essence for the, you know what I'm saying, like I said, the benefits of a family, you know what I'm saying, business in this dynamic right now.
I would say this: until there's a government for our people, go ahead and build your blocks, because you can always transfer whatever you're doing. So whatever tribes you got under, whatever government or whatever, once we get ours, you can always. It's all pen mightier than a sword and this paperwork shit, and then you can always move the same tribes under the govern. You know what I mean? But government is basically, like dude said, governmental. You don't want another entity governing your mental. That's what the government do. So that's why Young Bull just said, I don't know his age, he might be old, I don't know. But he said family business. So that make it where we're governing our own mental and our family versus them controlling how we move, how we talk, where we go, where we book that, how much they're funding, what we owe back. And once you that's the part that's draining our people. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Well, I can say this. I appreciate the feedback because it's certainly helpful and well received. And you both replied with truly how I feel in my heart about the situation. I mean, there are other ways and other methods that are out there designed to supposedly make you a sovereign. But my thing is, the many routes that have been shared and expressed, I just felt, based on what I know about those particular routes, I was afraid of putting people in harm's way, such as relinquishing their citizenship. I just turned my nose up to that because, you know, we have people with families and they have babies, and, you know, God forbid something happen and, you know, they don't have food and shelter, and then not being able to qualify for benefits to help them get from A to B, which is why I chose the route I chose, because I am not educated on this. The Moors teach it a lot, and I don't understand it and understand the I don't understand the method, because every time it's taught in so many different ways and so many questions
You
are not
gotta,
answered.
Sister Betty,
So
check out, look up some of brother, I think like these. Well, I can't call him not Rod Hayes no more, Chief Pontiac, because he breaks it. He breaks it back down a little bit more where we can understand. You know what I'm saying? Where it's more palatable. You know what I'm saying, for the times that we like in right now.
I listen, Chief Jonesy, but at the end of the day, they're creating corporations, and that's what the end result usually is. They're literally creating corporations because they're what they're doing is withdrawing from the system and then coming back by way of EIN numbers, becoming privates. So it's really the same thing minus the relinquishment of citizenship.
And see, that's what. But see, when you look at it like this, Sister Betty, if the citizenship comes with the foreign occupational government, our task and what I think are what we call in quote unquote sovereignty, that part comes with tying yourself to the land. You see what I'm saying? Because those were, and historically, those were sovereign people. You see what I'm saying? But we've been taken away from the connection with that particular classification of people and what they were by birth, by blood, which is what all of us are dealing with. So you can't make somebody sovereign because you can't make up nobody blood. We've got blood rights, birth rights to the land. You know what I'm saying, on that part. So once we start, and that's what's important about genealogy, because once you tie yourself here, this is our umbilical. You You know what I mean? So there's no more separation, and with that's going to come to ultimate sovereignty because the foreigners are going to have to exit stage left, just like they did in Afghanistan with
And
the
not only
Taliban.
that, good Jonesy, my brother, you're right on point. If we would go back to a certain point in time where he just stated about declaring what they defined, again, others defined our ancestors to be the Americans they encountered, we can't go back to what they call themselves, can we? Not that there aren't some people who may have researched what that language was or what our tribal supposed or our nations that existed at that time. We already know these people are continuously trying to exterminate us, whether it's paper genocide or actual genocide, out of existence. Somebody in the chat was talking about enforcing UNDRIP and ADRIP. You know, you can feel and believe however you do. At the end of the day, and the only reason why I try to keep my message clear and succinct, identity crisis is a thing. Until that is addressed, your thinking is not in tune. No matter what it is that you think you are doing, no matter what it is you're actually doing, you obviously aren't aware that you've been indoctrinated. You don't understand what that K-12 public school system that was compulsory. The word compulsory means forced upon a person. Everything that we're dealing with today has been imposed on us and started with our ancestors. So anything imposed by force or by coercion is fraud. That's why, for those who don't understand why I keep saying it's an active crime scene, because the fraud is ongoing. And lying about me and calling out my name is not mama jokes and insults. It is actually refusing to acknowledge who I am. That is slanderous and libelous. All that should be adjudicated in some court setting.
Defamatory.
Yes.
Well,
and those are crimes.
Well,
those are crimes. We just said, let me just land on this, sister, because I don't like these crackers as our distraction. But you know, the ex-president of the United States has just been charged with defaming a person and being awarded $5 million as damages. If you can't get with that and magnify it with whatever simple math you need to say is 40 to 50 million times how many hundreds of years. And you know, this $30 trillion that they call the national debt ain't even that's not even a comma. It's not a decimal point. There is no price that could ever be awarded. What it can be is you get the fuck up, pack your shit, and leave. And if you don't remember the closing scenes of Avatar, rewind the whole movie and just go to that last portion. The last 5 to 10 minutes. There ain't no discussion. It's not for negotiation. Pack your shit and leave, and I will clean up the mess on my shit after you're removed. And I yield.
Well, on that note, this is why I continue to push our people to activate, whether individual or as a nation, to activate the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, because that applies to us. So I'm going to continue pushing our people as the individual Aboriginal that they are on enforcing that.
Well, they're low key. They're solidly handing over the enforcement to us, because each of us as an individual has to self-declare that we are the indigenous people. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna take like a rally or like a, you know what I'm saying, like a protest of us do, but it's like
hold on. Real fast, y'all.
Oh.
So here's the thing. When we talk about, y'all ever heard of affirmative action?
Yes.
Okay. We know that was created to usurp, you know what I mean? They'd be like, hey, minorities is females, pale skinned females, right? So then that undermines, that waters it down. Okay, so when we talk about indigenous people, of course, it starts being watered down because now they're adding other people into the indigenous conversation. Native Americans would be one of those classification of groups that will be added as well into there. And at the same time, we are being socially put out of the conversation of being indigenous people. So when they talk about Indigenous Peoples Day or Indigenous Peoples Month, right, we said Aboriginal Peoples Day and Aboriginal Peoples Month or year or every second of this is because the word Aborigine has power. It's a specific group of the copper colored races, okay? And Native Americans aren't copper colored people. They're not. The descriptive term of Indian means dark brown people. Don't fuck with me. I don't care which indigenous, whatever you talking about. I don't care about nothing that you're talking about because you don't have enough knowledge or experience to tell me shit. How about that?
Fact.
And I don't care what y'all talking about because we got to have some goddamn motherfucking some understanding and protocol around here. If you don't know something, how you gonna tell somebody else that been teaching this for decades some shit that they saying wrong when you don't even know what you're talking about? Y'all, we got to stop that, and we got to be honest with people and stop telling people that they doing something right. That's not right.
I agree.
Real talk. Hey, let's get ready to close this down, man, and get over the BAP. You guys, I definitely appreciate you guys.
Get over them, Chief. But can I say this?
And we're gonna pull up this Mr. LV too before we get up out of here. Shout out to Sir Drop to the see you, Drop.
Let me just ask you this last thing before we go over to Ab.
Sure.
Isn't it a problem when people? I'm serious. You got people claiming to be Aboriginals, but at the same fucking time, they're telling you to take DNA tests, and that's some bullshit. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. That is not even in the Declaration on the Indigenous rights. It's not in the UNDRIP. I'm sorry. So why would you even do that?
We had some conversation, you guys, and there's a lot of misunderstandings, man. So let's get into this, Mr. LV, man. Shout out to the CEO. Shout out Lake Village, Arkansas, man. Let's go. So Mr. LV, we're gonna get up out of here, man. See you guys over there.
Damn, Nico slamming shit. Yo, 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 you know I've been giving it, yeah, I've been doing it to him since a jit. I was gon' chill, I was finna pop out, but I'm finna do it to him since I'm lit. I'm one of them ones that left, don't look nowhere else. My nigga did good as it get. I'm the real thing, nah, we ain't the same. These other niggas coming straight off a wish. I'm finna rock out, heard they were knocked out. Bitch, ain't no snowing on me, I refuse. Get your ass up, hoe ass nigga. And bitch, you better not hit the snooze. Hop on the beat and really be stepping on shit. Be doing like Draymond do. And you just a nigga that are stepping over the me. You ain't shit but a Tyron finish for really be on it. Do it to him, now I done it. On they top like a bunny. Whatever function, better know I'm putting on it. Splash on them, I on it. No, I'm coming. Only hang with a few. The nigga talk like a woman. Whoever mention names in a song might as well go to court and get the point. They been nice and drop some and looking like they dropped some. They want me to double back. They think that I forgot some. I cut the rapper shit loose, but I'm still got it. Handle shit like I'm Drew, but now I don't hoop. But I can put you on some games. Just pay attention to me, view. Yo, 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 yeah, I've been doing it to him since a G. I was gon' chill, I was finna pop out, but I'm finna do it to him since I'm lit. I'm one of them boys that don't look nowhere else. My nigga did good as it get. I'm the real thing, now we ain't the same. These other niggas always get off the wheel. Hey, get out, Bill. Hey, get out, Bill. Damn, Nico slamming shit.
What happened?